And I told you I went to the Doja Cat and Ice Spice concert, man. And actually, I'm so mad I missed Ice Spice's performance, but I heard it was just all her twerking with basically her ass out. Sounds amazing to me, right? Anyway, that was pretty cool. A lot of shit to talk about today. A lot of things to talk about, and I hope you guys are down to kick it with me here today. If you guys do want a topic to be brought up, you want my opinion on something, you want me to cover something, please get my attention somehow, whether it's in the way of a Rumble rant, a donation, whatever, or a subscription. You know what I mean? Just make sure your message pop up because I'm always looking for new topics. First and foremost, I'm going to kind of start off immediately because I just seen this shit right now. Did y'all see a few weeks ago? We had a Lil Wayne who appeared on Undisputed. By the way, Lil Wayne is really good friends with Skip Bayless for whatever reason. Lil Wayne, Skip Bayless. You know, he makes the intro songs for Undisputed, and they have a really unique relationship, right? Let me put this right here. And I don't know. I thought it was like people trying to be funny and go viral, so I didn't pick up on it at all. But there were videos and stills of, like, you know, the him being on the debate show with Skip. And I don't know. Like, listen, y'all know me. I got a natural chipmunk face. That's just what it is. I don't know what it is. Like, when I was younger, I don't even know if y'all know what this is, but maybe this is some Caribbean or Jamaican shit. They used to clown me like, yo, I look like I got mums or got bitten by bees. I always had, like, puffy cheeks type shit. You feel me? However, Wayne, who's usually has a very distinct look, he looked like he almost had like 15 acorns in his fucking cheeks. And that alarms certain people because, of course, we love Wayne. And we care about his health more than anything else. He's given us so much great music, so much great moments that even when, and we all know, remember when he basically was telling us he's about to kick the cup and all his music was saying, hey, I'm really being this creative because I'm off the drugs. But we start hearing about seizures and other things. We're like, fuck it. He's given us enough. We want this man to survive. Also, there was a time that he was actually in the hospital where TMZ actually inaccurately reported that he had died. So we're like, yo, fuck all that shit. You did your time. We want our legends to last until old age. You know what I mean? Obviously, he has a beautiful daughter and other kids, and we want to see him, you know, age gracefully. He's also one of those very dope people who have ran the game, but he don't seem like he's thirsty for attention or like, you know, he can't handle not being the number one guy. He's given Drake his blessings. He's never been a hater. Actually, he's just been in his own world. He's somebody who I think is the definition of dealing with all of that, the height of fame and maybe losing that, or maybe there's another guy. He dealt with it with class, and I love Wayne for that. Anyway, I just seen this pop up. And Tiger just put this on a story, and I don't know. Y'all tell me if I'm tripping. Is Wayne looking a little bit, I don't know what's going on. So he just put this up. Didn't Tiger? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's here. He just put up this clip of Wayne interviewing him. And I don't know, Wayne's face is a little different, don't it? Am I tweaking on phone him? Looks a little bit different.
When it comes to them verses and them features, you're already.
Voice sound the same.
No. It's a certain.
Now, you know, I don't want to be ignorant too. I don't know if there's an underlying health issue. I don't know if whatever I've seen some people say might be wisdom tooth work, which I don't know. Could you be like 40 and getting wisdom tooth work? I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, actually, Wayne's not 40, by the way. I think ain't Wayne younger than Nicki? Or some crazy shit like that. Anyway, you know, we're only bringing this up because, you know, obviously we care about our legends, especially Wayne.
Admit is a me that I turn on for features that I do not know what the hell goes on.
Sure.
I don't know that guy. Just know that he always comes through.
I know when it comes to me, whenever I sing you songs, I'm very selective, and I'm like, 'cause I just know like this one right here is gonna spark some. This is gonna wake.
Oh, someone said, oh, he had his wisdom tooth removed. Really? Well, this swelling, like he was on. Well, there's a few things that I would look at. Number one, the eyes, but he smokes a lot. You know, somebody gave me some interest in education recently, but they were talking about something completely unrelated. They were like, yo, when you look at people's eyes, the eye color could tell you a lot about people's health. If someone's like the white of the eye, if it's yellowish, that means your liver is failing. If it's reddish, it could mean that you're smoking, or there could be meaning other things. Anyway, obviously his eyes look a little odd, but I think it's just the cheek and the lips. They look a little swollen. I don't know, but apparently I'm gonna take your word from it if y'all saying that he got some wisdom tooth work done like in the last month or so. But the swelling seemed like it's persistent. I don't know if the swelling, if it's normal. Again, I don't even think I've ever gotten my wisdom tooth pulled out. I don't think so. Did I? I don't know. But yeah, I'm just concerned for Wayne because I think Wayne went through a lot of trials and tribulations. And by the way, I think Wayne is also a living representation. Again, I love Wayne, but still, we got to say, face tattoos age horribly. I've never seen nobody who they age great on. Like, oh shit, yeah, that looks amazing when you're like 40 or 45 or 50. Never seen it. And I think even here we're kind of starting to see it. But anyway, somebody said, nah, that ain't that. It's 3 to 5 days max for the swelling. There's some other shit. I'm wondering what's going on. Somebody said, remember when he had that seizure in 2013? That was scary. Of course it was scary, but remember, he was on the lean back then. I don't really see, like, by the way, people still do drink, but I don't see a lot of people promoting lean like they used to. I think the last person who kind of like almost disavowed it was like Future. And he probably does sip from time to time, but like there was a time where at least culturally, if you were hearing through the music, people were acting like they did lean all day, all night. Somebody says, nah, he only looked like that because he's eating those Bun B burgers. He's not getting fat. He's not fat. Just to let you know. It's not like he's gaining weight and now he's retaining fat in his face. No, he's not fat. So that's why I'm specifically asking about this, because Wayne has never been fat. And if you look at his body, I don't know if you'll see a full body shot. He's not fat.
He gonna be like, you know what? Yeah, today I chose that today. I chose violence today. So I'm so I try to find those songs that you just know. You know what I'm saying?
I think me featuring on someone's song and killing the verses just as sure as this man putting a hit out, a crazy single that is just as.
Now, if it was weight gain, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. You know what I mean? By the way, as people age, metabolism slow down. A lot of these guys have been abusing drugs for years. Your metabolism probably won't be good in their 40s and 50s, and you might gain weight. That is kind of normal. So you could gain some weight just off the fact that your metabolism isn't that fast. You're maybe not doing as much athletic activity, and that could still be healthy, at least if it's within reason, right? I'm just hoping it's something like that, right? But his body don't look fat.
Sure as that, man. For real. What Snoop said, these motherfuckers right here we don't miss, man.
Somebody said you can't fake lean. Shit's like $600 a bottle at minimum. They still selling lean? $600 a bottle? I've never heard a 40-year-old get their wisdom teeth done. Like at this point, nigga, if I never got them done, this is a wrap for me. Somebody said he also had perms in his body, so he probably had to have surgery to remove them. Oh, okay. Oh, the fucking mayor 33 said he's addressing it. He says it's okay. By the way, what I give him credit for is that a lot of artists, whether it's by health conditions or whatever, or aging or just metabolism slowing down, when they gain weight, we've seen people not want to be on camera. Like, for example, one of the reasons they claim that Eminem doesn't show himself a lot, Eminem used to go through these weird and very different fluctuations in weight. And when he was a little bit plus size, or if he gained some weight, he would not want to be filming. He does not want to be seen, right? He would wait until he could cut the weight, and then he'll be seen, right? But shit, I respect, if it's just some weight gain, fuck it. I respect Wayne Wayne's a legend at this point. Who gives a fuck, right?
I mean, when it comes to them verses and them features, you already know. It's a certain, I admit, is a me that I turn on for features that I do not know what the hell.
Now, I seen and shout out to the Too Cool to Blog. They had posted some, I think it's a longer clip, talk about Tiger speaks on his formula for longevity with Wayne. I guess Wayne is back doing his podcast thing. I like when Wayne talks. Wayne has such been a, he's the guy who coined like, I am not the same, I am a Martian. Like, he's always been like this outer worldly, I'm in my own zone type of person. So to hear him even talk, even sports, I like it. But when he's talking with his contemporaries or people who looked up to him or people who came from him, I like hearing that too. You know, and I'm gonna be honest with you. You have to like of the guys who would possibly be in the top 10 rappers of all time, which to me, Wayne is definitely top 10 rappers of all time. It names someone who comes across humbler than Wayne. And I know you might look at it like, no, he wasn't humble when he said best rapper alive. I don't think that was a lack of humbleness. I think that was just him stating his claim to the throne because he was putting in the work. But I think he's super humble. Like, if you watch him and listen to him, I don't never hear, like, in all these conversations about verses and this and third, he ain't never jump out and be like, yo, what? Y'all saying T.I. could go against? Like, he's never done none of that. He just kept it calm. He's super humble to me.
For longevity.
Somebody said that was shooting at Jay. Part of it was shooting at Jay, and I think Birdman helped make it that when he said, I'm the best rapper alive. But it was basically like, sometimes people be stuck on the past that they forget to analyze what's going on in the future. Like, you probably think that LeBron called himself the king, which I guess, like sometimes you gotta stake your claim to the throne. And it's not like a diss to the last guy that held the throne, but niggas will be dick riding the shit from like past centuries and past eras. It was Wayne's era. He was the best. He's the best rapper alive. All right, let's listen to this.
You just told him you've been in this shit since 17. And you already
stand in the studio.
Exactly.
Somebody said no, he waited till Jay retired. First of all, didn't Jay goddamn basically almost like retired like a few times, but anyway, 2005 was the most notorious one, right? Because he went out with a Black album. Or 2004, he went out with a Black album. And if we want to talk about Wayne's run, it's 2000. Obviously, he's been in the game since the 90s, but 2005, that's when he's dropping Go DJ, Fireman. Go DJ, Fireman. Okay, that's like Carter 2, right? 2005, around that. And then he goes on insane mixtape run, the hottest nigga for the next like 2-3 years. And then 2008, he drops Carter 3. I think that nigga has a real claim to the throne. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like watching you, that was the first time that, like you said, I had ever been on tour, on like a tour bus or anything like that, really moving around. And to have so much going on, have success going on, you shooting videos, but wherever we was at, you would make sure, like, we going to the studio tonight. All right, we got a show. We in Buffalo tonight. We gonna get off stage. You gonna...
Hey, chat. I think one synonymous thing about most greats in any sport is the workaholic like theme. People who work longer, work at odd times, they put in more work than others. And I've always said you cannot envy a nigga for getting more accolades than you or getting more than you've gotten if they work harder than you. If me and you got the same 24 hours, but you talking to bitches for 10 hours, you over here fucking off playing video games for 5 hours, and you only put in 2 hours of work every day, and I put in 10, you should applaud me for anything I get for me getting that out of working 10 times harder than you, right? Wayne was one of those workaholics. Even though Pac died at 25, right? Was it 25? I think so, right? Pac died in his 20s. Pac was a workaholic. Pac's a workaholic. Wayne's a workaholic. Name some people who are just workaholics. Like, for their craft, they're studio rats. Who? Name some more people. Please. Future too. I kind of also got to give it to Thug too. And even though I think Thug kind of revolutionized this work ethic type of era, because he'd record a lot and people would be like, yeah, he's recording a lot, but is it quality? But still, he recorded way more than his contemporaries. Somebody said YB? Yeah, I'll say YB. Yeah, YB's a workaholic. YB clearly is a workaholic. Fresh Out of the Bank says Dirk. He's a workaholic because he's not the most talented, but he works hard. Really? Okay. Gucci Man. Okay, Gucci Man's a good... hey, Ali B. Rage, thank you for that. You're right. Gucci Man seems like that person, right? Why y'all keep spamming Kobe? Of course, Kobe in basketball, duh. People say Tory. Tori's a workaholic too. You know, I always say, man, hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard. Man, when I first came in this shit when it came to media, I was looking at all these people who were just so well trained on how to be on the mic. They knew how to do intros and outros and segues and whatever, and they were so professional and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, fuck. Like maybe these guys are just naturally talented. You know, I was a Jamaican kid coming into the culture, or just even coming into doing entertainment, period. And I spoke fast. This is why I had said something to Flacco about like stuttering, and it's not like I wasn't scolding him because I stutter still at times. But when I first came in, I used to speak so fast, and that happens for a lot of like immigrants who come over here. I used to speak so fast you wouldn't be able to understand me, hear me, or comprehend me. But I knew what I was saying. I had to learn to slow it down, and for me that came in repetition. You had to practice it. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. You know, people always ask me, when the funniest thing, they'd be like, yo, where did that come from? I said, well, I did my intro like 100,000 times. I didn't make 100,000 videos, but I did it 100,000 times. So because I said that 100,000 times, I started speeding it up to get to the rest of the video. So I'm really saying it's your boy DJ Akademiks. Check it out. But I've said it so many times, I crunched it in like 1 second. That's repetition. Repetition is putting in work. Repetition usually is working. Even if you don't think you're the most talented, you got to put in the reps. And, I never thought I was the most talented. But I always thought I was the hardest worker. And before Will Smith was exposed to be like some gay cuck, I used to he used to talk about The Secret. And he used to talk about, he's like, yo, listen, the thing that differentiates me and someone else, he said the same thing too. He's like, I don't think I'm the most talented person in the world, but if you put me on a treadmill next to somebody else, I'll run till I die. I don't know if they will. And it was about sacrifices he would make to try to make it. So I always took that approach, but I always appreciated the rappers who were workaholics. Wayne was one. We talked about Gucci. We talked about a few others. Anyway, let me finish this clip. And by the way, after this, we're going to get into our first topic because this wasn't the first topic.
On rock 20,000 people. They got the studio right after. And if we can't go to the studio, we got the studio bus.
Yeah.
So yeah. It was just more like, it was just a work ethic. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Just staying consistent and staying obsessed with it and loving it. I feel like a lot of people fall out of love with it. And that's why motherfuckers fall off, or people just aren't as consistent or not as tapped in. Like, you know, it ain't even about like for the money
it's
or like nothing. It's just the love. It's just the support of the, you know what I mean?
Because I get that. I get what's interesting about that, what you're saying about the love. I get it from two people that's not rappers.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Okay. All right. Welcome everybody. That was like a pre-topic. I had just seen Wayne and I was, just kind of concerned about his health based on how he looked. But we are here. I'll give you a rundown of what topics I kind of have got planned for you guys. And if I miss something, you guys could definitely bring it to the table. So, what I do have on my agenda, we obviously have a lot more Diddy stuff to talk about. I also have an interesting angle of how we're going to be speaking about this today. I'm just tired of the frauds lying about why they're not speaking about Diddy. It really bothers me. I hate fraud shit. And I'm hearing a lot of these motherfuckers now, they're copping all type of pleas. Hey, Why would we talk about something where if we talk about it, we don't really know? Man, stop it. That's y'all jobs. Y'all been doing it for other niggas. Why is why is he the exception? I seen certain people kind of mention lawsuits. Come on, man. Most of y'all have been in this game longer than me and way more you're way more complex in how you deal with shit than me. If there was a lawsuit to be given, nigga, I would have got it. Like, listen, y'all could talk about this shit. Y'all just don't want to, but you're being facetious on the reason why. I actually believe a few things. I believe the majority of these niggas who are unwilling to speak about Diddy, I think they guilty too. I'm sorry. Nigga, if you talk, again, I'm excusing anybody who, when these type of topics come about with anybody else, they don't talk about it. But if you talk about these type of topics with every nigga but Diddy, you guilty too, nigga. Especially if you knew Diddy, Diddy signed you, Diddy paid you, you used to make music for him, you guilty too. I'm sorry to tell you, brother. Something ain't right. The math ain't mathing. If you keep in the same energy, because like I heard somebody that was like, yo, well, we don't know if he did it or not. But they don't want to talk about that. Again, nobody ever said for you to say he did it or not. Are you going to talk about how odd and how weird these allegations are? And are you going to talk about how these victims may be hurting and maybe how someone of Diddy's stature and power could be forcing and changing the narrative or preventing people from speaking? You ain't going to talk about that? Nobody wants to talk about it. Anyway, so I kind of got a theory. The majority of niggas who don't want to talk about this shit, either they got maybe allegations that are similar to Diddy, and it is true. Like, think about this, right? Say, let me just make up some shit. Say, I don't know. Say I'm a scammer, right? I'm making this up. Say I'm a scammer, and I scam, I don't know, I scam luxury stores, right? And another nigga I know get caught up for scamming luxury stores. I might not be the loudest voice because I know I'm scamming luxury stores too. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, I'm just watching everybody and I'm like, yo, listen, everybody seems so fake and so fraud because they're not saying the same thing when it ain't Diddy. Let it be another nigga. Let it be another nigga. They got all the commentary in the world. Only with Diddy, they're exercising the most amount. We've never seen when anybody else has been accused where they're like, yo, we can't comment, we don't know. With this, we can't comment, we don't know. And I'm like, really? That's odd. It's not my man, Joe. And by the way, it's not only Joe. By the way, I heard Joe talk a little bit about it recently too. And by the way, I talked to Joe too. Joe flagrantly told me, like, Joe was like, yo, listen, man, you see what happened with the Drake shit. I'm down to speak up, but will everybody else speak up? Because when I speak up, they wrap the noose around my head. Niggas wanted to tell Drake his album was mid. Nobody spoke up. I said some shit. They act like I was the only one who criticized the nigga. So Joe is not opposed to speak, whatever. And by the way, I just heard a clip. Joe was speaking a little bit. But we're not just talking about Joe Budden and one person. There's like, all these media personalities, all they do is gossip. Like, just like I gossip, they gossip too. If it was, put like this, just ask yourself this. If it was Akademiks, what would these pussy niggas say? You think they would give me this grace? Oh, you know what? We should not talk about this. Exactly. So I'm just looking at them and we're going to get into a little realm on why we believe the quietness is so pervasive. Anyway, we're going to talk about that. YSL trial, we got to talk about that a little bit. We didn't talk about I feel like we did a little bit, but we didn't really fully get into the Kanye West trying to buy a little Dirk out. We'll get into that. By the way, Dirk was in some recent shit with Spotify Wrapped. We'll talk about that as well. We didn't get to 6ix9ine thing last time, but 6ix9ine versus Alafoke, like there's actually a whole explanation video from, I believe, Alafoke, and I think 6ix9ine too. I need a translator for that. We got King Von's sister kind of speaking about some shit. Blueface, he's in some drama. We'll talk about that. YNW Melly mom just announced she got her OnlyFans. Holy. And Bad Baby, she pregnant. Also, Honeycomb Brazy, he apologized to Jay Prince. And Sue Surf, New Jersey native, actually took a plea in his RICO case and got sentenced. All right. So I feel like we have a pretty decent amount of topics. If you didn't hear a topic that you cared about, you should probably. Brittany bitch says they named Dirk in the O Block trial. Hey, Brittany, come on, send me the info. Like, yo, don't hoard the info. Send the info over here. By the way, it's harder to track the O Block federal trial without having someone in court because transcripts won't be available for weeks after the trial. You can't film the trial. And, you know, sometimes they'll be very tight with seating and who could be there. So basically, a lot of these federal trials, it's hard to document as opposed to the YSL trial. We got mad videos, mad people up in the YSL trial, okay? All right. Let's start with the obvious. So, and by the way, salute to my boy Art of Dialogue, because he's getting the real shit. I ain't gonna hold you. He has a interview, which, by the way, I thought this, and the reason why I was saying it, I wasn't talking about podcasters necessarily. So when I was saying Joe Budden, I wasn't talking about podcasters. I'm talking about the culture. You see when, yo, put it like this. I don't know Queen Latifah from a fucking can of paint. I've never seen her. I don't know nothing about her. But when she sees some videos of me criticizing a woman, she could make up an opinion to repost something to say Ack hates women, right? You see a lot of these other motherfuckers, I don't know them, but they could just see a couple clips of me and say, oh, okay, we'll make this opinion about him and we'll make it public. My point is this. The majority of people in this industry, they know Diddy. I never met the nigga, they did. They don't work with him, they got songs with him, they get paid by him. How come y'all are mum? How come y'all got all the opinions on me, a nigga y'all never met, but the nigga you did meet is accused of some really heinous shit and you're fucking mute? That's my point. It's not necessarily about these podcasters. Half of these podcasters want to deal with Revolt or want Diddy to give them some sponsorship dollars. I get it. Now, I saw this video earlier. This is why I said what I said. But it made me think of something interesting. Because you know who's speaking up about this? New media. Let me say, when I say new media, the people who don't know Diddy got no problems with speaking about this. The people who have partied with Diddy in the 90s and 2000s, they got deals with him, they've been behind the scenes with him, none of them want to talk. Ironic, right? Well, this video actually told me and showcased to me that the problem with exposing Diddy is exposing everybody else. Diddy allegedly, and may, at least you're gonna watch the video, he came from a culture or a era in hip-hop where certain shit maybe was ignored that now we see flagrantly wrong. Listen to this. And by the way, the person who's saying this, he thinks he's being a good Samaritan. He's like, oh, no, I'm going to tell you what's up. But in reality, he's a scumbag too. Just off of what we heard. Listen to this.
I want to get your opinion. You know, you was around Puffy, you was on Bad Boy.
By the way, this is a Bad Boy former artist. His name is Mark Curry.
You know, looking at this lawsuit, Cassie, she claims that her and Diddy had freak-off sessions where they would get a male
You talking about
in.
the freak-off session where they used to do in the studio and all of that over different entertainers' houses and stuff? Where they be having them parties where they won't invite you to? And they be like, we having a party tonight, but this ain't your kind of party. You be like, yeah, I ain't going. I don't want to go. Freak-off parties, when you go in there and it be, yo, let me tell you something. We used to go in the club. We go into the nightclub, right? And we go and get to the VIP. All of these girls come around the VIP and they just be standing there. And like, let me tell you something, man. I'm going to get back with you. We gotta rewind this back. We used to go to when we go to the club, we used to have these bottles, right?
Huh?
And on this bottle, they be regular Moet bottles.
Okay.
On them bottles right there, they've been to have something to make the girls be real slippery and all of this kind of stuff. So
What?
when you get up, they be like, don't touch them bottles right there and only drink them bottles right there. So
No, hold on. I must have heard this shit wrong. It's no way this. You know what's so crazy? I don't know what our dialogue is paying these niggas. These niggas is admitting this shit that like it was cool.
and on this bottle, they be regular Moet bottles. On them bottles right there, they've been to have something to make the girls be real slippery and all of this kind of stuff. So when you get up, they be like, don't touch them bottles right there and only drink them bottles right there. So we already knew what the drill was. You just don't mess with them bottles, right? Then all of the girls is in the club after a while. They all running, opening up their mouth like little birds. He just running around just popping pills in their mouth. Pop, pill. And then that was the party. But all of the females that was in it, that's what they wanted. That was what party. It was part of the hip hop culture. We ain't see nothing wrong.
Whoa. Chat. That's why I said what I said just now. That's what I said just now. This is one of the first people who's saying part of hip hop culture in the 90s. It's not just Bill Cosby culture, hip hop culture. This is why you see everybody mum. Listen again.
Birds. He just running around just popping pills in their mouth. Pop, pill. And then that was the party. But all of the females that was in it, that's what they wanted. That was what party. It was part of the hip hop culture. We ain't see nothing wrong with it until Bill Cosby got in trouble. He did one.
What?
That was what party. It was part of the hip hop culture. We ain't see nothing wrong with it until Bill Cosby got in trouble. He did one too many. Man, look.
You know what's so crazy about this? Self-awareness is lacking. My man don't realize he's admitted that what Bill Cosby was doing, him, and he's speaking about these parties that were bad boy parties. He's saying the Bill Cosby parties, allegedly, bad boy parties was just like that. This is what I'm talking about, self-awareness. Bill Cosby's in jail, nigga. nigga, I get what you're trying to say. By the way, this is why everybody is quiet. And by the way, I'm not mad at him because he's telling the truth. But you know why everybody else is quiet? Because everybody else seemingly may have been on some bullshit.
Wrong with it until Bill Cosby got in trouble. He did one too many.
He did one too many. That sounds like he's saying what Bill Cosby was doing, we was doing. He just did it too much. It doesn't make what y'all were doing any better.
That was the party. But all of the females that was in it, that's what they wanted. That was what party. It was part of the hip hop culture. We ain't see nothing wrong with it until Bill Cosby got in trouble.
By the way, this is another reason why I believe that all of these motherfuckers, right? And by the way, here's the funny thing about this too. You see all of these motherfuckers say they can't comment because they don't know if it's true. They can't comment. Man, all of them got Bill Cosby jokes. Ain't it ironic? All of y'all got Bill Cosby jokes, but you have a bad boy artist. They won't talk about this. You have a bad boy artist basically saying we was doing the same shit Bill Cosby. All of them have no problem talking about Bill Cosby. Cosby don't got no power that can affect them. Think about it, chat. You have a bad boy artist saying we was doing the same thing as him. But remember, nobody wants to comment on it.
Up their mouth like little birds. He just running around just popping pills in their mouth. Pop, pill. And then that was the party. But all
Hey, Queen of Topics TV, thank you for the 5. She says, I think Diddy might bounce back from this. Trey Songz got 23 women accusing him and he's free. Now, if multiple white women come out talking, Diddy's done. No, I think you're wrong. So with Trey Songz, the majority of those lawsuits isn't like, first of all, Trey Songz don't got the bag like a Diddy. He's not that important to the music industry now like Diddy. Diddy has companies on his back. He's the face of companies, formerly Revolt. He had liquor companies that he was the face of. We still remember Trey Songz as Neighbors Know My Name, you know, like all that freaky type. There was a freaky era that he really, you know what I mean? Knock, knock, knock it. Like, yeah. He had an era. If he's going to get booked, he's going to get booked. Just like R. Kelly after a while. R. Kelly he's a legend. He had his era. When everything was being said about him, they weren't putting him on national like award shows. No. But was he getting booked for it? Whatever he got to do to still get money? Yeah. Diddy, that's not the case. Diddy is a walking brand. His face is Bad Boy. His face is Revolt. His face is these things. So when you say nothing's going to happen to him, yeah, of course, I don't think Diddy's going to go to jail. Like, I don't think he's going to go to jail at all. What I think is the biggest risk for Diddy is this billion-dollar empire that you have built and all the power you've had and all the resources and how you could normally move. Will that continue? I think he's at threat because of these things where he may have to now go retreat into sitting down. You can't be the face of everything no more. Do you understand what I'm saying? Russell Simmons, not saying he's definitely wasn't Diddy. Like, Diddy's the most famous like executive we've seen, right? Russell Simmons, you ever heard of a media company called All Def? They had a whole media company going on. They had All Def Digital. They used to like have comedians make skits for them. They were trying to do little shows, this and third. When Russell Simmons got in trouble, and Russell Simmons was very notorious with that company got killed. So that's when you talk about Diddy will survive. Well, I don't think he's going to jail, right? Like we've heard about no criminal actual investigation. What we believe is that business-wise is going to fuck up what he got going on.
All of the females that was in it, that's what they
Yeah, All Def exists after they brought it back, and it's never been the same.
wanted. That was what part of it. It was part of the hip hop culture. We ain't see nothing wrong with it until Bill Cosby got in trouble. He did one too many. Man, look. I used to, let me tell you something, I don't mean to cut you, this funny. I used to, you know, we used to be on the road, you know, you'd be like, yo, let me go to my Puff room, see what they doing. And you knock on Puff door, he'd be sitting there damn near butt naked. You ever just had a grown ass man answer his hotel door butt naked?
And by the way, for the people who are talking about All Def, All Def Digital, all their assets were acquired. It went dead for a while, and then it was acquired by Culture Genesis, a Santa Monica-based digital studio that was backed by T.I. So All Def is not owned anymore by the person who was the face of it, and you got to realize why it was called All Def. Remember, Def Jam. Who are the people synonymous with Def Jam? Russell Simmons, right? Does a great job at Def Jam, makes his own media company called All Def. Then All Def basically, they were barely hanging on already. Then he gets in trouble, that shit is done. So again, it's the businesses and corporations that rely on the good face or the clean face that you need to maintain.
And they'd be like, come on in. You be like, I'll come back. You ever close your eyes, you be like, I guess you're not presentable. And then walk away, because see, what happens is,
Wait, what is he talking about?
naked. You ever just had a grown ass man answer his hotel door butt naked, and they'd be like, come on in. You be like, I'll come back.
What?
You ever close your eyes, you be like, I guess you're not presentable. And then walk away, because see, what happens is, if they be like, come on in, and then you come on in, they be like, this man just came into my room. I'm sitting there butt ass naked. I told him to come on in, and he came on in. You be like, so what's going on for the day? Acting like you don't notice he there naked. You be like, bro, put some clothes on. What are you doing? I don't want to see you naked. Grown man stuff. Yo, that's kind of disrespectful. So when you get that's called the test off. How you make sure you breaking in. Look, call the artist up here to the room, tell him I want to have a meeting about my tub. He be in there by the tub and stuff, soaking and stuff, butt ass naked. You be like, how the hell am I supposed to have a meeting with a butt naked in the tub? Nah, man, come back, man. Let me know when you're presentable. That and then freak off parties, man. Listen, I'm not an angel. I ain't never did nothing morally incorrect, but I definitely not. The girls definitely have my share of pretty women and being famous. It just came with the life, but also what came with it was a lesson. Also, what came with it was, you know what, you can't keep doing the same thing over and over and over again and still expect to find somebody to truly love you. That right there, those kind of parties kept me from finding somebody who really cared about me. And it took me to leave those kind of parties, those kind of people, all that energy alone, just to even better understand me. That's what I did. That's why I've been. That's why I totally vanished from everything and said, you know, I'm going to be a better man, a stronger man. And that's what I recommended that he do. I'd be like, bro, it's time for you to be a stronger, a bigger person. But he still wanted to remain minute. And that's what's happening to him today. See him.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Him opening up the door naked, man. That's weird behavior.
Yeah. Anytime a man's naked around you and they feel comfortable with being naked around you, you know what I'm saying? You be like, something ain't right, man. What do you know what I mean? You know, I knocked on the door. You knew it was another dude at the door. Like when I knocked, you know what I'm saying? Then you can just go open the door. Come on in. Walking with his butt out. You know, nah, I just closed the door. I see you later, bro. I guess y'all not ready for the day. So that's weird behavior.
Interesting. My man Gene Deal, who got an interview every day now. I see somebody
He
mention that.
putting his hands on his baby mom.
Watch this.
What's the story about Diddy putting his hands on his baby mom, Misa?
Well, Misa was, you know, young, drop dead gorgeous. She was trying to make her way in the business, doing fashion, and she was a stylist. And I don't know the semantics of it, but Eric Sermon I think he dropped her off at one time. You know what I mean? He dropped her off, and I think either Puff heard about it or seen it. And whatever he was, he put hands on her. You know, I mean, to the point where is that nobody was helping her. Now, this is a story that was told to me, bro, by somebody who was there. You know what I'm saying? And they said he put hands on her. Misa was running from him so hard, trying to get away from him, she tried to crawl up under a car. You know, Puffy was, you know, Misa was like I said, she was a talented, beautiful girl, bruh. And if Puff didn't get his way, you know what I'm saying? He always did that play fighting stuff. You know, he always he started off like he play fighting with somebody. You understand? And then as soon as the girl tell him to stop, or whatever like that, then she hits him hard. That's when it started going on. And like, I can't really say that per se, you could hear stuff and you could know stuff, you know, because he'll come running out the room sometime, laughing and joking and stuff, and they chase him out the room, then they go back in the room, and then you hear stuff. But to witness it per se, I'm never going to witness a man being violent or doing anything to another woman and not interject and stop it. I don't care what you paying me. I don't care who you are. I don't care what I'm doing. I'm not going to do this because I'm not going to risk my livelihood for you being an asshole. So, no. You're not going to do it in front of me. Not like that. Not to that degree. Not to that degree.
And it's always been this rumor that he started messing with Misa when she was underage. Is there any truth to that?
I think Misa was 17. In the state of New York, I think 17 is legal. So I think she was 17. Or she could have been 16, but she didn't have Justin until she was of age. So it was rumors, like you said, that she was younger, but then he didn't get her pregnant, I don't think, until she got old enough to have, she was of age. Y'all call it grooming now. But he was young too.
Speaking of Misa, what was that situation between her and Suge that had Diddy mad?
Oh my God. My man. I think we were looking for Kim. Were we looking for Kim? We had just left Jennifer Lopez, and then we was looking for Kim because Kim wasn't home. And this MF Wolf brings this, I think it's some kind of magazine or press guide of Death Row. And Suge Knight was in a picture with Misa, and he was hugging her while she was holding Justin, Puff first son. Now, Misa was out there with Mary, and they was doing some kind of work out there. I guess she was doing some styling for Death Row, or that was a ploy by Suge Knight to get her out there to make Puff mad, because Puff really wasn't taken care of at the time. You understand? You know, he wasn't getting her enough child support. He wasn't doing what he was supposed to do. And Misa it was crazy for her. So she had to get out and make money on her own. You know what I'm saying? And this is because I used to bodyguard Misa too. So this is what she had said to me about he not doing right by her for the child support. Like he was doing, you know, giving Kim, paying for Kim apartment, lacing Kim and everything and stuff like that. So now the caption on the photo said, "What the East Coast won't take care of, the West Coast will." Yo, this nigga got a vein in his head from the front all the way to the back, and he was on fire. I mean, I'm glad Misa and him wasn't messing around at the time, because had they been, he'd probably be in jail right now. That's how mad he was. That's how mad he was with that thing. And Wolf was egging him on, laughing and joking. How you gonna be mad at her? But I guess because his son was out there with him, and his son was right next to his friend, used to be friend, now enemy.
Wow. Hey, by the way, thank you guys for the donations. Someone says, yo, Diddy is a real life, yo, Trez, thank you, brother. He said, yo, Diddy's a real life Lucius Lyon. Does all the dirt and pulls all the strings. I ain't gonna lie, he kind of comes across like Lucius Lyon, right? D Gambino, thank you for the 2. It says, yo, Act, be real. Did Diddy threaten you in the DMs yet? I don't think so. I'm gonna actually read this comment here, and I'll read this other comment which I just seen sent by anything but the norm. Thank you for the 20. She says, I wouldn't sleep on Brother Love. I think after all the smoke is clear and Mr. Love is back, please don't sleep on this thing. Forget about the car bomb. He's going to try to put the WWE SmackDown on you. Now, here, well, I agree with you in a little bit, but I'm going to say this. The great thing about all this shit coming to light, I'm telling you, Diddy is going to survive this. But Diddy's going to survive this, and he's going to appear on a PR level like the biggest simp. Because if it always happens, the biggest misogynists, when they realize they're about to lose their bag, they become the biggest simps. Like, the biggest gangsters become the most peaceful niggas. That's how it goes. People will switch to the opposite realm. I think what this is going to do for Diddy is that some of the tactics that maybe people never spoke on for whatever reason. Because put it like this. Nigga, I ain't even gonna lie to you. If I was Kid Cudi and that nigga left a car bomb onto my shit, nigga, I would have went live with this shit, nigga. I'm going viral, nigga. And I would have said it was Diddy, nigga. I'm dry snitching, nigga. Diddy did this shit, nigga. Fuck you got going on, Diddy. Diddy, why the fuck you put this bomb on here, nigga? The bomb even had a little speaker before, right before it blew up my car and said, take that, Playboy. Of course, I think Diddy is going to change his whole fucking... By the way, I think he was trying to change already when he was said Brother Love. He knew this was coming. I think Diddy's going to act like, when you see him next publicly, he's going to act like he's a saint. I wouldn't even be surprised if he turns Muslim or some shit. He's going to act like he wouldn't hurt a fly. Now, again, that's all facade. Like, you know what I mean? Like, anytime I see these niggas, like, switch to another person, I'm like, nigga, I know you. Like, what are you talking about? Like, so I definitely think it's going to be a facade, but right now why it's important is that people are watching him. They're like, damn, nigga, this is what you was up to? So every usual tactic that Diddy used to be up to, he can't do right now. If he used to do it. I don't know if he used to do it. But he can't do that shit no more. Used to run down on niggas and bully him. Imagine if right now there's a story that Diddy running down on a security guard, anybody, maybe me, anybody covering it. Bro, you look crazy right now, nigga. So I think that, obviously, I don't think he's done. But I do believe that when y'all are thinking about the traditional ways he used to act and handle things, he can't do it right now. It's too hot. It's like your biggest op getting smoked. You can't turn up at the crime scene or like being seen like driving through the ops. No. You got to stay clear of all of this. So I believe that if Diddy was supposed to be employing some of his old tactics, right now would not be the opportune time to do it. That's why a lot of people, and including the people who are being silent, because I talked to them, they said, yo, Diddy is taking names. He's taking names that whenever this shit blow over, and it will. They try to throw, you remember like last week, they tried to throw Jamie Foxx into the mix, like, nah, take Jamie, not me. Take Jamie. He's an A-lister. Take him. That shit ain't work. You ain't realize? They tried to give us Jamie last week. They wanted Jamie to take oh, shit. You know what I mean? It didn't work. So now Jamie, like it was supposed to be like, oh shit, fuck what Puff did. Jamie's the nigga. We forgot about that. So now, I think we're in a very interesting time. And somebody said I wouldn't sleep on. Hey, I don't trust none of these industry niggas. Let me be very clear with that. Half y'all invite me to y'all studio sessions, to party with y'all, to go. Like sometimes y'all invite me to some weird shit. You want to go to the game with me? Why the fuck would I want to go to a game with a man? What are y'all talking about? I'm not friends with none of y'all in the game like that. Like this, I've told y'all the few people who I actually, and listen, I make the people who I trust names known, that if anything ever happened, y'all got to go to them, because those are the only people who I trusted to be around. These other niggas, you think Diddy could invite me to a party? All right, Playboy, I'm gonna send a hologram nigga. I'm gonna send a stunt double nigga. Do I got a fat nigga that look like me? Be like, yeah, I'm trying to party with you, Playboy. Yo, I'm trying to take you shopping. I'm trying to get you dripped out. Okay, I'm gonna send the other nigga. Fuck that. Chat. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I see a lot of y'all give me so much credit. Like y'all be like, yo, you're the only one speak. Well, one of the reasons, and it's not like I'm brave or nothing. Like I don't think that's what it is. One of the reasons I speak about this is just because, bro, I'm just not connected to all these people. Like maybe if I was connected to all these people and they're all talking to me behind the scenes, maybe I would be thinking twice about. I don't know these niggas. I've never met Diddy a day in my life. I've never seen him. I've never seen none of these niggas. Y'all be thinking I'm like super. I've never seen that nigga in physical person ever. So me, I look at it like it's 2013 and I'm covering the drill movement and I've never met Chief Keef. Sorry. And I like to keep it that way. So that's why when you hear these dumb artists talking about he don't be outside, I don't be outside hanging with y'all, the celebrities who are fake friends, fucking each other. Who knows if y'all into some pedophilia shit now that I'm hearing all this. Y'all do weird shit. Yes, I don't be outside with y'all. Sorry. I don't want to go out to dinner. I don't need you to bring me shopping. Hey, send your music or whatever you're trying to promote. Send the check and we could talk. Other than that, I'm not trying to be friends with no goddamn Diddy. Diddy a grown-ass man. Diddy's probably old as my father, and God rest his soul. Like, come on, the fuck am I hanging out with Diddy for? What the fuck does that behoove me for? But in the industry, it's all about, again, remember when they used to criticize me for this? There was some dick-sucking ass things they used to criticize me. They said, I couldn't be in these rooms and around those tables. Well, I hope y'all realize that I'm lucky to not have been in those rooms around those tables because I wouldn't talk about those individuals. Yeah. You know why they bring you in? I know this from media. People bring you in to control your voice, to shut you up, to coddle you, to, yo, don't put out this real quick. Yo, shit, come with me on this vacation, trying to influence you. So now I feel like I'm nice and I'm free and, I'm untangled. I'm not into none of this mix. And this is why I'm calling out the other media niggas. If you have the opinion that you can't comment on Diddy because you don't know what happened, you don't want to make assumptions. If I see your ass make assumptions about the next nigga who getting some shit like this, and chat, we got to watch them all. Every single one of them. If I hear y'all make an assumption about another nigga who ain't Diddy, you're a fucking fraud. I got no problem with y'all excuses. Oh no, we don't want to. Now, I do know half of y'all are scared of Diddy and half of y'all got shit in y'all own past. I don't know if Diddy gonna allegedly release some shit about y'all, but I know some of y'all scared about y'all own past. So y'all like, man, I can't talk about dealing with women like that because there's some shit where I dealt with women like that. I get it. I understand. Anyway. Chat. And now we get to the jokes, okay? Listen. I don't know if he's guilty. I don't know if he's innocent, but fuck it. We gonna have some fun. I ain't gonna like these other bitch-made niggas who's just like, oh, we can't really talk about nothing. No, nigga, I got my jokes ready to give, nigga. Fuck that, okay? Diddy or not Diddy. Hey, niggas said this is when they realized Diddy was an evil nigga, bro. They call it surviving Diddy, bro. We should have seen the signs. Here we go.
Fam, Puffy just told us to go to the store in Brooklyn and bring him back a cheesecake and walk.
Yo, Diddy told these niggas, yo, walk to Brooklyn, nigga, and get me a cheesecake.
Fam, Puffy just told us to go to the store in Brooklyn and bring him back a cheesecake and walk.
Nigga said, say what?
To go to the store in Brooklyn and bring him back a cheesecake and walk.
See me on TV, some punk ass bitch, yo. It's crazy. If I walk to Brooklyn, I'm going home. That's where the I live, y'all. I'm not walking to Brooklyn. It's crazy.
Holy, that's my boy Chopper City. Yo, this was a golden reality show. Yo, chat. Y'all remember this reality show right here? Even though Diddy did have a classic line on there. Making the band fight Diddy. When Diddy came in, oh, Freddie. Oh, y'all remember this?
Disrespectful. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Break that. Break my now. Break my now. Come on, let him in here. Let him in here.
That's my boy Freddie P from Miami, man. You don't want to squabble with no nigga who don't get a lineup. He don't give a fuck about his appearance. He don't get a lineup. It's time to squabble.
No, break my no. Move, Billy.
Yeah. Ain't this Farnsworth Bentley? Hey, chat, if it's one nigga who know all the niggas who Diddy done sucked off or fucked, allegedly, I don't even know if these things are true. I think Diddy's a man of God. I don't think these things are true. This is allegedly. But if it's one man who know Diddy's secret, is this nigga right here.
Go for a walk, dog. I ain't finna risk my outside, homie. I'm right here. You a thug, you do it anywhere. Go walk. Go. Let us get it off. It ain't gonna never be right. Bring that in here. Go walk. This finna turn into some real Go for a walk, man. I ain't going nowhere. Can you go for a walk? Go for a walk, man. Just go for a walk.
Yeah.
Be smart.
Yeah.
Please. Be smart. All right, well, be smart.
Oh, so I'm so gay, can beat my gay ass.
Right here.
I'm right here too.
Right here.
All right, gotta get that cig. You gotta smoke that cig. Gotta finish that cig before you get it in. All right, here we go, Chad. Nah, this was the best reality show, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. Ain't that Sarah? Okay. What's up? What up? Hey. Nah, this was a real reality show. Niggas actually squared up. You know these new Zeus, like, no disrespect to Zeus, yo, let me you my nigga, but niggas is squaring up, but security all the way in the middle. That ain't no squaring up. This was actually squaring up. What's up? What up? What up? Oh! Damn, the Fruit of the Looms is out. Not the Fruit of the Looms. He said, nah, you trying to wrestle. Yeah, that's how a fight goes in the hood. 2 swings, I missed. I don't got hands. I ain't Floyd Mayweather, Javante Davis. Time to try to choke you out and slam you.
Let me pull my pants down. Right there, you go. Let me show you something. Go ahead. I got my pants down.
I can't take this no more.
Oh, shit. Not the choke out. Not the... oh, nah! Nah, this is a crazy still right here. Nah, this is crazy, Chad. Yo, take that, Playboy. Yo, Playboy. Oh, shit. Nah, this is crazy. He from Miami. Where Philly? No. Ain't Ness from Philly? Ness from Philly, right? This was Miami versus Philly. Oh, nah. Nah, they was getting active, chat. Oh, this from Philly? Hey, I know some Philly squabblers, so I ain't gonna give Philly the L. I can't give Philly the L. Philly really, like, Philly get busy. This was just, matter of fact, I think it was the Air Forces. My man slipped. He slipped. No, he slipped. No, he slipped. Oh, nah. Nah. If you're wondering how we got here, let's rewind 12 hours ago. Be like, yo, you're probably imagining how we got here. It all started 12 hours ago. Right here. Bad. Yo, no security, no nothing.
Sorry. Okay, guys. Come on.
I'm definitely glad people broke it up because I got a lot of love in me, but like when I snap, it's like a whole nother Fred that comes out.
Yo, this Freddie P from Miami.
I'm tired of talking. For real?
Hey, this how y'all Opalaka boys give it up? This how y'all niggas from the 305 be getting it in?
For real? Whatever, man. You won't see me, dog. You just mad because you smoke. You came up with air.
You come your ass out of here. Get your ass whooped and trying to make fun of her ass.
What ass did you whoop?
Let me tell you, that one hit in your face you whooped. I don't give a it was a slap in your mouth. You ain't get I eat that Eat it again.
That's a little better than that. We all heard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, his top 5 is a little different from mine. My top 5 is Drake, and Drake. His top 5 is me, Dylon, and Dylon. My boy.
We out the hood now.
Yeah.
We discuss it over.
Okay, anyway.
I felt like getting that back at him.
I think this one Diddy pulled up.
Basically, ain't saying he don't want nothing to happen to us, and he can't afford for nobody to get hurt.
I can't have nothing happen to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Where we at right now?
Yo, Playboy, I can't have nothing having y'all.
I think
Told me we gonna go to office.
I put on some pants.
Yeah. Who won?
This is when, surviving Diddy gotta have this scene. Niggas was getting choked out fighting for their life. They just walked to Brooklyn for a cheesecake. Niggas is squabbling. Diddy came in. I got to make sure y'all live to make me some more money. Yo, but who won, though? Who won? Yo, no, fuck that. Who won? Look what Diddy say who won.
You know what I'm saying? Where we at right now?
I think before we got it off our chest,
Is it over? Is it over to you?
on my side it's over. Before we got it off our chest.
Is it over? Yeah, it's good. So I have your word on that.
Yeah.
Do we have a meeting today at some point?
We got 4 o'clock.
Okay. Just call me now, please. Call me. We're gonna go to the office.
I put on some pants.
Yeah. Who won?
Watch.
Cameraman, who won?
Yo, cameraman, who won?
Who won?
2 rounds.
He won the first round.
I think it was decision on the first round and then Fred won the second round.
Rule number 1.
Right here. This is when I realized Diddy is like that. Right here. He about to give the rules of reality TV. Facts.
2 rounds.
He won the first round.
I think it was decision on the first round and then Fred won the second round.
Rule number 1 of reality TV.
Here we go.
Keep the cameras rolling.
What?
Even though you think he's getting choked out, he gonna stop breathing. We got all types of new technology to revive people these.
You heard that nigga? Even if you think a nigga getting choked out, he finna stop breathing. We got new technology. Get a nigga back to life. You gotta get the footage. The fuck is you talking about? Take that.
Rule number 1 of reality TV. Keep the cameras rolling. Even though you think he's getting choked out, he gonna stop breathing. We got all types of new technology to revive people these days. Keep the cameras rolling.
That was the craziest shit I've heard. That nigga basically told the cameraman, never put the fucking camera down to save a nigga life ever again. You the cameraman, not the fucking paramedic, nigga. We got new technology. You could save their life. That's what I'm talking about. Somebody said, Act, please interview the Making a Band alumni. Your Queen of Topics. I fuck with y'all. It's with Chad Queen in the building. I don't got to interview them. Well, actually, I could. You ain't no... You remember that nigga who I just showed you? Oh, my bad. The nigga who I just showed you? Who was choking my mans out? Freddie P? Freddie P choking him out? Remember, he and the nigga getting choked. I had to walk to Brooklyn for the cheesecake. You know they exposing Diddy now. What them boys think about this? Fuck interviewing him. Already got. Look,
hey, what's happening, man?
Chad. Already got the info. This Freddie P now. This is him this week. Holy. Let's see if he gonna jack, his boss, his former boss.
I don't like none of them.
What?
None of them. Anybody who stand next to somebody who try to hurt me, man, you been a op. You stand next to my op, boy, you get hit, boy. I don't care if you're my brother. You showing me who you with. So when y'all doing all that and y'all getting on them checks from that man and they come back and look, ain't even throwing verse, yeah, it was up with y'all, man. Somebody, like I said, give me 200,000, man. I'll make sure these suckers never touch the city again, man. All this acting need to stop. It's over for...
Wait, did my nigga turn to a contract killer? He said, give me 200,000. What? Wait, hold on, brother. Hold on. What?
Come back and look, ain't even throwing verse, yeah, it was up with y'all, man. Somebody, like I said, give me 200,000, man. I'll make sure these suckers never touch the city again, man. All this acting need to stop. It's over for all of them, man. I want them all gone, man.
What?
All of them, man. Everybody who rock with that nigga. Everybody who used to be down with a nigga and rock with that guy and turn their back on me. I want you gone, man. Tell your stories of how you touch your wee-wee, man. I don't like you, dog.
Why is he so angry? Sean, what'd you do to him? Why is he so upset?
All this acting need to stop. It's over for all of them, man. I want them all gone, man. All of them, man. Everybody who rock with that nigga. Everybody who used to be down with a nigga and rock with that guy and turn their back on me. I want you gone, man. Tell your stories of how you touch your wee-wee, man. I don't like you, dog. I don't like you. You want war, let me know you want war, boy. Somebody give me 200,000, I mean, 50, give me 200,000, man. So I run them out the city, man. You been...
Don't ask 50. Well, the mere fact you asked him on camera for 200,000, he's not giving you 200,000. 50 will never be caught up in no goddamn indictment. If you wanted your 200,000 from 50, you should let him sign you to like a fake record deal. Don't ask him for the money for you to run niggas out the city because you trying to get 50 in some litigation.
Turn they back on me. I want you gone, man. Tell your stories of how you touch your wee-wee, man. I don't like you, dog. I don't like you. Won't war. Let me know you won't war, boy. Somebody give me 200,000. I make 50. Give me 200,000, man. Start running about the city, man. You been rocking with the wrong. You been going about this the wrong way. Give me the money. Yeah. I'm running about the city, man. Tag 50, man. I'm tired of holding this in, man. Niggas took out my son mouth, bro. I don't play like that.
Damn. Why so many people mad at Diddy? Diddy ain't do nothing to me. Diddy, I rock with you. Well, like not the party shit, but me and you can have a business meeting. Not with you in your bathrobe though, or with you at the tub, but we got business meetings.
Wrong way. Give me the money. Yeah. I'm running about the city, man. Tag 50, man. I'm tired of holding this in, man. Niggas took out my son mouth, bro. I don't play like that. These was gangsters in the street. Ask me out. That's why I'm doing these videos. Cause if Diddy was a gangster, I would be on him, man. He wouldn't be gay when he got away with this shit, bro.
Yo, what happened? Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Chat, tell me if I'm pussy. I might be pussy. You know I'm pussy sometimes. I'm real sometimes and pussy sometimes. I kind of want to ask him and interview him. But I don't know. Am I like fanning the flame at that point? Like, I don't want no parts of this. You feel me? Yo, I got to give y'all a video. Real talk. Chat, I swear I got to give y'all a video. So, I was about to go to my aunt's house for Thanksgiving. And the Diddy shit is hot after that. So, I ain't drive my R8. You know the little custom joint, the 130 joint? I ain't driving for a while. First of all, the shit is low to the ground like this. Nigga, look at my fat ass, nigga. I'm on my back, looking under this shit with one eye, trying to see if there's a bomb under it, because I don't know. I swear. So, really, I'm not trying to get my car bombed up by Diddy. So, really, I'm looking like, I'm keeping it journalistic right now. I'm keeping it journalist. Yo, you ever see a fat nigga? I'm laying on my... Nigga, I had to lay on my back and close one eye to, like, peek under there. And I don't know how a bomb even look. I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I don't even know how a bomb even look. Nigga, I was thinking about the movies. If it's a bomb, it's just gonna have like a beep, like a red flashing light constantly. Beep, beep. Nigga, I don't know. Nigga, I don't know. So I'm like this. Safe to say I'm still here. Somebody say he ain't studying me good. But why is this guy so mad? Yo, chat, what's going on? That's what I was saying. I'm down to interview him, but like, if I'm too invested in the story, then he definitely will try to kill me. So I don't want. I like life. I like living. Yo, art of dialogue. I could pass this nigga to Vlad. Vlad will interview him. Maybe no jumper or some shit, but maybe I should look into it. Cause he do look mad.
Holding this in, man. Niggas took out my son mouth, bro. I don't play like that. These was gangsters in the street. Ask me out. That's why I'm doing these videos. Cause
Hey. Am I good? Mic check, mic check. Am I good? Hey! Oh my God, I think Diddy done got me. The bad boy hackers done got me. I'm good? Y'all gotta stop playing with me, man. Nigga, I feel like I'm in Iraq talking about Diddy, nigga. Like these other niggas who be talking way more shit than me, they don't be talking about this shit. Here we go though.
I don't care if you're my brother. You showing me who you with. So when y'all doing all that and y'all getting on them checks from that man and they come back and look, ain't even throwing verse, yeah, it was up with y'all, man. Somebody, like I said, give me 200,000, man. I'll make sure.
Yo, niggas say, act where your strap at. They're right here. Here's the funny thing though. I've never had to deal with a nigga who bombs cars. Like, what the fuck? That's some nigga, not fuck El Chapo, but nigga, that's some like Pablo Escobar shit. A bomb? A bomb? Nigga, a bomb sounds wild.
All this acting need to stop. It's over for all of them, man. I want them all gone, man. All of them, man. Everybody who rock with that nigga. Everybody who used to be down with a nigga and rock with that guy and turn their back on me. I want you gone, man. Tell your stories of how you touch your wee-wee, man. I don't like you, dog. I don't like you. You want war, let me know you want war, boy. Somebody give me 200,000, I make 50, give me 200,000, man. Start running about the city, man. You been rocking with the wrong, you been going about this the wrong way. Give me the money. Yeah. I'm running about the city, man. Tag 50, man. I'm tired of holding this in, man. Niggas took out my son out, bro. I don't play like if these was gangsters in the street. Ask me out. That's why I'm doing these videos. Cause if Diddy was a gangster, I would be on him, man. He wouldn't be gay, would have got away with this shit, bro. I don't like none of you, man. Oh, listen, boy. Boy, I tell you, you ain't never met a man like me. I turn it in for you, boy. I check in for you. I don't care about your money. You can't play with me like that. None of you. Scary, man. Y'all scared to lose that, man. I ain't never scared, bro. But y'all play with a son. Y'all play with a out of the hood, bro. We ain't never cool. All y'all going down, man. Tell the whole city, man. 50, give me some money, man. I want to go to war, man.
Chat. No bullshit. What the fuck do you think? Again, remember, I don't know these niggas. I never met this nigga. I never met D-Nut. But why would people be talking like that? Like, why is he so passionate? Are these people thinking they got robbed, they got taken advantage? Or maybe they're just salty that Diddy is smart and they're not. Like, with all due respect, right? Yeah, Diddy may have used you in business to get more money. Now you are fucked up and broke again and you feel resentful to him because he keep winning, and when you thought you could have won, you still ended up losing. Bro, why is he's so passionate?
Be on him, man. He wouldn't be gay, would have got away with this shit, bro. I don't like none of you, man. Oh, listen, boy. Boy, I tell you, you ain't never met a man like me. I turn it in for you, boy. I check in for you. I don't care about your money. You can't play with me like that. None of you. Scary, man. Y'all scared to lose that, man. I ain't never scared, bro. But y'all play with a son. Y'all play with a out of the hood, bro. We ain't never cool. All y'all going down, man. Tell the whole city, man. 50, give me some money, man. I want to go to war, man. I just got a call. Somebody said, man, hey, man, you better start moving light. Woo, 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 woo. Bruh, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, man. I ain't cocky. I ain't nothing like that. I'm the wrong nigga to play with, bro. Killing me will be your worst mistake. They gonna keep killing behind me, bro. I'm a pull out, bro. You know my brothers is, you know my daddy is, you know my family is, bro. We all through this. We run it and we in the yard. Running that shit. You can't even go to prison for killing me, man. Tell you right now, one of them suckers pay one of y'all to do something to me, man. Y'all better take their money. And if they pay somebody to do something to you, take it. Tell him to call me. We're gonna take it.
Yo, chat. This would be like confusing me, but it's a little spooky too. And this is why, like, all of these little, I gotta call these little hoe ass either radio podcasts or whatever niggas out. My nigga, why? I just want y'all to address why when we told about Diddy, niggas told about dying. Nigga, we talk about everybody. We talk about everybody, nigga. We talk about the Queen. We talk about Barack. We talk about Joe Biden. Why is it when niggas talk about Diddy, they're talking about their life is at risk for them to get killed? Like, this shit don't make sense to me.
We running and we in the yard. Running that shit. You can't even go to prison for killing me, man. Tell you right now, one of them suckers pay one of y'all to do something to me, man. Y'all better take their money. And if they pay somebody to do something to you, take it. Tell him to call me. We're gonna take it again. Cause they suckers. Make them get out here, man. Don't lose your daughters and your sisters and your life and all that shit behind these, man. Cause they behind me gonna keep killing. I ain't joking. You know who I am? At least I'm gonna be here to be able to stop it and say, man, don't do it too. Man, they ain't gonna give a about your kids, man. Stop playing with me, man. Y'all listen. Y'all tag my boy, man. Y'all see all this shit that's going on? What the f? He ain't gonna never reach 1 billion with all this bullshit going on. Y'all tag Puff, man. Tell him if he wanna reach 1 billion, man, he need to play this parlay. I got 3 locks for him today. He could go ahead and put 30, 40 million, get that money right back.
Hey, what? No. Wait. No, never mind. Never mind, chat. This might be the K2. Never mind. This might be the K2. It might be the K2. Wait, no. Nah, chat. It might be the K2. Wait, what? Nigga, I thought he was standing on business just now. Wait, what? The nigga said he had a parlay? Yo, oh my God, no way, no way. Stop. Yo, chat, stop it. Yo, chat, stop it, bro. Chat, stop it. Bro, this nigga seemed so mad. I was just like, yo, like, how mad he was, I was like, yo, bro, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I might have to, like, you know me, chat. Chat, I'm so glad I'm not gangster. If I even felt that nigga Diddy was about to do something to me, I snitch on that nigga before it even happened. You know me. I'm nigga. Listen, that's the good thing about being me. These other tough niggas, they living in whatever. Me, I'll tip the cops off. Hey, I got this weird ass message. I think it's from Diddy. Fuck that. I'm snitching early. I'm a civilian. I can't wait to tell. You notice all these niggas, they got to be very careful with threats to me. Yeah, if you catch me and we start squabbling, that's one thing. But if you told me you finna get me killed, nigga, I'm snitching on you, you motherfucker. I'm gonna make sure you go to jail. Shit, I'll figure out what a government agency, if Diddy was playing with a nigga like me, I'll figure out what government agency investigating him and we getting that nigga locked up. Biggie couldn't do it. Tupac couldn't do it. Trust me, Big Act gonna do it. No niggas be like, yo, if Diddy ever say, yo, Playboy, I'm gonna see you right now, I guarantee that nigga be in jail in the next 15 hours. He ain't gonna DM me no dumb shit like that. That's the difference between me and y'all. Y'all be too real. I ain't real enough. That nigga DM me. He hit me over Carisha, but yeah, that's his bitch. I get it. That's a side chick. He hit me on some shit like, yo, Playboy, just remember we gotta see each other, nigga, and remember what I did to Kid Cudi. Oh, hell no. That's a fucking threat. We gonna get you out of here. Nigga, you gonna see me on a stand. You gonna see me on a stand looking better than Trench's News, nigga. I got a story that I'm playing. I'm serious though, but I'm playing. Anyway. Damn. Yo, what did he do to this guy?
Y'all tag Puff, man. Tell him if he want to reach 1 billion, man, he need to play this parlay. I got 3 locks for him today. He could go ahead and put 30, 40 million, get that money right back. He need to play this parlay because this pussy ass ain't never getting no big check no more. Suck ass. He deserve it. And he tell you he need to play this parlay. Everybody telling you he a billion. That ain't no billionaire, man. I wouldn't get that billion all of that. He got no more juice.
All right, man. Yo, chat. Just like the amazing opportunist I am, I'll be cutting Freddie P's live where he's begging for money to go to my sponsorship that I'm getting money. Listen, people. You know, if you're into parlays and all the things of the sort, I need y'all to be playing with Underdog Fantasy. Underdog Fantasy is the place where I personally play. You know what I mean? Last time my man Stephen Wardell Curry kind of let me down, but it's okay. Okay? Also, Lillard, you my guy. I can't believe you couldn't get 20 points. You let me down too. But if you guys do care about fantasy sports, I play against my friends. Sometimes I just want to figure out who I could pick to go above a certain number or below a certain number. I do it with NFL for sure. Which, by the way, Dallas Cowboys, disappointment. Y'all fucking suck. I do it with NFL, NBA. You could pick, sign up on here, and here's the thing. If you look in the description of whatever, where you're viewing this is at, click on the link. You can sign up. It will match your deposit up to like $500. All you got to use is promo code Akademiks. Yes, we're not into the parlays that he's trying to give Diddy. We're into the parlays that's going to give Big Ak the freedom to do what he got to do, okay? It's basically the easiest site to use. All you got to do is sign up, use promo code Akademiks. The first $500 is on me, okay? It's Big Ak. I told him it's going to be $1,000. Next time I give this announcement, I want it to be $1,000. They wanted it to be $100. I said, no, it's Big Ak. You can't tell my people to sign up and you only match $100. They said $500. I want it to be $1,000. Okay. Again, it's only for people who play fantasy. If you don't play fantasy sports, if you don't know what that is, if you're not interested, it's not for you. Okay. But for the people who play fantasy and who do maybe parlays or whatever, holla at me. Okay. Other than that, back to regular schedule programming. By the way, the link in the description, play.underdogfantasy.com/P-Akademiks. Anyway, I just did the best ad ever, and I had to piggyback off this nigga. This is great. Yo, Underdog. I did that, didn't I? Okay, anyway.
He got paid off walking people through the door and extorting 90% of their deal just to walk them through the door. Nah, that's...
Hey, for the people who say it's a legit app, no, it's a legit app. It's for fantasy sports, though. So it's all about, you have to bet on sports players getting a certain amount or not getting a certain amount. It's definitely legit, okay? Yeah.
Nobody needs you no more. Khaled the new parasite. Nah, I'm finna end all of Khaled, Ross, everybody stand Snoop, all you niggas, man. Somebody
Well, damn. I'll be damned. Damn. Now, I wasn't done yet, chat. Was not done. People brought me back to a time. If you don't remember who this is Mace, but he was in his Pastor Mace era. So there's a time that Mace was, a legendary rapper. He was from the Bad Boy camp, but he realized that everything he was singing about and the content of what he was doing was, as my man Andrew Tate calls, haram. So he wanted to become a pastor. While he was up at Hot 97, not Hot 97, 106 in Park, they asked him about him becoming a pastor, and they asked him about Puff Daddy. Keep in mind, this is after the death of certain people who Diddy cared about, and they asked him, maybe Diddy will do a gospel album as well. Listen to his response, which went over a lot of people's heads then, but it matters now. Listen to this.
Now, do you remember, who was the first person you told, I'm done with this?
I think Puff was the first person I told.
What was his reaction?
What did Puff say?
He was actually real supportive. I thought he would be the opposite, but he was like, if God told you to do that, you really need to do that.
Definitely.
Wow, all right. Supportive. That's what it's supposed to be like. Well,
have you spoken to Puff lately? Do y'all talk or what?
Well, actually, we not really on speaking terms, but I still pray for the dude, and I pray that all is well with him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, P. Diddy's supposed to be releasing a gospel album. What came to your mind when
you heard what Free said? By the way, this is AJ and the woman is named Free. They said, well, P. Diddy is supposed to be releasing a gospel album. What's your thoughts on it? Here we go.
When you heard that, what thoughts did you have?
Y'all want me to answer that?
Yeah.
He has to talk about Diddy, at least back then, I think it was 2005 maybe, releasing a gospel album. Here's his answer.
Can RuPaul put out a gospel album?
That may have went over your head, but slow it down. His answer to Diddy possibly releasing a gospel album was, can RuPaul put out a gospel album? Let's do the Googles. Who is RuPaul? RuPaul. There we go. RuPaul. Here we go. This is Wikipedia. RuPaul Andre Charles is an American drag queen, television personality, actor, singer, producer, blah, 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 blah. Without saying it, RuPaul is in the LGBTQ community. That's why they won GLAAD Awards. GLAAD Awards, if you don't know what that means, it's a U.S. accolade bestowed to recognize various branches of the media for their outstanding representations of the lesbian, gay, bisexual, and transgender community. So if y'all don't know what he just slipped in, pause, extra pause on his slipping. When they asked him, well, could Diddy put out a gospel album? He basically compared Diddy to a notorious and infamous member of the LGBTQIA plus community. He's saying, well, it's like saying, I don't know, Kirk Franklin's putting out a gospel album. You'd be like, oh, could so-and-so put it out? And they said, could Lil Nas X put out a gospel album?
But don't you think that everybody can express themselves?
Definitely.
And if he,
I mean, they can. You ask me, I'm just answering how you.
Now, do you remember, like, who's the first person you told, like, I'm
one more
done
time
with this?
I think Puff was the first person I told.
What was his reaction?
Did Puff say?
I mean, he was actually real supportive. I thought he would be the opposite, but he was like, if God told you to do that, you really need to do that.
Definitely.
Wow. All right. Supportive. That's what it's supposed to be like. Well, what?
You spoken to Puff lately? Do y'all talk or what?
Well, actually, we not really on speaking terms, but you know, I still pray for the dude, and I pray that all is well with him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, P. Diddy's supposed to be releasing a gospel album. What came to your mind when you heard that? What thoughts did you have?
Y'all want me to answer that?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, can RuPaul put out a gospel album?
But don't you think that everybody?
That's interesting. So even back then, and this is probably from the early 2000s, he's alluding to maybe Diddy being into some LGBTQIA plus type of stuff. Interesting. Okay. Let me see what else happened. All right, I got that. And I think the last thing I might have for the Diddy stuff. Is this the last one? Give me 1 second. Oh. This is a Young Miami special.
And then y'all still have sex after?
Oh.
You can pee on me in the shower. You can pee on me like once you come. Me like.
Hey, let me tell you this, chat. You need a chick with low self-esteem, a dirty bitch. A chick you could pee on, spit on, and defecate on. You know who that is? That's a city girl. Young Miami. You know what I mean? P. Diddy. Highlight the P. Okay? You heard her.
Told you see Diddy like you never seen him before.
Huh. You seen Diddy like you never seen him before. That's why the city girls are down bad. You get what I mean? Anyway, the last thing about, treating artists and this and third, I'll throw this into the mix. I don't know if you guys ever heard this before, but this was a heated debate and a heated argument between the Locks. If you don't know who the Locks is, we got Chic Luch, we have Styles P, and of course Jadakiss. And basically, I think it's all known now. They wrote one of Diddy's biggest songs, and when they wrote the song and when they dealt with Bad Boy, their publishing was taken by Diddy. Now, again, remember, publishing is what's going to get you paid years later when you're retired. Royalties, it could come and go when you're hot. Publishing is intellectual properties, owning your shit. And essentially, they were mad that Diddy, after like 10 years, still hasn't given them their publishing and this and third. Number one, I will say this, to be fair to Diddy. They did sign a contract that Diddy owned it. But I think once they were basically claiming ignorance, saying we didn't know. And they were like, yo, we're trying to get it right. And I thought you fuck with like the culture. Why would you want to steal from us? Because people realize over time, if you take someone's publishing, you're stealing. Especially if they didn't know what it was when they signed it over. You probably offered them like 100,000 or 200,000. Like, oh, just give us 100,000. But really, what you got was worth millions. So anyway, this was the Locks. They went on Angie Martinez's show, and they were upset about Diddy not giving them their publishing.
All right, it's countdown time. Most requested songs in the city. Oh, I like sound like that. Sound crazy. Hello? Hello? Hey. Oh, that's me. I'm better now. All right, it's countdown time. We're going to hook you up after number one. I have some tickets to hang out with us up in the Bronx. We're going to be at the Bronx at the Paradise Theater. November 25th, the day after Thanksgiving, broadcasting live. Me, Flex, Dipset, Monse, the works, bells and whistles, everything. D-Block is here today, if you're just tuning in. You didn't really give an announcement. You didn't really tell people what it was, and we've been getting wind of it from other places, but you didn't officially give me what the word is. Do you want to do that? Tell me what exactly.
Go ahead, SP.
Come on, SP. Give me exactly what the word is, man.
It's only half a word now. See, because we went ahead it's half of the business done. The word was we ain't trying to work till we fix, we get what we do. That was the word. And that's on.
Go ahead.
And from when we was here, we got half of it fixed from just being here. The phone.
Let me skip to Jada. Jada was hilarious in this.
After a few years, and after 10 years and 12 years, and you become of age and have kids and have a life ahead of you. Stainless steel,
Okay, so this is Jada Kiss explaining that, yo, Diddy has robbed them, and they feel so passionate about him that they're thinking that if they have to commit murder, they have to kill this nigga to get what's they feel is rightfully theirs. It's worth it. This is them explaining it, and Jada is going to speak on it.
That's one of the things that's worth it. So, me personally, I can't sleep sometimes. Like I lose sleep, but I be ready to just black out. Like
how long have you been? Have you had the conversations with Puff about trying to buy it back?
He's so much of a gangster with the paperwork. He'll tell you one thing, and then he'll tell his lawyer or people that represents him something else. And then it never happens. And this is amazing. I mean,
and you've been trying to do this for years?
For years, Ange. We on our, we've been quiet and all that. We on our 7th or 8th lawyer for this. No security guard can stop.
How much money are we talking? How much money are we talking?
Off a skyscraper. We stainless steel, the double door joints.
That nigga said no security guard can stop a refrigerator off a skyscraper. The stainless steel joint with the double doors.
We talking no security. I couldn't even tell you.
I mean, estimated you couldn't.
A couple mil.
A couple million?
I would say a couple mil. I can't even say. I'm not even sure. We paid a couple mil to get out. We paid almost $3 million to get out.
To get off Bad Boy.
Yeah, we had no $1 million budget. We did one album there, Inch. We did one album. We did Money, Power, Respect there. This ain't for albums. This is for life. This is for life, too. This is why it's worth killing. It ain't like when this contract's up.
So if this is for the rest of your life, if you make a song, you have the way it stands, he gets money no matter what?
If we make a Give It To Me or in the club, he's going to make more off that than we are. And people don't understand. That's worth throwing it all out the window. That's worth saying, wake up saying, yo, I'm tired of this, man. I'm literally tired of this. Like, people, yo, it's a hit, and people, people been calling us since like you guys can't do this, and you know it looks like a gimmick and it looks like a game, and it look, this is our life. Like this ain't no joke. Like we from when we came in.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab some water.
It's worth
throwing it out the window.
When we came in the door, we ain't no greedy dudes. If you know us, Ange, anybody who knows us, we hard workers, we chillin', we humble, we the streets like. But we ain't trying to go rob nobody for nothing or say, yo, hit us with something. But yo, dog, we made one album with you. Years ago, we came in the game. We paid $3 million to get off. Close to $3 million.
I gotta pay him $300,000.
You made, Lord knows what you made off the Benjamins.
Every time I put out a solo album, he gotta get an advance of $300,000.
What kind of?
That's crazy.
How
That's
do you
what the
get
people
it?
don't see. Like, and to me, it's like, yo, come on, dog. You on MTV, VH1, $1 Million Parties, Sean John, Justin's, this and that. We did one album with you, dog. You Benjamins, Lord, No Way Out from the Benjamins sold something crazy. You made something crazy. You made your money back off of that. And when we came in the door, our advance was between the three of us was like 100 G's. And you charged us $3 million to let go. And you had our publishing for half of 10 years now. And we've been trying to, we've been quiet. You know, people be like, y'all wild, like y'all
So behind the scenes, you've been dealing with this for a long time.
We're on our 7th lawyer.
Is that Puffy on 11? Puffy's on 11. You want to talk to him?
Hell yeah.
Okay, should I go now straight live, or can I get to, let's just go live.
Let's go.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey.
What's up?
What's up?
I mean,
Hey, yo, check this out, man. The last time y'all did this, man, y'all did the whole campaign, let the locks go and all that. Y'all ain't want to be down with Bad Boy, so we let y'all go. Y'all want to be down with us, we let y'all go, we keep it moving. But to get on there and portray like somebody got to go and steal and rob and be shysting y'all, that ain't really correct, you know what I'm saying? First of all, I'm at my office right now. I'm always accessible. Y'all ain't got to get on the radio and do certain tactics and do certain things to ever holler at me. Dedicates, last time I saw you, I told you, let's get together, let's talk. You know what I'm saying? I told you I'm accessible. I said, if anything don't come, if there's somebody standing in the way for you expressing yourself, or any of y'all expressing yourself, y'all can come get at me directly. You know what I'm saying? All that throwing the refrigerator and you gonna kill, y'all ain't killing nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? We businessmen. We all mature adults here. All that right there, I'm at my office. Y'all can sit on this interview with her and talk as long as y'all want to talk about it. Or you can take the invitation I gave you before. But it's not even getting there because of your get on the radio, whatever tactics. I ain't your enemy.
Dog, we
I ain't your enemy. You need to bang like that on cats that's coming at you. I ain't your enemy.
Just yesterday we got a note from your office saying you don't have no idea of none of this or nothing.
Just yesterday, your lawyer told us that.
I see you at the show backstage. You said find out what it was.
But don't sit here and portray like Puff took nothing from y'all.
What is it? What is it? What do you call it?
If it's 10 years,
what do you call it? And don't say we can come to your office or do none of that, because we can't do none of that. We can't handle it no other way but with lawyers, and you know that, so don't get on the radio and act like a tough guy or none of that.
Wait, you know how we can settle?
You acting tough.
I'm in my office, so why don't we stop talking on the radio?
Now, you want people to stop talking because you just don't want to know the truth, dog. We made one record with you, Money, Power, Respect. It's 10 years later, and you still got half of our publishing. Now, there's no way you can make it justifiable that you deserve half of our publishing.
You ain't saying nothing to my face. We just at the concert. You ain't saying nothing.
What are we going to do? Shave it to your face? Get sued? What do you want us to do? We can't touch. We can't be violent or none of that. We can't even have.
You saying all this, dog? 2 years ago, Levels in Miami.
Let's real recognize real. Y'all know where the office is at. There's a big sign on it. I'm gonna be here.
The whole National Guard's downstairs too. Cut it out, man. We can't talk
in this. I'm a grown ass man, man.
You're a coward.
And I don't take nothing.
You're a thief,
You're a coward.
Don't say you're a thief.
Okay.
You're a
thief. Come to the office, man. Come to the office so we can straighten it out there.
Yo, how we just 3 guys you don't even mess with. You had your Ace Boom publishing.
You call me whatever you
want.
want.
You won't let his publishing
I'm
go.
I'm at the office.
You won't let your man's publishing go.
You gonna argue in front of New York. That's the way you want.
Do you own your man's publishing, dog?
Ain't nothing to y'all, man.
Do you own your man's publishing?
New York could believe it or whatever. I don't
Do
really
you
care,
own your
man.
man's
I know
publishing?
that I can sleep good at night because I ain't never did none of y'all. And if y'all ever want
Dog, you had a whole bunch of artists that
I'm here.
Puffy.
That's it.
Dog, you had a bunch of artists whose careers never went right with you, dog. Be for real, dog. Look at the list. Look at your list.
We don't want to be violent.
You the artist that did best for yourself. Look at your list, dog. Look at all the artists you dealt with. Look at the situation they dealt with. 112 not happy with you gone. Faith not happy with you gone. We not happy with you gone. Bass not happy with you gone.
Wow. All right, he's hung up. He's gone. He's finished.
Shine jail. He says that, but what do you mean you ain't a thief or robbing? Dog, it's 10 years. We made one album with you. You got half of our publishing. Don't try to make it. Don't try to get on this phone with you a tough guy, because all you do is direct us to the lawyers. And you said that we had a face-to-face with this man in Miami, Levels, 2 summers ago. You know what he said? Yo, dog, y'all been through a lot. I know that. I know y'all felt it never went right with me. I feel like I got wrongs to right. This is what he said out of his mouth. This is what he said out of his mouth. You the one who came back coming to see if we want to get signed and do all that again. We want our publishing, dog, and we got a right to that. It's been years now. Years you had our stuff. Nobody, pardon us. Pardon him, he was wrong for threatening you or your life over the radio or whatever. But that's frustration.
He didn't threaten. Let's just clear. He didn't threaten. He said it's worth.
It's pardon me. You're right. He didn't threaten you. But it is worth it. He don't understand that because you just been robbing people for years. And people could look at it and you can look at what he said. Then you look at us and you look at his catalog of artists he had. And you sit back and do the homework yourself. You go home, forget what we said, forget we the streets, we the locks. This is how we voice our opinion, and this is how we voice our opinion, because we ain't corporate. We ain't industry, so we got to let the streets know that. This is how we voice our opinion through the airwaves, through the mixtapes, through songs. We can't voice our opinion through lawyers and go. You've seen what we got to do to have a meeting, Ange. So let's be for real when it comes to the corporate side. Don't try to confuse the listeners in the streets to think it's that simple, because he's going to give you the running around like he's been for the past 10 years. We've been trying to get our publishing the past 10 years, so don't try to act like we bugging out of nowhere. We've been through 7 lawyers and all kind of things. So, but be for real, we did one album with you.
Well, can I just ask you? I'm sorry.
On how the parents talk to the kids. Been robbed.
That's cooning.
No, it ain't.
That's cooning.
No, it ain't.
Because you bring it, so see, because why I say that's cooning is you turning
So this is what I'm saying. I ain't get hit no more.
What you do?
Nigga, I went to work.
Oh, y'all was fighting?
I went to work. That's it. I went to work.
What that mean?
I ain't get hit no more.
So
you do it. This ain't even been a week.
Yeah, but y'all was fighting.
I got hit sleep.
And then y'all,
listen, how I'm gonna fight, get hit, sleep, and a nigga hit. I'm dazed when a nigga hit me, so ain't no fighting. Nigga, I went to grabbing.
So you got hit and y'all got the.
I went to grabbing shit. We the nigga didn't touch me no more. I went to grabbing shit. Nigga, you don't hit me no more.
But did you hit him back?
Like how I'm gonna hit? I'm dazed. If the nigga hit you with a pistol sleep, how are you gonna wake up? Nigga, you dazed. He got you. I'm sleep like this here.
Oh, my bad. Oh, my. I'm fucking muted. This is Charleston White. My bad. I'm done with the Diddy shit. I'm sorry. Unless we got new information on Diddy, I think we did enough for today. This is Charleston White talking about he got hit recently by a pistol in a barbershop while he was sleeping, and he had to fight back or whatever. He, of course, snitched on the guy, but he's explained what happened for him to get in that situation.
Fuck Nipsey, I done said fuck the Crips, fuck Raymond Washington. I done disrespected everything these niggas done killed for, and I travel with no security. They can't do that up there.
Nah, that don't mean you ain't been looking over your shoulder.
I ain't been looking over my shoulder. I just went to sleep. I just went to sleep in the barber shop and got hit in the head with the pistol in the hood. It's viral in there. I didn't look over my shoulder in the hood. I went to sleep. I ain't looking over my shoulder. I went to sleep in the barbershop chair. Nigga come hit me, a killer. I didn't look over my shoulder. Nigga, I went to sleep. It's pictures of me sleeping in a strip club like this here. I ain't looking over my shoulder. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. I speak against evil.
Okay, let me ask you this. So you think if Deion Sanders goes sitting in that barber chair, you think he gonna get hit with a pistol without no security?
He gonna get robbed and hit.
No.
You lying to me?
No.
You lying. He getting robbed right now.
That's cap.
Him and his son getting robbed right now. He got robbed in Jacksonville. But see, Deion coached football. I address killers in the neighborhood. I address the niggas who kill in our communities. Deion don't. I address the gangbangers who do wrong.
But you just got pistol whipped though.
No, I didn't get pistol whipped. I got hit.
What's the difference?
A hit and pistol whip is a different thing, nigga.
You got hit.
I got hit in the head and jumped up, nigga, and I ain't get hit no more. Cause I know what to do when a nigga hit me. I ain't get hit no more.
What you do?
Nigga, I went to work.
Oh, y'all was fighting?
I went to work. That's it. I went to work.
What that mean?
I ain't get hit no more.
So
you do it. This ain't even been a week.
Yeah, but y'all was fighting.
I got hit sleep.
And then y'all,
listen, how I'm gonna fight, get hit, sleep, and a nigga hit. I'm dazed when a nigga hit me, so ain't no fighting. Nigga, I went to grabbing.
So you got hit and y'all got the.
I went to grabbing shit. We the nigga didn't touch me no more. I went to grabbing shit. Nigga, you don't hit me no more.
But did you hit him back?
Like how I'm gonna hit? I'm dazed. If the nigga hit you with a pistol sleep, how you gonna wake up? Nigga, you dazed. He got you. I'm sleep like this here. So
this is what I'm telling you.
I wake up, nigga, and grab the closest thing I could as a weapon till I can come to, and it ended. So this is what I'm saying. Deion coached football. I address killers. I say fuck King Von, Nipsey, Rolling 60, and if you kill in my community, I'm gonna say you did it, nigga. You don't get to ride around here and holler no snitching. Who did that killing? I'm the nigga come out and say they shot that baby. And you bitch ass nigga better turn y'all self in, nigga, and we ready to go to war with that. See, Deion don't do that.
Who is, when you say we, who?
Me. And I got some niggas go to war.
Okay.
Now I got some niggas go to war, homie.
See, this is the thing, Charleston. Like, I think everything that you're saying has some truth to it. It's just the delivery. You standing, there's no denying that you're standing for and by your people.
Well, here's the thing. When you're addressing evil, you can't worry about the delivery. When you're looking at the conditions of our community, you can't worry about the evil when you got kids that kill kids and say we smoking on Tuka. See, they wasn't worried about the delivery when these kids in Chicago were talking about smoking on Tuka. They wasn't worried about the delivery. I ain't got no manners for no slut. I'm gonna put my thumb in her butt. The delivery? I like girls kissing girls where I'm from, and that's on the radio. Girls on girls, that's promoting lesbianism to my daughter as we driving to school. This song they playing with Drake. Y'all worried about the delivery? These niggas talking about killing each other. They really, that nigga Thug said, nigga, I shot at your mama. You don't mention me no more. He really shot that nigga mama. And y'all worried about my delivery? These niggas are confessing to murders on songs. And y'all worried about my delivery? The conditions of black sucking them talking about booty hole. Y'all worried about my delivery? Come on, don't be hypocrites, black people. Y'all can't listen to this music if y'all so caught up in my delivery.
That's a fact.
Don't do me like that. And the way y'all snap and pop y'all pussy to this music, the way y'all kill and drill to this music, don't trip about my delivery. Hey, yo, Easy, why you wear your pants like that? I wear my pants like that because that's easy access, baby. Easy, why you talk like that? I talk like that to get my point across. Because when I wasn't talking like that, wearing a bow tie, y'all wasn't paying me no attention, and I was going to the Supreme Court changing laws and legislations in this country. I was working with over 50 U.S. congressional members, from Ted Cruz to Mark Rubio, Senator John Cornyn. I was on the front page of the American Bar Association Journal. I had done a study with News 21, Walter Cronkite School of Journalism. Y'all wasn't paying attention then. So, nigga, I gave y'all what y'all want. A ignorant motherfucking nigga that talk like them rappers. Now y'all listening. Now y'all paying attention, huh? I got y'all attention. Checkmate. Now let me tell y'all what y'all need to hear. We fucked up as a race of people since y'all so caught up into my delivery. 5% of children now are catching HIV from ages 13 to 21. What y'all worried about? 85% of the new chlamydia, all the new cases are teenagers. What y'all so caught up about? Nigga, only 35% of most kids in inner cities can read on or above their grade level. What the fuck are y'all talking about? These kids can't read. Come on, my nigga. So if we gonna be real, let's be real. I'm not bashing the black woman in her BBLs. I'm not bashing the black woman because she wearing eyelashes. I'm not fucking with the sister because she got too many baby daddies. I'm addressing men. Boys and men, from Deion Sanders and his son to black people following a cult-like man, but won't support local. How can black people give all this energy to one man and all these other black coaches from high school to college? Why is it just this one man? And we abandon hashtag HBCUs, just like we abandon no justice, no peace for George Floyd. Are we still mad about George Floyd? Are we still mad about police shooting? Is that why we not kneeling no more? Are we still boycotting the NFL? What happened to all these things? What happened? Nigga, because I'm still stuck on Tamir Rice while y'all stuck on my delivery. I'm still mad why ain't now motherfucker tore up the country behind Tamir Rice. Baby Tamir Rice at that. Since we so in tune. See, I know a kid by the name of Dacian Steptoe who killed a high-ranking police officer by the name of Officer Garrett Hull. They called him Rambo. After he killed Officer Garrett Hull, rather than them taking Dacian Steptoe to jail, they executed him on the spot. Broke his arm in two.
This is why I like Charleston White's like very intricate, because there's a lot of times he's just cracking jokes and he's talking bullshit, and then he'll start making a point, and it's usually the uncomfortable point that no one wants to talk about.
So when I see celebrity niggas, from football players to basketball players to rapping niggas, I say, man, them niggas can't talk to me, homie, the kind of work I done put in. Them niggas ain't got no business saying a motherfucking thing to me. Nigga, I really been feeding the community. Nigga, if you go to my city, nigga, if I talk to mayor, listen, these niggas just be talking. So now, nigga, I really get offended. That's why I say, fuck Deion. That nigga lived in Dallas, Fort Worth for over 20 years. That nigga ain't known for doing nothing in the community, my nigga. Nothing. Fuck his son that's been favored that get to drive a Rolls Royce, nigga, when half the kids can't even pay college tuition where we from. Let alone drive a Rolls Royce and not pay parking fee. Robbing, my nigga, that's what we doing anyway to our rich cousins. If we go be real. The poor black and the rich black don't get along, so let's play like we don't. If the rich Deion come down there, he go get robbed and hit upside his head too. Them niggas will rob their mamas down there. Let's just be real, homie. But I ain't left them people. I still go back to get my haircut with them. I still pass out turkeys. I still give them Christmas toys. When they call to get their kids out of trouble, I'm still there. I ain't left them yet with my stardom. Deion left. I ain't showed up in a bunch of kids' life and promised them that we go grow together. And my first chance I got, nigga, I left them and took the money. You know what I just did? I just left this whole group of kids right here with some more abandonment issues because they were seeing me as a father figure. Y'all just see him as a coach. They were seeing a daddy, a father, just the presence of that man. Just the presence of that man in them boys' life, homie. And you take that from them? You take that from them? You take the limelight from them. You take all that from them. You strip them from that. And now they back in the dark. They back in the dark. Shh, come on, my nigga. I'm starting to resent black people.
Don't do that.
Nigga, next year I'm gonna be hollering fuck black people. Cause they the most hypocritical, fakest motherfucking people in the world. Cause if any motherfucker mad about what I'm saying and can like Lil Durk, can listen to King, nigga Nipsey Hussle say I'm gonna turn all these bitches into lesbian. I started not liking that nigga when I heard him say that. Nigga, you'll turn all the hoes into lesbian? He said, I'm gonna turn all these bitches into lesbian. Nigga, not my black queens. Maybe you ain't got no black mama. I got a black mama, nigga.
But hold on. You just told me that you wanted to doggone have an exotic baby in another foreign country.
I don't give a damn what's in another country. Them ain't my people.
But you gonna leave them.
That ain't my people. But that ain't my people.
But hold on.
I would make a white baby and leave that white baby. That ain't my baby.
But you're saying something that you admitted that you wouldn't do.
No, but I would want to do it.
But you don't do it. That don't mean you will do it though.
But listen, no, I won't do it.
Okay, so these people are speaking about.
Yo, chat. Charleston cooking or is he not? Is he cooking or not?
People dislike me for what I say. I can dislike them for what they say.
Come on.
It's no difference.
Okay, so let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this.
I'm no fan of these entertainers, period, point blank.
Okay, fine. And you can feel the way you feel. I'm not here to sit up here and try to put my hands on you, to pistol whip you or spray you. Nah, look, answer me this. With your feelings, how you feel, who's doing it the right way that you can say, okay, I fuck with him for doing that?
Nobody. Because I ain't watching them. I ain't paying attention to what no nigga doing. Niggas is watching me, worried about what I'm saying. I'm still doing what I'm doing. Niggas is hearing me say shit and caught up into what I'm saying. Nigga, I ain't watching no nigga to know what they doing. I just know I'm doing it right. And I've been consistently doing it. And that's the key, consistency. Since a lot of niggas start, but they don't keep doing. I ain't stopped. Every city I go to, whether I'm doing a comedy show or anything, nigga, I make it my business to go to the community to give money directly to poor people. I make it my business. Every city. So I hear a lot of people talking, and I'm saying, well, shit, nigga, I ain't been doing this rich. I just got rich. Nigga, I was doing this poor, with no car, in the rain, feeling shame, feeling less than. Because I understand it's obedience over sacrifice. See, a lot of people make sacrifices to help other people. I'm operating out of obedience. I do it even when I don't feel like it. I do it even when I think.
Is he cooking, Chad, or nah?
I hate something. Man, I hate these niggas, God. I still go do it. Because it's obedience at this point. But I'm a natural man. I don't like Dion. I don't like his son. I don't like them niggas. I don't like them rap niggas, homie. Because from my standpoint, I fight white people. I've been bucking the system. I killed the white man, homie. I've been doing things the white.
But you didn't kill him.
But I led the charge.
Yes, sir.
And the newspaper described me as the smallest of the bunch, but the brains of the bunch. I put the gun in his hand. I'm the dictator.
But it still don't matter. It's a different.
Larry Hoover didn't kill nobody, but he's in there for all them murders because he said go do it. I'm the dictator. Nigga, if I say do it, he get done. The little bitty nigga with the big mouth. If I say do it, it get done. I've been like that since I was a little bitty boy. I'm the general. Nigga, I ain't this brazen online and ain't this brazen. I'm a general in real life, homie. If I got a problem, the whole city want to know what I'm mad about. But I ain't brought harm to my people. I ain't sold dope in the black community. I went across the railroad track because I was trained. I was trained, not taught. I was trained by the old niggas. You go across that railroad track, nigga, and do something to them. You don't do it here. I ain't shot no gun at no nigga. I ain't had no fight with no nigga and kicked him in his face. I ain't done my people bad. All my crimes have been predicated across the railroad tracks. All of them. So I'm a different kind of nigga with a different kind of spirit. So I reign supreme over certain kind of niggas that want to talk to me that's been hurting niggas all their life. All my crime been across the railroad track, and I take pride in that. See, most niggas don't know what it's like to stand over a white man and watch him die and look him in his face and watch him take all his last breath. Nigga, that's a picture in a vivid, I can't get out my mind. So every time I get mad at white folks, that picture come up. Every time I get mad at white people, nigga. So can't no nigga talk to me. Dion, nigga better keep playing football, nigga. We've been snatching white folk purses, breaking into white people houses, beating up old white people because they won't let the purse go. Doing white girls bad in the name of doing them bad. Nah, homie, we've been vicious to white folks. And I don't speak with this to try to boast and brag, but that's the side of me that rides when my people got a problem with what I say and overlook what I do because I'm watching what y'all do and listening what y'all say, and y'all just as hypocritical as y'all think I am.
So you
nigga might have some bars still. You might, yo, Chad, is he cooking?
The man been in my city for 20 years, brother.
Have you ever met him?
I've met him. I've actually talked to him after he got his toe amputated. Yeah, I met him.
Did you say anything? Did you say fuck Dion in front of Dion?
He was still at Jackson State then.
Did you say fuck him then though?
It wasn't no reason to say fuck him.
Did you say fuck King Von in the presence of King Von people?
Yeah.
When you did that?
It's on camera. What's the boy named 600 Breezy? We stood toe to toe, 600 Breezy, in his face. I ain't gonna quit disrespecting nothing about King Von, nigga. In his face. And went to Chicago and did an interview around the corner on DJU from O Block.
You went to O Block?
I went around the corner at DJU. No, I went, listen,
was
we
on
rolled through
Block.
O Block. However we got there, I don't know nothing about Chicago. But nigga, we went around the corner from O Block to DJU was a DJ, ain't it? Ain't DJU a DJ? You lying to me? And they wanted to kill that nigga for not letting him backdoor me around the corner from O Block.
Let me tell you something. You was probably on P Block.
I don't know what block I was on.
C Block.
I don't know what block we was on.
You wasn't on no O Block.
I don't know what block we was on, but we wasn't too far from whatever block they say you can't go on.
Man, you could be at the airport talking about we wasn't too far.
No.
Let's keep it funky, Charleston. Come on now.
Well, let me just say this. They got the interview to prove it. So that's all I'm going to say. Wherever DJU studio is, everybody know where it's at, nigga. They got the interview to prove it.
But to the viewer that sees this, you ain't say no fuck Deion Sanders while you was talking to Deion Sanders.
It wasn't no, when Deion was getting his toe amputated, there wasn't no reason to say fuck Deion. So why would I just...
So if Deion Sanders were to come in here,
I'd tell Deion, nigga, fuck Deion Sanders.
And what
nigga.
you expect Deion Sanders?
I don't give a fuck what he gonna do. I'm ready to respond to whatever. Nigga, you think I'm talking like this and ain't ready to respond?
Okay, so let's flip it, all right? Cool.
Yeah, you think, hold on. You think I'm running around being this disrespectful and ain't ready to respond?
So...
It's a good fucking interview. I like this.
What if somebody were to say, man, fuck Charleston White?
I hear it all the time. Sticks and stone may break my bone, but words would never hurt me. You better not put your motherfucking hands on me.
And if they were to do?
Jail or hell is the only options.
You gonna do that?
Jail or hell.
You gonna take it?
I ain't never been beat up real bad, nigga. I talk a lot of shit, and I've been talking this all my life.
Man, you remind me of my cousin.
I've been talking this shit all my life, and nigga, when I was in an institution, a nigga better not touch me. And I can squabble.
You can fight.
And I'm dangerous.
You can fight.
And I'm dangerous.
But can you fight?
And I'm dangerous.
You can shoot a pistol. You can shoot a gun, but can you fight?
I'm telling you, I spent 7 years locked up, homie, and as much shit I taught. You ain't found one nigga that been in all them Texas prisons to come out and say, nah, man, we used to beat that nigga up.
But you good with words. You can talk your way out of ass whooping now, Charles.
No. They'll pay a nigga $20,000 to say he whooped me. Just think, all this noise I've been talking for the last 5 years, I'm telling you, I grew up in an institution with murderers.
Okay.
It ain't one, and all these niggas online giving interviews. It ain't one nigga. I can pull up an interview right now, and the nigga say, nah, man, that nigga a monster.
A monster? Charleston White, what's your whole name?
Charleston White.
What's your middle name?
Jamon.
Jamon.
Yeah. I use weapons. See, I don't fight fair. See, most niggas is prize fighters. I'm a surprise fighter.
No, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. He said most niggas are prize fighters. I'm a surprise fighter. Nah, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Yeah, most niggas prize fighting. I'm surprise fighting like a motherfucker. Yeah.
That's a good one right there.
Nah, nigga, I'm a weapon user motherfucker.
That's a good one. Hey, that's a good one.
So, nigga, I just travel around the country with weapons. Yeah, that's all I do. Travel around the country with weapons. Saying I wish a motherfucker would, and I ain't the baddest. I just know I ain't done nothing to nobody. And all my life, nigga, I ain't done nothing to nobody.
But I just keep it a buck with
King Von killed people, homie. Y'all love him. So that's what I'm saying. Nigga, y'all worship King Von. And we have documentation that he have killed women and children and people. But he's admired. So he got what he got. I ain't never killed nobody. I ain't never robbed and shot nobody black. So why would any bad come to me for what I say? Karma don't come for what you say.
Do you think this is like the persona, or like you act like this the stage Charleston White? This ain't Jamon White.
No, this Charleston on the stage that he want the world to see.
Okay, but what's the daddy like? Tell me that.
Yeah, he the fool too. Yeah, I'm the nigga that go to the school when I enroll the kids in school and play like he the dumb daddy who can't read. So I get a school a hard time. I talk my son into dropping out. So I'm crazy in real life. Man, I talk my son into dropping out of school in the 8th grade.
He dropped out?
Because I think school is for dumb people. I think everybody with an education is dumb.
So he don't got he never graduated.
Well, my mama talked him into going back. But I talked him into dropping out. I said, man, you can hang with me and be a dumb mechanic. I'm going to let you go up here and work at my partner mechanic shop. He just got tired of doing nothing and wanted to go back to school. And when he went back to school, I told the school, I don't give a damn if the boy can do good. But I psychologically do that so they push him through and feel sorry for him.
What?
I teach my son that ignorance prevails, so I play ignorant in real life in front of my kids. We ain't lost yet. The ignorant nigga fool ain't failed me yet. During the coronavirus, I played like I couldn't read, so I ain't have to do certain things. Cause guess what? They don't want to read it to me. I play like the dumb nigga. They call it jeffing. They call it jeffing where I'm from. Conning. I play like the dumb nigga. I can't read and write. So I learned they give my kids a little favor. They kind of feel sorry for the dumb kids because his daddy ignorant. So they push him on through.
What they got a saying that say, sometimes you got to play the fool to the fool to make the fool think that you the fool, but really they the fool.
That's what I've been doing.
So you basically saying this a front.
Yeah.
Oh, so you really don't mean like fuck Dion? That's just
I really mean that. I really mean that from you don't want me to mean it, but nigga, I mean that from the bottom of my heart.
But
see what you overlooking is I'm a young man that can relate to those kids who may be having abandonment issues because Dion.
That's at Jackson State.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you gotta understand, nigga, I'm looking at this. Y'all looking at it from a we love Dion standpoint.
I'm that guy that say I love Dion.
I'm the nigga. I'm them kids.
And I'm not mad that he went and go chase that bag.
I'm them kids.
But he did his service to Jackson State. And
I'm
doing
not
service to the culture of black people.
But see, this is what I'm telling black people.
But you
just named three components. You said the culture. You said Jackson State, but you never said those boys. See, that's what the players, those boys.
That he left.
Okay.
So you speaking on their behalf.
I'm looking from their perspective. If you think they ain't saying fuck that nigga and his son, you come on now. The privileged son get to go with his daddy. The football coach who get to coach his son. We done seen that at every level. It's called nepotism. You go take the people you like with you. You go take our best players with you because you know they got a better jersey. So it's some kids, niggas walking around. They're going to be resentful.
All right. Apparently, there's a couple more spicy parts. I'm trying to get to that.
Person gets awarded to.
That's what the kid is saying.
But in the Bible, you quoted it.
It's a big part of who you are and how you engage the world. So naturally, I'm going to sympathize with the players who may feel abandoned by their father figure coach. Right? So I share that abandonment that these kids may feel because I don't play football, right? So I can't put my fit from all this black support. They couldn't get this from their white support. They couldn't get this from them.
He ain't no good coach.
No, he wasn't no good coach.
Oh, cap, boy, now you talk.
But you have to look.
It's not the players.
The white folks will sit back and let Nick Saban go get a bunch of niggas to run. They ain't finna let no black man go get a bunch of black people to come take over a team in a predominantly white school. They not finna do that, fam. Think I done spent all this time thinking of this crazy ass shit and you go delete it? Come on, man, shit.
Aiden Ross.
Confused.
Lizzo.
Fat.
Dwight Howard.
Sick.
Soldier Boy.
Weird.
Charleston White.
Oxymoron.
No, you had part of that word right. You can leave out the oxy.
Yeah, oxymoron.
Nah,
I'm
you can leave out the oxy.
Yeah, I'm what you like. I'm what you like but can't love. I'm an oxymoron. Yeah, I'm what you like but can't love. You like the bravadiness. You like the harsh, brutal truth, but you can't love the truth because the truth hurts. And the truth don't care about people's feelings, and neither does God. I'm going to say it again. The truth don't care about people's feelings. So I try to tell the truth and not consider people's feelings.
So I seen
Be what they want us to be against black people.
Cooning.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a great opportunity to do that.
And you don't think you've been doing that?
Nah. I take my money and give it to the black people that people don't even know exist.
So, can we keep it funky?
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking about real funky.
This the Funky Podcast, eh?
That's what
Funky
it is.
Fridays. Just keep it funky.
Say that. So, when I see Charleston White, right, and I know of really what you stand for, I respect what you stand for. How it's articulated sometimes is something like, why you gotta go all the way over there? For example, this is quote unquote coming out of what you said. Fuck Deion Sanders and his sons for leaving Jackson State. Fuck Nipsey Hussle. Fuck King Von.
Nigga, go get with the nigga that's still with the niggas down there on that field with them hoes.
What's the most that you've ever gotten to do or to be Charleston White?
$40,000 for a 2-day interview.
Okay, $40,000. Now, if you could say I could change that $40,000 to $400,000, would you just leave that $40,000 or would you go get $400,000?
I'm gonna go get $400,000.
Is that not what Deion Sanders did?
Mm-mm.
Okay, what did Deion Sanders do?
Deion's son is a star quarterback that he's trying to get to the league, and he's fathering his son to the league with nobody else's children in mind. And he's getting a pretty big check to do it. And what he's doing is he's robbing black people of their star power. He's robbing black people of their economics because he done took it and gave it to the white man. Because the space that you speak of, why not send it back there too? Why leave it here? Why the baby? Why Lil Wayne? Why all these major people don't go stand on the sideline of coaches that's not a celebrity? Why they don't do it to people who not celebrity? Why? Because this is what I know about black people. They worship and they idolize celebrities. That's why they are.
All right, I can't find the part, but apparently, I'm looking through the timestamps. He said he had turned down a $5 million deal from Kick, which that would be interesting. But he claims he turned it down. All right, anyway, let's move on. I just wanted to put that on while I was like, chomping down on some I was eating pizza real quick. Okay, anyway, a bunch of things are happening. And, with all due respect, and I want to salute to Fat Joe, but Fat Joe made a really ridiculous statement recently. And I know it's a hot button topic, but we got to start being real. And this is what I hate about people like Fat Joe. I don't hate Fat Joe. I want to be very clear. I do not hate Fat Joe. But I hate about people like Fat Joe, okay? Let me play the clip in question that is kind of like, a lot of this conversation is arising from, and I believe, here it is.
I've been rapping professionally for 30 years. I've lied in almost 95% of my songs. I'm being honest. Lied.
Like how? What do you
just
mean?
go. I write like I feel that day. I'm just being creative. If you could probably you couldn't build the jail high enough for the lyrics I've said on songs, which are all untrue. What I am is a family man, a person who gives back to my community all the time, open businesses in my community. So the music would never amount to the actual person, Joseph Cartagena. I've been rapping professionally for 30 years. I've lied to no.
Now, I just want to call pause to this, and I'm be like, yo, Fat Joe, you're full of shit. We love you. We love your music. But you're here doing the hip-hop hypocrisy, and this is why hip-hop can't grow. You're here using, maybe you have lied. I'm not gonna go against your word about your music. But you're trying to speak out against lyrics being used against rappers. And, I've thought long and hard about this. I'm 100% for it. I'm 100% for lyrics being used against rappers. And I'm for it in the context of how it's used now. If I rap, I just killed 15 niggas, they won't charge me for 15 murders and use my lyrics. It's not how it goes. Now, if I'm into it with Freddie Gibbs, and I say, Freddie, I know you live in Indiana. And let's say he lives in Indiana. Me and my homies spun. We shot up your crib. I bet you won't say nothing to us. And let's say I've now corroborated some truths and some facts. And I'm saying I know he lives in Indiana. His house just got shot up. And I'm telling him that me and my homies spun. If I get arrested, which, by the way, they're still going to need more than lyrics to prove that I did this. Maybe they're going to need to know I was in the area at the time, whatever the case is. If they lock me up for shooting up Freddie Gibbs' crib and they use my lyrics in court, I'm a fucking idiot. If I closely described a crime that supposedly I didn't do. This is what I hate about people like Fat Joe. They're acting now, they're trying to whitewash hip-hop to be like, oh, hip-hop is not the movies, my nigga. You niggas is rapping about actual shit. Unfortunately, I'm not saying that it's good that this is the case, but unfortunately, a lot of rappers come up off of the realness of hip-hop. But now it's convenient because it's Young Thug shit. Niggas don't, oh, it's all fake. Fat Joe, if you gonna talk about these situations, I don't care how long you've been in the game, nigga. And that's why I hate when niggas be talking about like these. Bro, if y'all gonna talk about this shit, talk straight. Young Thug is beefing with wife and Lucci. Lucci's mama's crib gets shot up. He shows the shit on camera saying, my mama's crib gets shot up. He's only beefing with one nigga, Young Thug. They were beefing over bitches and some other shit. It's turned into a whole gang beef now in Atlanta because Nut has died. So when Young Thug raps on a song, I shot up his mommy house so he don't mention me no more. Brother, that's not lyrics. Motherfucker, that's going to be used at your goddamn trial. And it should be used at your trial. Anybody who thinks otherwise is delusional. When are we going to, as a culture, start putting blame on the actual rapper? Young Thug, you were a fucking idiot to rap about shooting up a nigga's mama's house when his mama's house just got shot up. When you the only nigga that anybody knows he got beef with. You're not rapping at that point. You're making a fucking confession tape. Because it's over a good beat, it's not confession. It's one thing if you're saying, yo, you did some shit you never did. Some shit that nobody knows about. Some shit that maybe does not accurately portray one crime. But you literally described an actual crime that's being investigated that you're now taking credit for. I'm sorry. That lyric should be used. These rappers are now trying to come out. Fat Joe, listen. Good for you if you lied at 95% of your lyrics. But if the 5% you told the truth in, my nigga, and that 5% relates to an actual crime, you're an idiot. And you should be charged. And those lyrics should be used. I'm sorry. If music is art and expression, and even if you did do shit, you should be able to code it and not make it so fucking relatable that a white guy who don't even know how to do a two-step could motherfucking figure it out and charge you for a fucking crime and claim your lyrics as a confession. I'm sorry. Fat Joe is trying to do he's doing a pandering shit. Everybody who says, oh no, they shouldn't be using lyrics. Bro, they're not using any lyrics. The lyrics has to directly connect to a crime that, by the way, lyrics in most jurisdictions, lyrics could never start up an investigation. The lyrics comes afterwards. They're already investigating you for shooting at this nigga's house, and then you rap about you shooting at the nigga's house. Lloyd CZ, thank you, you're right. Lyrics mean nothing 90% of the time. What everybody's trying to act with Young Thug, my nigga, let me tell you this. And listen, I don't got no horse in the race. But as much as we call Gunna a snitch, Young Thug told on his damn self, nigga. This nigga put out a fucking tweet or a fucking Instagram post saying, I could have killed you. Brother, nobody telling on you, nigga. I see why Gunna had to get the fuck up on out of there. Ain't nobody telling on you. You said, I Could have killed you, and I would have. It's not even could. I would have killed you. That's the point. Young Thug gave the police all the evidence they need to incarcerate him. And the unfortunate thing about the rest of these rappers in the game, they're acting like police are only sparsing through lyrics. If that was the truth, King Von wouldn't even got a chance to make it to the jail, to the grave. He would have got locked up off a crazy story. Look at somebody like Meek Mill, who used to rap about all crime and violence. He never got locked up on his lyrics. If there's no proof, there's nothing that actually will verify that he was involved in a crime. They can't do that. So here's my point to Fat Joe and the rest of y'all. If y'all don't know the YSL case, stop talking about it. Because this is why I realize why these older rappers or media personalities, they never claim they know, but they're giving definitive statements. Well, I've lied about 95% of my rap. That's cute, nigga. Nobody's talking about you. You ain't get charged. Nobody's talking about you. That's cute. Congratulations. Here's a fucking cookie. Nobody's talking about you. We're talking about Young Thug. Do you know about what Young Thug and YFN Lucci had going on? Because I covered it. That nigga was specifically talking about getting shit shot up, doing shit to people. That shit you could call rhymes, but that shit was just him being honest. ESPN's 365 said, who cares if he's guilty? We gotta lie. Fuck it. Ooh, I love them lyrics. Free Thug. See, that's another thing. You know how many niggas who actually are criminals that rap about crime that we all just turn a blind eye to because their music might be hot or whatever the case is? Still doesn't defeat the point. You want to still create some level of separation. You want to cap a bit. Like, here's the thing about even Vaughn. Vaughn gonna cap a little bit. Vaughn gonna be like, oh, word? Oh, Duck? Nah, me and we squash our beef. We ain't had no beef. Like, he's still trying to cap it up in public a bit. The rest of these dudes are admitting, like, listen, nigga, if you put this on your Instagram story, you shouldn't be surprised why you got locked up. You said if you ain't like what that nigga did for his mom, you would have been killed him. Where'd you think this was gonna land you? So I'm calling what Fat Joe is saying as good to know. I'm glad to know you were lying, but Young Thug wasn't lying. Okay? You ain't Young Thug. You were lying. I'm glad you were lying, but Young Thug was telling the truth, and that's why he's charged. So don't be trying to bring lyrics like everybody's just rapping about some fictional shit. You were, not Young Thug. Anyway, have y'all seen a new scandal? Basically, there's a bunch of people mad because they said in their Spotify Wrapped, which is a yearly list of the top songs and top artists you've listened to for the year on Spotify, they're saying that Lil Durk appeared in their list. And some of these people are claiming they never listened to Lil Durk, including this Karen right here. She's saying that Lil Durk polluted her list of favorite songs and was the top rapper or musician she listened to, but she never listened to Durk ever. She went on a rant about it and she said this.
So mad right now. Whoever hacked into my Spotify account and listened to Lil Durk for 21,000 hours this year, I hope you rot. You have ruined my entire life. I woke up this morning so excited for Spotify Wrapped, and I literally log into my account, and all I listened to was like Noah Khan and Taylor Swift, and just like some cute granola stuff with a little bit of like SZA sprinkled in there, And I wake up this morning to literally all my top songs and my only artist being Lil Durk. I thought I logged into the wrong account. I don't know. This is not me. Who did this? Who did this to me?
Hey, I got intel on this. So there's a leak, and I talked to my people at Spotify. What happened is there's a YoungBoy fan page, that spammed Dirk's music, which, trust me, it doesn't make sense. They spammed Dirk's music bots to a whole bunch of random people. That's what I was told. Okay? And supposedly this was to make Dirk look bad because obviously videos like this is going to get made. Except, I don't know. I don't even know how it makes him look. But apparently it was a YoungBoy fan page who did this.
I'm so upset. Who the
By the way, does anybody have her at name? Because I want to see her follow-up message to it.
fuck? And Lil Durk? I mean, I just I don't listen to him. So mad right now. Whoever hacked into my Spotify account and listened to.
Somebody said it's promo. It's not promo. I spoke to multiple people. I spoke to Dirk's team. They said they didn't know what the fuck this was. I spoke to people from Spotify. They showed me certain shit. And I spoke to some other people. And it was basically, at least at the time of me saying this now, this was done by a NBA YoungBoy fan page. Don't know. Does anybody know her name, though? Because I want to go to her at name. Someone said, why would we have her at name? I don't know. Like, it's one of the chicks complaining. I want to see her, like, next post or whatever. Now, there is a possibility, well, not even a possibility. In the reality of just how streams go, a lot of artists do fake streams. They do, they have people botting streams for them. And we've seen this before where some of the botted streams won't be just random new accounts. They'll have access to random people's accounts and they'll use those accounts like while they're sleeping and shit like that to just run up streams, you know? I don't know if that's what this is, but looks kind of sticky. Someone said Dirk paid Act to say this to clean up the bot rumors. No, not even. Not even. Someone said everything is botted now. The fuck is going on? There's a lot of bot shit going on in music. Which, by the way, the new laws that have y'all seen the new laws of is it Billboard? No, I think it's Spotify. Spotify is now, they put out saying they're changing their royalty model, right? And now they're saying that they want to crush streaming fraud and include a minimum payment threshold. This is what they said, though. They've been discussing details of a blueprint for a new royalty model with various rights holders in the recent weeks. They've not confirmed that, although Spotify will continue the prorata system. It plans to make 3 specific major changes to its model. And also, it will be, let me see, it says they'll be financially penalizing distributors of music, labels included, when fraudulent activity is detected on tracks that have been uploaded to Spotify. So, obviously, they haven't instituted yet, but if y'all do think any of this is fraudulent activities on the behalf of the label, those labels should be getting penalized if found out by Spotify. So, yeah. For the Dirk thing, from what I heard, it was some NBA YoungBoy fan page who did it, and I don't know how much it affected him though. I don't know how much it affected him. I know he popped up on my Spotify. What do you call it again? Spotify Rap, and he was number 3. It was Burna Boy, Drake, YoungBoy, then I believe Gunna and Young Thug. But yeah, this is going to continue to happen at least for a while. All right. Yo, chat, man. I kid you not. Give me 1 second. So I don't know if y'all have realized this, chat, but you know who started OnlyFans? YNW Melly's mom. So YNW Melly's mom has announced that she's going to be starting the OnlyFans. And I got to be honest with y'all, man. Like, this shit is perplexing. The reason why it's perplexing is because I can't understand why she's doing this. Your son is fighting for his life. How much, there's certain mothers in hip hop, and you probably could name a few. I won't name all of them. That I feel like their son became stars, but they also wanted to be stars as well. Blueface's mom is one of them. The situation between Melly's mom and Melly, I always thought was interesting, but I never thought she'd be doing shit like this. If you're wondering if she's doing this for money, this can't be a money play. Like, no way, no how. Well, let me see. Yeah, it cannot be a money play. Oh, here we go. Sorry. It cannot be a money play. So I'm really wondering why the hell is his mom doing an OnlyFans? And you got to imagine, man, my boy already told you got murder on his mind. Imagine what he will have on his mind when he realized that his fans and his ops and his friends are jerking off to his mother naked. Now, I see some people also say the royalty checks ain't hitting. That's false. That's false. I want to give y'all, I want to do some quick math with y'all real quick. You want me to do some quick math with y'all? Let me tell you, they always tell y'all, nobody makes more money than a rapper that's dead or incarcerated. You know why? Because that rapper that's dead or incarcerated don't got no expenses. The usual thing is that no matter what level of rapper, unless you get to like Drake level, most rappers spend about half their income. Okay? They're not saving for a rainy day. They spend about half their income, at least. Right? So usually once they get a little cold and now they're used to spending a certain amount and they're not making a certain amount, that's how they get to be broke pretty quickly. To do a little math on people who are controlling the estates of certain people, let's look at a few rappers who have passed away. You want to do some pocket watching? X. And by the way, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I don't, Cleo, she seems like an amazing woman. I would never disparage her or anything like that. But if you ask me the difference between Cleo, Jameek, who's YNW Melly's mother, I don't know who controls or I don't know Juice WRLD's mother. It's that these other estates is making a shit ton of money. So for example, you want to know how much money X brought to the table in this last year, right? By the way, remember, X is dead. So all the money goes to his mom. Now, let me just go into display capture mode. And I got my calculator. Now, this is only on Spotify. $3.3 billion. Okay? Which is, I'm going to show you. Okay. Right there. So $3.3 billion is 300. Actually, no, because it's 1,000. Oh my God. It's one. Am I tripping? My bad. That liquor is hitting me, chat. Okay. So 3.3 is times, it's going to be 7 zeros. Okay. Okay. Times another 1,000. Oh, fuck. 3. Okay. My bad, chat. 3 0 0. I'm fucking this up. 3 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. Okay. Okay. So that's 3.3 billion streams. By the way, we're only dealing with Spotify. We're only dealing with Spotify. So if we go by, we're just gonna do math, pure math right here. So this is 3.3 billion in streams. We gotta turn it into a per 1,000, or actually no, per million type of situation, which is going to be 3,300. So it's going to be, let's divide this by a million. This is a million right here. You're gonna get 3,300. Now, each of these we're gonna consider a unit, which means this is a unit of 1 million streams, right? So 3.3 billion is 3,300 units of 1 million streams. According to the payouts of Spotify, Spotify pays on average, just in royalties, $4,500 per a million streams. So keep in mind, each one of these units is a million streams. So for each one of these units, it's going to be $4,500. So to get how much they paid out for X, we got to do 3,300 times 4,500, and that comes to damn near $15 million for the year. Okay, now let's put this in perspective, y'all. Spotify paid out $15 million for X. Apple Music is just almost as big as Spotify. Well, actually, bigger within the United States, not bigger globally. So if you're going to think about Apple, so this is only for Spotify. So the thing about Apple, let's just times it by 2. We're doing rough math. That's $30 million. Let's keep it light. For Google Play, Amazon Music, YouTube, right? Let's just say another $10 million, right? So 10. So look at this number right here. X is dead. His estate, I'm not saying they got paid the entire thing, but his catalog has generated $40 million for the year of 2023. Keep in mind, this is 5 years after his death. Now, because X signed to Empire, and because of how their deals are, I would imagine that no matter what number comes out of this, X is going to get, and I'm going to be at the very lowest. I'm going to say 60%. Usually it would be 70 or 80 if you ask me, because he owned his masters. But let's say he gets 70%. So this times 0.7. Look at this ridiculous amount of money. $27 million. That's probably going to go towards the family. So Cleo is going to collect that, right? Even if we minus it by 2, which we're saying that's for taxes, that's still $14 million. Like, bruh, motherfuckers is caking, right? And if you ever look at like Cleo, nigga, she looks like she's worth $50 million. Like, X's mom be looking like that. You get what I mean? Which, by the way, she deserves it. Don't, you know what I mean? Don't let me, like, I'm not hating or nothing like that, like shit. You know what I mean? She gave birth to the nigga, right? This, you know, without doxing, this is a, I can't say the building, but everybody knows this distinct building. All of these condos right here is at least $6 million. Birdman lives upstairs. She's living a life, right? You know, obviously, you know, God rest X's soul, but trust and believe. Cleo ain't finna make no goddamn OnlyFans anytime soon. And if she did, is literally just because she must want to show some skin. But the money is coming in a boatload. Put it like this. There's so much money coming in for X, she can't spend the money in time. That's a fact. Right? So then I go to YNW Melly. X is a different situation, right? But YNW Melly. Now, here's the thing. YNW Melly's not dead. He might come back out. Right? I actually don't. I had his numbers last year. What was his numbers last year? Maybe I can get it this year. Give me 1 second. I might be able to get it. By the way, I'm only doing all this pocket watching because I'm wondering what the hell possesses you as a mother to go get an OnlyFans when your son is bringing in income. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the exact number. can't find how much he was streamed this year. Regardless, it's not to the tune of where you're seeing X, right? Like, again, I'm telling you, at minimum, X's catalog is making for his family $1 million a month. At minimum. That's a fact. At minimum, $1 million a month for X's catalog, okay? That his mom will be collecting, or whoever who's in charge of his estate. If I had to think about YNW Melly, I think Melly's catalog would probably pull in like $3 to $4 million a year, which means still high or decently high 6-figure income per month, right? And I'm bringing that up to say, when I seen his moms say, "Yo, I'm doing an OnlyFans," I don't think this is monetary at all. I think this is what happens when you have a mother, and you can see over time. Number one, a lot of these younger artists, their mom is of a decent age where they still feel like they look attractive. Also, some of these mothers want to be in front of the camera and want to have their own type of notoriety and recognition. I know you might not like that, but that's what it is. I'm actually saying, and I guess I was culminating by saying this, I don't believe that. I know y'all are, it's easy for y'all to think, oh, she's doing OnlyFans, she needs to do it to pay his legal fees. That's not true. I guess what I'm trying to say is, if YNW Melly's mother is doing OnlyFans, it's because she wanted to do OnlyFans for whatever reason. Now, FBG Duck's mama, that's a different story. YNW Melly's mama doing OnlyFans? No. By the way, his mom is reasonably young. She been for a while thinking, man, I'm a bad bitch. Man, I know some of these young niggas want to see these cakes on some real shit. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I could have told you the OnlyFans was coming for a while, because I would notice a few things when his mom was posting during his incarceration. You know, they say mama got to have a life. Mama looked like she was putting on for a little bit. I ain't going to hold you. Now, I think maybe because my mom is a little older. But if I ever see my mama just like this, I'd be like, yo, mama, if you don't cut this the fuck out. If you don't cut this the fuck out. Mama was trying to show something off for a little bit. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, Melly's my nigga. And I actually don't even know how he feels about this. And by the way, they have a younger son, YNWB Slime. But this is why I'm thankful I've never had a younger mama. Because if I had a younger mama who thought she was still the hot bitch on the scene, you got to realize we live in this era now where Joe Smith's wife, she's trying to get her OnlyFans career popped off. They don't care. Like, to them, it's like, yo, you're in your late 30s or early 40s. Nah, it's still lit. So thank God my mama was old. But I don't even think my mama was like that even before she got older. But this is Melly's mom. As I said, certain things could have told you maybe the OnlyFans was coming. You know what I mean? Look. You confront me about a nigga, man. You bitch back for that. About niggas who. Yeah, I see my mom put this song on, man. Shit. Fuck out of here. I don't even find attractive. I don't know that nigga. I just seen them on the. Nah, not my mama. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell to the nah. Photo shoot. Pause. Yeah, mama gotta have a life. Oh my God. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. This type of shit would probably, it would devastate me, dog. Hooked on, yeah, I got you hooked up. Waiting on the cell in my head, I need more drugs. Wait, how old is the mom? Back to the
making Sunday dinner.
600 baht.
Yo, Melly, if it's any consolation, I'm with you, gang. I don't look at your mama, nothing like that. You know what I mean? This is what happened when your mom got an IG. You know who's gassing her to tell her they want to see her OnlyFans, right? Melly's own fans. That's the craziest part about it. Nigga, you know it's not random strangers like, oh, you should start OnlyFans. It's Melly's own fans. Sick and twisted and demented themselves. Hitting her like, yo, damn, look at that. Yo, you should start an OnlyFans. Now, mama been waiting to pop out. I kid you not. Mama been waiting. yo. You know, mama been on this shit for a minute now. Mama been on this for a minute.
Take me out, coach.
Oh, we ain't gonna talk about this.
Take me out. It's my turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream.
My turn. My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
Mama's on it.
My turn.
Yeah.
It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that.
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn. My turn.
Yeah.
It is. You told me it was my turn.
Yeah. Melly locked up. She said, yo, fuck all that.
My turn.
Yeah.
It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
Take it long.
Nah, for real though. Mama been patiently waiting. She been patiently waiting. I'm telling you, I swear this is not for money, bro. I ain't even trying to get, because y'all know I'm locked in with my man Track over there. Bruh. Melly pays, yo, this, I don't want to tell nobody business. Melly gives everybody a check. When his money comes in, you gotta remember, he locked up, bro. When his money come in, everybody gets paid. Everybody gets a check. Everybody's good. This ain't no situation where the money not coming in. Everybody get a check. But, as I said, I don't think this is necessarily that. Is, mama want to have her life for herself. You feel me? Mama been trying to show off for a bit.
Peace that you cannot buy. Send me in love that you cannot mix. One is the joy that you cannot.
I ain't gonna lie, man. You ain't gonna lie. My mama take a picture like this, I'm hacking her Instagram and deleted that shit. You crazy as a motherfucker, nigga. Like, they gotta make another app for, like, parents. Like, if me and my mom on the same app and she posting this, I'm deleting it. I'm hacking your shit. Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. But, again, they say mom gotta have a life. Low-key, mama been trying to show up that, like, she been trying to show up for a little bit still. Oh, man. Yo, I'm fighting for my life. My mom on the gram doing this. Oh, no. No. I'm fighting for my life. Oh, no. 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 Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I brought up eczema, and I'm gonna keep it respectful because I fuck with Cleo heavy. See, Cleo young too. Like, Cleo's like 30-something, I think. I don't even know. Nigga, you ever look at Cleo's Instagram, bro? Nigga, Cleo look like one of the baddest joints in the industry, nigga. Like, I swear. Cleo be giving. I'm like, yo, Yo, I swear, yo, nigga, I can't even bring myself to follow her. I'm like, that's X's mama. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's my man's. That's my man's, bro. That nigga would choke me out like T.I. in my sleep. Like, my nigga X would be like, nigga, what the fuck you doing, nigga? Yeah, nah, X, I love you, brother. I love you. But his mom giving it up. Real rap. Nah, I can't. Yo, when I look at mothers, like, mothers is like, come on. Mothers is off limits. Real talk. Let's go back to Melly. What the fuck? Now, as I said, I understand Mama Duck. Because I think the funds wasn't funding like that. And no disrespect to her, but, you know, she was making it do what she got to do. I think YNW Melly's mom, I think she be looking in the mirror sometime like, yeah, I know my son locked up, but I think I'm a bad bitch. Yo, these little fans he got, yo, they got to come catch a load of this. Yeah, you know what I mean? I think that's what his mom's on type shit. You feel me? You know what's so crazy about this? And this is the funniest part about it. Yo, it's like fucking with a chick who you know her daddy crazy or some shit like that. You know that her daddy might kill you. Nigga, imagine fucking with a nigga's mama where you know her son might kill you. Like, could you even look at her anyway sexual, knowing that Melly's singing songs like Murder on His Mind? He's singing songs about how many bodies he got, how he loved killing, allegedly. Yeah, nah. Yeah. No, you can't. Y'all lying like hell. Yo, I hate y'all. Y'all be trying to cap. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga, if you could get a boner to Melly's mom, you a sick nigga. Melly basically telling you that, nigga, he'll kill you, nigga. She said, I got a special treat for y'all. Damn. She said, let's play. Yo, I swear it's only for like attention and stuff like that. Bro, she does not need money like that. I'm telling you. And honestly, if you look at the money this is probably gonna make, won't equal to what her son's bringing in music. I'm telling you, facts. But hey, mama gotta have a life, right? I don't know what I would do if my mama was on some shit like that. Fuck. All right. Let me see. Somebody said, show some mama cap a lot. Who's that? Somebody said, you gonna die by mama and I'm a consoler? Man, y'all are playing around, man. But I'm different, though. Chat, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. Like, my adult years, my mama still ain't had no boyfriend. My mama just be kicking it, cooling. Like, my mom never really brought no nigga around type shit. Like, never. Like, when I was in school, she always like, okay, no, I'm here to just sacrifice to make sure y'all get through school, blah, 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 blah. She ain't never dip off with no nigga, no ever. So now, like, even now, like, my mom, like, because I be like trying to send my mom on vacation, like, no, I mean, like, yeah, you should go to London this and third. But I be remembering, like, my mom don't got no boyfriend or type shit like that. So I be like, yo, you got any, like, girlfriends? I'll pay for y'all to go. And I'm gonna keep it a being with you. I still don't want to say, I don't know, maybe she do. I don't think she do. She don't do it. She don't. I don't want to see my mom with no nigga, period, ever. It's too late now. It's done. It's a wrap. My mama good now. She got kids. She waiting on us to give her grandkids. That's it. It's over. Fuck that. Anyway. Oh, I'm leaking the inbox. Oh, no. Oh, these are my notes. My bad. These are my little notes. These are my notes before stream. Sorry. This is where I put my little links at. So I did the Diddy, Pastor May shit, making a band. Okay. I did the Fat Joe shit. I feel like I did the fucking Kanye and Lil Durk shit. Oh yeah, I use my drafts to like come up with stream topics. Like because I literally just sit online all day, and I'll see a topic and I'll just put it in my drafts. I never send the email. I don't want to cover this Blueface shit. King Von shit is old. I don't want to get into some Guala Guala shit with the 6ix9ine shit. Hey, do we have any people who speak Spanish? If y'all can help me out with this Alafoki and 6ix9ine stuff, I would love to talk about it. But it's just, I feel like, bro, I've been watching this shit. I'm like, fuck, I kind of understand Spanish because I took Spanish for a while, bro. Like I just haven't taken it enough. I did the Lil Durk getting the Spotify shit leaked. I did the YNW Melly. Oh, okay. Hey, I want to clap it up, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, I gotta clap it up. Real talk. I want to clap it up. Bad Baby is now pregnant, and I'm not clapping it up necessarily for her being pregnant. I forgot how old she is. I think she's definitely of age, but is she 21 yet? Bad Baby age. All right, she 20. All right, cool. You know what I mean? At least she's over 18. I'm only clapping it up because y'all know what type of movement I've been on recently. Listen, man, I'm glad the niggas is getting to come up from fucking these chicks. You feel me? Now, this nigga, they claim he's a rapper. We've never heard a word he's rapping life. Matter of fact, we didn't even hear what Bad Baby was rapping. But my boy, he finally, he bagged a chick who's going to elevate him. And let me tell you this, man, no more Safari in the game. Safari, you lost when you didn't get Nicki pregnant. You should have been dropped the baby in her gut, nigga. Nigga, if I'm you, nigga, I would have implanted a fully formed fetus in her fucking gut, nigga. No motherfucking contraceptive birth control could stop what I was giving, nigga. Feel me? Same with you, Tiger. You fucked up too, nigga. Nigga, you should have, nigga, to keep it real, nigga, I would have dropped in a 9-month-old baby in Kylie Jenner, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? Obviously when she's legal, because that nigga was fucking when she was legal still, even though they started when. Anyway, here's my thing. I like seeing men get the come up off of these chicks. We don't know this nigga. They call him a rapper, but that nigga ain't rapping nothing but sandwich at Burger King, nigga. He ain't no fucking rapper. He just basically landed a chick who got the bag. She made $50 million last year, and now he been fucking for gold. He finally got her pregnant. Salute to that man, bro. Finally, some brothers coming up off of these chicks, man. You know how many times I be on the shade room tight, salty as hell? Like, damn, these bitches just keep coming up off us niggas. We work so hard. They get the proceeds. Finally, a ain't shit nigga getting a come up. This is what I was trying to celebrate about the DDG shit. Don't get no chick like Ruby Rose pregnant. Nigga, get Halle Bailey pregnant, nigga. We gotta start, men, we gotta start using our dick as a prized possession. Fuck up, not down. Fuck up, or actually, no. Fuck everything, but impregnate up. Don't impregnate no scallywag that's beneath you. A chick that's gonna have you in child support, court, family court. We ain't trying to do that no more. That's just a dub. Come on, man. Let's start using our dick wisely. Impregnate up. And even, I don't know how old is this nigga? Is he of age too, right? Like they both of age? He 32. I don't know nothing about that, my nigga. I don't know nothing about what they. Whoa. For real? He was. What? Nah, y'all lying, right? Well, he 32, she 20? How y'all know he 30? Y'all niggas don't know he 30. Yo, chat. I'm all for fucking up. Catch me with like a Adele. Come on, man. You see, us niggas, we've been so conditioned that we need to get the bag, we need to get the resources, and then we basically sell it all to a girl who broke as shit, comes from nothing with a pretty face. Women don't move like that. Women treat their pussy like a goddamn investment stock. They don't be just, you know what they do? They'll fuck all the broke niggas, right? They'll have them niggas stretch out the pussy, but you know who they usually have a child with is the nigga with the bag, the nigga with the mansion, the nigga with the multiple cars, the nigga with the private jet. You know what I mean? They're gonna be the guy of highest value, quote unquote, or the guy who can provide the most. Us niggas, once we get a little something going on, we give the girl the kid that got the prettiest face. The prettiest face and the best pussy. Superficial shit, man. That shit don't last for too long. 5 years later, you looking at the other girls who look better than her. Or you looking at the other girls who got tired of it. Like, you know what I mean? Women use and capitalize off their resources very well. Most of them. Now, the rest of them that fumble the bag, we call those idiots. You feel me? We look at them and be like, yo, that's your baby daddy? You're a fucking idiot. But the majority of women, they know how to play the game. Us guys, we usually get the short end of the stick. So when I finally see a nigga who at least is fucking up and impregnating up, I gotta salute him. Now, y'all say he's 30 what? He 30 something? If he's 30 something, did he meet her after she turned? I don't even want to get into that, bro. That's the thing with Bad Baby. She's so fucking young, even though she's 20, that if anybody's having a serious relationship with her now, you got to imagine or ask, when did you start talking to her? When did y'all start fucking around? Did you, have you done something illegal by grooming her? Somebody said he's a groomer. I heard she used to fuck Chief Keef. I thought Keef was going to get her pregnant. Nigga, didn't she have Keef like tattooed on her hand? Nigga, a couple months ago, she was tweeting about Chief Keef. Don't be mad at me, right? Bad Baby Chief Keef. Oh, shit. It said earlier this year, Bad Baby slams pedophile label over Chief Keef relationship, maintains he didn't groom her. She says, I'm going to tell the real every time, no matter what terms we on. I know what it's like to have your name ruined with lies. Just because he knew me before I was 18, don't mean it was like that. Y'all wouldn't understand how we were, and that don't mean he groomed me either. Okay, W Bad Baby. At least she ain't not trying to throw a black nigga under the bus. You know how these white girls usually are, man. As soon as they don't got no more use for you, man, they cry a few words, and the words usually start with R. So she's white, and she's keeping him being. She's protecting Keith's name, saying, yo, he ain't groomed me. I bet. I'm in a new relationship and happy as fuck. I don't care to go feeding into the bullshit, but me and Sosa characters got played with badly today. I'm not okay with it. He knew I wouldn't do no spiteful, weird shit like that. Oh, okay, I like that. Most women do spiteful, weird shit. And I was more mad about how I looked like a weird bitch. I'm going to let y'all in. I'm going to let y'all in on some of it because I fucked up and called him that on here. Then I had to let him know something because I started putting two and two together, getting 5. If I don't, I fucked up, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right. Yeah, so basically she was saying, yeah, Chief Keef fucked the shit out of her, but he didn't groom her. He just fucked her after she was 18, and he's not weird or he's not a pedophile. Okay. She cleared his names. Now, she did say that she got 6 tattoos of the nigga. Like many people out there, Bad Baby, not Buddy, has regrettably gotten a tattoo inspired by an ex. In the case of the 20-year-old rapper, she got 6. She joined somebody on Models High podcast, and she said she got 6 Chief Keef tattoos. That's why I got a salute to this nigga even more. Nigga, you know she got 6 different tattoos of another man, and you still nutting her? That sounds like securing the bag to me, right? Yeah, shit, nigga has to put his ego to the side, man. See, I have one guy that managed to make it 6 times, 5 or 6. She said in the podcast. So I have Chief Keef's birthday, his last name, his nickname, and I even have CK on my ankle. Then I have his last name right here. Actually, I just covered his birthday, and then I have so on my ear, and then I have Keef on my wrist. When she was asked why she covered his birthday, she responded, she's sick of his shit. She went on to note that she's planning to get all of her Keef tattoos removed. I'm just tired of being delusional. I'm so over it. And then she said, it's been a long run. I would say we're pretty close, but I've known him for a minute. I feel like I'm kind of wrong in a way because I just walked out without rhyme or reason. I mean, I had a little bit of reason, but I'm like, damn, bitch, You stop talking to me. I don't mean to sit here and put him on blast. Noting that Keith is one of the only people I could say I really took to and really loved him. Okay. Is this the nigga right here? Tell me this is him. Yo, thank God. This is giving regular niggas a hope, man. This nigga got 40,000 followers. He posing in front of her cars. Yeah, this nigga look like a Section 8 baby. That's what I'm talking about. Finally, broke niggas getting a come up by fucking. Hear that nigga Drake, man? This dick ain't free. Damn, he's a regular nigga. Okay, that's what's up. He don't look 30, though, if y'all say he's 30. He look like he's like 25, 26. The fuck is this?
He said his last 2 weeks been busy. I'm moving in. I told my mom they got her window to another Benz. She took 9 shots of Patron, 50 cent. I hit the corner, see my bros. Getting rich. I just throw the check for a couple million on the day. 2006, my sickest dream was buying a bed. Bought that shit and then I caught another one. So I'm funny. This your last batch and I got more to come. Ain't no bills about a metric ton. Hit a pheasant ton. Bought a Bentley with a credit card.
Yo, this remind me of high school, man. When the lit black nigga used to date the fat white bitch that used to let him drive his car. Now, she not fat and, you know what I mean, whatever. But, like, everybody knew that one white girl that niggas was just fuck just to, like, get their resources. That's what's up. See my boy pushing the car. You know, she made $50 million from them perverts, like, in, like, 2 years ago of OnlyFans. He probably spending the bread. That's a real nigga, man. I got to salute to that man still. Feel me? To me, it's like reverse racism in a way, man. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like white people have used this for so long. It's about time we use a white chick, man. That's what's up. Fuck with this guy. He driving her car, posing in front of her car. Yo, he's like, oh yeah, holding her leg and shit. He's like Big Zoo, except he probably not gangster. Or maybe he is. Nah, he not gangster. Nah. Yeah, okay. Oh, and he got another son by another girl? Oh, shit. That's fire. So she a stepmommy already. Nah, this is lit. Yeah, chat. I look at shit like this, I'm like, this is like reparations. Courtside tickets probably cost like, I don't know, $25,000. She paid for it. He's just there chilling, sipping some lean. Like, that's what's up. Yo, chat, let me tell you this, man. The older y'all get, man, you just want like one of these color struck bitches to take care of you, man. Like, you know, Bad Baby don't like white people, right? Like, clearly. She was gonna date and marry or get pregnant by some black dude. You just want it to be you. That she could spend all her money on you. Facts. It's like a reverse city girl shit, man. He look like G Herbo right here. He do kind of like G Herbo. This is him and her? This don't look like her. Oh, it is her. Oh, shit. He got 2 chicks. Wait, are they sister wives or what? Yeah, my boy won. Congrats to him. He just got to be cool with playing the Big Zoo position, man. Shut the fuck up. Stay out the way. Play second fiddle. Spend the money. Dick her the fuck down. And to keep it real, you could control her by dick. You don't have to like be loud and trying to be a star. Let her be the star. You already gave her a kid. She gonna want you around for life. He did it right. Okay. Salute to my boy, man. We're gonna call this reparations, man. Reparations. About fucking time. I still got this shit going on. What else in that cover? Can I get somebody like who speaks Spanish on the line though? I definitely need that for the 6ix9ine topic. Other than that, we do have Honeycomb Brazy who apologized to Jay Prince. Remember he said he slapped the fuck out of Jay Prince Jr.? Now he came back around and he apologized. He says, I just talked to the big homie Jay Prince, which is the father, for like 4 hours straight on FaceTime. He's really solid as fuck and always wanted what's best for me. And he was always there for me my whole bit. I really love the OG, and he really stood on business and standing on business, righteous heart, felt type shit. You know, we rocking like cut off stockings. I just being brazy most sometimes, but I apologize to you for real. We ain't going to never do that no more, cause that was really some bitch shit on my end, and I admit that now. Jay Prince Jr. need to catch that flight so we could talk face to face. I gotta keep it honest with y'all. I thought this was a grown up message. Apparently this Honeycomb Brazy nigga is like super lit. I thought like, you know, he just got out of jail and like his actions was the most lit shit about him. People been fucking with his music. His music's been mad viral, mad trending. So he's been doing his thing. And I kind of mentioned him in the realm of like, shit, I said like Gucci Mane in 2006. Like he been restoring the realness. If you ask me, he been pulling all the real nigga hoe cards. You know what I mean? You know, a lot of these rap guys come in and they say they gangster, but when you hear them, they only try to pick on the non-gangster people. He been picking on the gangsters. So I've been looking at him and giving him a lot of respect. Anyway, it looked like he's acknowledging that when he called out or he said some stuff about Jay Prince Jr., he was wrong. And I think that's also an adult way to handle it too. You know what I mean? You know, the fans and people in the middle will make you feel like if you're not, quote unquote, stand on business, which means standing on even you being wrong, you're not a real dude or whatever the case is. But it's clear to me that Honeycomb Brazy probably had a conversation with Jay Prince, the father, and probably realized like, yo, bro, I took shit out of context or I'm taking it too far, and shit, we all in a great position and we're privileged. Shit, you know what, bro? Like, I'm gonna de-escalate and I'm gonna apologize. And the mere fact that, you know, he could say that what he did, he considered it, he said some bitch shit. A lot of times, I know a lot of people who end up in a jail or the penitentiary, or they end up in a grave of the penitentiary, and it's because they're unwilling to admit that maybe they did something wrong or maybe they didn't move in the way that was, you know, to promote either the peace or everybody keeping it cool. They usually just double down and be like, yo, whatever I did, that's what it is, and blah, blah, blah. But he showed difference, so I got to salute to Honeycomb Brazy. I think he's going crazy right now in terms of the amount of motion and heat he gets. I'm hoping he doesn't get incarcerated back again, but based on some of his actions, look like it's taking everybody for a ride, which never usually ends good. So hopefully he kind of could rein it back in. All right. Let's see. What else is going on? Sue Surf. If you guys don't know Sue Surf, some of y'all who might not know too much about him may have known him for the last like year or two, like he was on the Joe Budden podcast a little bit. But he's a New Jersey rapper, very big in the battle rap community. He was sentenced to mandatory 5 years in prison after pleading guilty to the RICO charge, which is a state RICO. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. This was a little bit shocking to me because you know how we talk about RICO cases a lot. State RICOs, they're usually not as forgiving. No. Federal RICOs aren't as forgiving as state RICOs. And let's look at Bobby Shmurda and them. Bobby had gotten 7 on a favorable plea for a state RICO. So when you hear about a federal RICO, you usually imagine more. However, somehow Sue Surf was able to get 5 years in prison after he was targeted in a RICO case that accused him and 41 other men of organized crime. All right. His real name is John Cox. He took the plea earlier this year, but he just got the sentence. And the plea was guilty to conspiracy and also possession of firearms and ammunition by a convicted felony. Apparently, he will have to serve the entire 5-year sentence as ordered by the judge because there's no parole in federal prison. But I do think it's 85% off. He will also have to agree to 3 years supervised release, and he will be fined $15,000. All right, he was facing up to 30 years, so 5 years from 30 years, like, come on. You know what I mean? He's doing his thing, right? He's definitely getting off way easier than many people would think. Yeah. So they're saying that he had a leadership role within the gang. And I think that's what's gonna, unfortunately, in the African American or just like cultural community, because he's not getting 20 years, people are gonna be speculating, what did he do to get 5 years? Because 5 years is reasonably light, given what they kind of had him for. But we didn't hear anything about cooperation or anything of the sort. Even though I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna try to speculate that to be the sort, right? We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Hey, speaking of which, also, I think we're going back to Diddy shit a little bit. I seen this video. I should have kept my link. But there's an attorney that was speaking about the settlement that was done by Diddy when it came to Cassie. And they're kind of explaining it like, yo, maybe Diddy did not pay out of pocket this whatever amount of money to settle. Let me see if we can find it. I'm gonna find it in a second, chat. Oh, here we go. So this attorney, her name is Simone Redwine. She explained how Cassie could have received the money without Diddy actually writing a check. Listen to this, chat.
Our attorneys were really brilliant. They didn't sue just Diddy. They sued his corporations.
They sure did.
And they sued his corporations and sued in her capacity as an employee. When you do that, it triggers commercial liability insurance. Yeah. And it triggers another policy called directors and officers. Okay. And we know he's a director of these companies as the CEO. So now you got two policies. What happens then is it takes away Puffy's ability to settle. It's not his choice no more.
So it's no longer personal accountability. It's his organization.
It's his organization. And it's no different than like if you hit somebody with your car. Mm-hmm. Let's say you have State Farm. Mm-hmm. State Farm gets to decide to settle, not you. You could say, I didn't run the stop sign. That's not true. They're lying. If State Farm says, we don't care, we did our investigation, we're settling. That's it. That's what happened here. So because they added those claims, the corporate insurance carrier got to say, read over and say, her attorneys were really brilliant. They didn't sue just.
Here we go.
Oh, hell no. We giving her the money.
We're hearing you. Diddy's public reputation is done.
It's done.
Yeah.
And if he wants to be able to leave anything to his children, he needs to walk away from all of these corporations.
Damn, he can no longer be the head of his corporations.
Well, remember, didn't I say directors and officers liability?
Yeah.
More than likely, what will happen is those insurance companies, they have the ability to say, we won't renew your policy if he continues to be a director or officer. Oh, hell no. We giving her the money.
We're hearing you. Diddy's public reputation is done.
It's done.
Yeah.
And if he wants to be able to leave anything to...
She's making a compelling argument. Obviously, it says she's an attorney, so I'm not going to necessarily put my word against hers. But I will say this. If anyone's dealt with insurance, insurance don't move in 12 hours. That's my thing. If anybody's dealt with insurance, if they got to pay any decent amount of money, they're not moving in 12 hours. No. That's not how it goes. Insurance usually says we'll pay if we really need to. What she's saying does make sense, but with how quickly it got turned around makes me feel like it wasn't insurance. You get what I mean? With how quickly it got paid makes me think it's not insurance. The insurance don't care about the hit to Diddy's personal reputation. Diddy does. What would have most likely happened if they didn't settle immediately? Maybe there was going to be a settlement later, but we were going to hear more things to make Diddy look worse. It would have attacked Diddy's brand more than the brand of these companies that are ancillary and connected to it. So how quickly this was handled, somebody says, nah, insurance would okay this quickly at this level. The worst, 007. Brother, if you think a motherfucking insurance company is paying out $30 million in 12 hours, you're fucking ridiculous, nigga. Like, brother, come on. My nigga, Tracy Morgan, who got Was it Walmart? It wasn't Walmart. It was Tracy Morgan, who allegedly got $80 million, right? They got $80 million after, like, it was some truck that hit him, sideswiped him, right? Bro, they took that shit, like, again, it went to court for a bit before they settled. What the fuck? Nigga, they're not just paying as soon as the shit hit the news. The way this Diddy lawsuit thing got squashed made it seem to me like it was more of a PR thing for Diddy. If you're believing what this woman is saying, which I do believe, they wouldn't care about Diddy's reputation because they wouldn't cover Diddy again. So they don't care if it takes a day or it takes 15 weeks or you got to remember, the insurance company is going to look at it like this. If she brings us to trial, what could she realistically get versus what could we settle for now? Time is on their side because these civil suits are going to take a very fucking long time. This shit got squashed in 12 hours. You tell me another situation where insurance is paid out in 12 hours. Y'all tell me. Tell me any situation where insurance is folded in 12 hours, my nigga. Nigga, you can get your car. I know it's obviously on a very small level. You get your car hit, nigga. You get T-boned, nigga. And your car get written off. They not even cutting the check in 12 hours, nigga. Hey, go get a police report. Okay, all right, we want to see this. We want to see that. Hey, listen, they got whatever cameras, intersection. Bro, they're not cutting a $40,000 check that quickly. Imagine them cutting a $30 million check that quickly for what? You think they love Diddy that much? They're not gonna work with him anyway. If your insurance company got to pay $30 million for you, they're not working with you no more. It's over. So why would they cut the check so quick? So it's leading me to believe that they didn't cut the check. Maybe they would have cut the check, but they didn't cut the check. Demon time. And niggas so much to pay me when he got in a car crash. Facts. Trifecta, I see you, my boy. Somebody said these aren't comparable. Two different things. Stop it, Penn Griffey. It's not two different things. Have you ever worked, or do you know anyone who's worked for an insurance broker? Bro, an insurance company is a business. Do you know what it would be for them to fucking expedite and agree to a $30 million payment in 12 fucking hours? Come on, bro. Like, y'all gotta have to be realistic. Nigga, insurance companies are the cheapest people on earth, nigga. They love collecting your money, but let your car get hit. If they could fix a part, they won't replace it. You know how insurance company, and I know y'all be like, oh, we're not talking about a car here. Nigga, but that's the point. They collect way more money for cars, and they're cheap with that. Imagine they're talking about some other shit on some he said, she said, there's no criminal case open for it, and you're telling me they just heard that and they paid up? So if that's the case, let's go with what y'all are saying. If that's the case, why they ain't pay these other two people already? Why they ain't pay them? Exactly. Nigga, I'm driving my car, a fucking stone flew up, hit the windshield. Cool. There was a small little, like little crack in it. I didn't notice. I kept driving. Over the next month or so, the crack went all across the windshield. I didn't know that once the crack started, it just kind of keeps going. Now, wind ain't coming through nothing like that, but the hairline crack gets bigger. I go to them and I tell my insurance company, hey, I'm going to need y'all to pay for this shit because, now when I'm driving, I see this crack is within my vision. Like, it's more than just some shit that's there. Like, it's actually even bothering me. They said, all right, cool. They said, we're going to have Safe Light come and do it. So, all right, cool. They said, we do need to let you know that we will not be using the same windshield that the car came with. So it won't be from Audi. So I said, excuse me? It says, oh, well, we have to let you know that we're not using that part. I said, why not? It says, they say this to me. They said, well, First of all, because the car I got it's my daily car, but it's a $150,000 car. They're like, it costs too much, and in the deal you signed with us as an insurance company, it says we will match or give something compatible to it, and we have the type of windshield we'll put in there, whatever. Anyway, I looked at the price difference. The windshield that I got was like $2,500. The one that they were going to get was like $600 or whatever the case is. And I said, no, I want the Audi windshield for a RS7 2023, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? They said I had to write them a fucking letter that they could escalate it to their team to try to approve it to give me the shit that came with the car. Now, again, obviously, I know y'all gonna keep saying, no, that's just for vehicles, this and that. Bro, insurance is insurance, my nigga. Insurance is a enterprise and a type of business where they love the people who don't have any type of claims, people who would prefer to, oh, okay, I'm going to pay this out of pocket because I want my premium to go up, so I'm not going to file a claim, or people who don't have incidents. They don't want to pay. So if you want me to believe that in 24 hours they approved $30 million to Diddy, come the fuck on, man. Somebody said Diddy expedited the letter. Nigga. 30 million. Yo, put it like this. $30 million, they're going to take this shit to almost a damn near trial, my nigga. I promise you. $30 million your insurance got to pay? They're going to, first of all, they're going to intervene on any type of judicial shit. They're going to have their lawyers say, all right, we're not paying shit. What's up? They'll be like, oh, we're going to sue you. All right, they're going to push it to the level. And again, maybe I'm wrong, but I never heard about no insurance company paying $30 million hella quick. What I believe is, I think Diddy, and it may not have to be Diddy himself. I just don't think it was an insurance company. It could be Diddy, could be a Diddy-backed fund. It could be something that, has maybe some vested interest in the brand of Diddy. That's the only thing I could think about. They have some vested interest in the brand of Diddy. They made the payment. But insurance, and let's say it's like, there is company insurance for claims of sexual assault. Nigga, fuck no. And especially if, and by the way, I'm not disrespecting this woman because I think she's giving valuable insight. But just think about it like this. Do any of y'all work like a regular job? And I know y'all want to act like this is not some regular shit, but this is even more reason why they're going to cross their T's and dot their I's. If y'all work a regular job, for a company's insurance, even for workers' comp, my nigga, for them to pay you, my nigga, they want evaluations, they want this. Nigga, when it comes to shit like that, they're going to ask for HR shit because you got to remember, at least according to her, she's saying that Cassie father's an employee to some of the companies. Okay, nigga, they're going to be asking for mad shit, nigga. They're not just be like blank check. Because, nigga, if that was the case, nigga, I'd file a lawsuit right now saying, did he touch me? The fuck? I want my money too. The fuck going on?
To his children. He needs to walk away from all of these corporations.
Damn, he can no longer be the head of his corporations?
Well, remember, didn't I say directors and officers liability?
Yeah.
More than likely, what will happen is those insurance companies, they have the ability to say, we won't renew your policy if he continues to be a director or officer. Oh, hell no. We giving her the money. Diddy, they sued his corporations.
They sure did.
And they sued his corporations and sued in her capacity.
Let me see.
He didn't come back the next week.
Let me see if I can find. I want to find their full clip of this. There's a YouTube right here.
I didn't get slapped already.
Nah, I got to tell this story real quick. I know she in the middle of something. No, go for it. But we met at OU, Texas.
Legal stuff real quick.
Sure.
All right. So we want to get your opinion as a legal scholar.
Mm-hmm.
We appreciate that you went through all your scholastic endeavors so you can come give us some knowledge today.
Yes.
Hip hop right now is going through their Me Too movement. All right. The first, I guess, case to drop is Diddy.
Yeah.
How was that settled so quickly?
Okay, this is fascinating to me. So that one was settled so quickly, I believe, because her attorneys were really brilliant. They didn't sue just Diddy. They sued his corporations.
They sure did.
And they sued his corporations and sued in her capacity as an employee. When you do that, it triggers commercial liability insurance. Yeah. And it triggers another policy called directors and officers. Okay, and we know he's a director of these companies as the CEO. So now you got two policies.
Hey, I will say this about suing companies. Yo, my brother, worked at I ain't trying to dox him nothing like that, but he worked at this hospital for crazy niggas. One day, one of the crazy niggas, I think they were doing something. One of the crazy niggas went crazy and hauled off and pop punched my brother in the eye. Dislocated his eye socket, fucked up his entire eye, broke all the bones around his eyes. He couldn't work for a year and some change. Okay? He's since gotten, I think, 2 or 3 surgeries in reconstructing that orbital bone. He got one at first to make sure it was whatever. Then his eye was it was kind of lagging down. He had to do another thing where they put a metal plate on, this shit sounds crazy, right? Okay, cool. Now, they did pay him for the time he was out, which that's kind of like workers' comp, whatever. Now, he decided to sue. It's all right, yo, what's up? Yo, I'm working for this shit. This is not part of the job where the crazy niggas just fucking haul off and punch the fuck out of you. They told him, after all the shit he'd been in pain and suffering for 2 years. You know what they told him? The first settlement offer they offered him and said, here's $20,000. $20,000? Nigga, what? His whole way of life is altered. In the year or whatever he couldn't work, couldn't do shit. He's suing them. Cool. Lawsuit filed. They've came back a couple times with settlement offers. Not too much different from the 20, but they're inching up a bit. But they're also using the fact that, and his lawyer even tells him, for you to they're down to drag this out for 7 years. So if you're looking for a payday quickly, we could try to, approach it that way to just get the biggest check in the quickest time. But if you're looking for the ultimate paycheck, you're going to have to wait. They have a lot of time. They have a lot of resources. They get sued a lot. They're not trying to cut no motherfucking checks all the time. Because here's the thing about cutting checks. When you cut the first check, the second person who wants a check is right there with their hands open.
What happens then is it takes away Puffy's ability to settle. It's not his choice no more.
So it's no longer personal accountability. It's his organization.
It's his organization. And it's no...
I don't believe that at all. Keep in mind, again, what she's saying is right. I don't think it's applicable to this scenario. Why don't I think it's applicable? Because the lawyers of Sean Combs Enterprise, of Bad Boy Records, of the other related companies did not give a statement about the settlement. You know who did? Diddy's personal lawyer gave a statement about the settlement. Who else combated the statement or agreed with it? Cassie's personal lawyers. So I gotta think the settlement went through Diddy. I'm sorry. If it was otherwise, I would think you would say, hey, listen, us here at Bad Boy Records or whatever, or us here at Sean Combs Enterprises, we have chosen to, end this matter amicably. Also, Sean Combs will not be serving in any capacity within the company anymore.
No different than if you hit somebody with your car.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you have State Farm. State Farm gets to decide to settle, not you. You could say, I didn't run...
State Farm ain't selling no goddamn day. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. This might be... This actually is definitely insurance fraud, but I knew a mechanic, you feel me? And we ain't talking about little J, you feel me? I knew a mechanic that your car get hit, they would tell us, they said, listen, this is how State Farm wants us to work it. We're gonna repair the rim. I'm like, nah, nigga, I want a new rim. And so, well, listen, when you get hit, don't call your insurance company first. Call us. Call the insurance company when the car is already here. And said, why? And said, by the time the insurance guy from State Farm comes to look at the car, me and you done had a conversation about what you want fixed on the car. And whatever you want fixed, we gonna make sure it's broken beyond repair. Do the math. It said, oh shit, like you could have got hit on the right side, but you really wanted to replace even the, you know what I mean? You had like some other thing on the car you wanted to replace. You just gotta tell that nigga. By the time State Farm nigga comes out there to look at your car, man, your rim is split in two. Nigga, they gonna do whatever they gotta do to make sure that nigga gotta say, oh, we have to pay for a new rim. A new this. Now, oh, it ain't a dent that y'all could just, sand out and put nah, fuck that. You want a new piece, new bumper? We gonna make sure that bumper is split in two, nigga. It's W Mechanic. And we not talking about Lil J. Feel me?
And the stop sign, that's not true. They're lying. If State Farm says,
hey, Zay, I gave up the game? Niggas know. Hey, listen, if your mechanic ain't rocking with you like that, you had the wrong mechanic, gang. Listen, when you get your car hit, your mechanic should say this to you. All right. I bet. What else been going wrong with the car? You should be like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I scratched up the left rim. This been going crazy. And I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, yo, my girl, I gave her to drive the car and she bumped into a tree. So this is why this back dent on it. But like, I wish y'all could just replace that too. You know what the mechanic gonna say? Say no more. This whole side was hit. We gonna get this whole side renewed, nigga. He gonna tell you, cause he pimping both y'all. He gonna tell you to slide him a little extra. He's already getting paid for the full products and work and whatever on the insurance side. Shit gonna work. This is why insurances don't just pay money out, because niggas will finesse them. They usually do their due diligence. But that's why the only niggas who get to do that is that the ones who know the insurance good, because here's the thing too. The nigga that they sent out from State Farm, he's in on it too. You ain't know that, right? He got to be in on it because the nigga at the body shop gonna slide him a little something off the books. Remember, the only person paying is State Farm. All right, yo, here's your little $250 right here, gang. All right, hold that down. Write that report up good that they could send me the check. Blah, 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 blah. Come on, everybody know the game.
Because we don't care, we did our investigation, we're settling. That's it. That's what happened here. So because they added those claims, the corporate insurance carrier got to say, read over it and say, oh, hell no, we giving her the money. Because if they don't, right? So also her lawyers, they get to write a letter, it's called a demand letter, and they get to say, we are demanding the limits of your insurance policy.
Oh, yeah,
that means
that'd have been crazy. Yeah.
And here's what's wild. If they read over it and they realize, based on these facts here, it would be reasonable to give that. If they don't give it to them, and let's say the policy is $30 million, but they go to trial and the jury gives her $250 million.
Correct.
They got to
pay 50. Yeah. And that discovery process and trial would have been
They got to
crazy.
pay the $250 million, and they got to pay the extra for all of his attorneys. If his attorneys alone cost $1 million, they got to pay that, even though it was only a $30 million policy. So basically, because of the facts and because it's now a corporate policy, Diddy don't have the right to settle anymore.
I'm with her with a lot of shit she's saying, except how quickly they move now. Like what she's saying in theory makes sense, right? But you play it out. If you could stick up a insurance company in 12 hours, we would all do it and we'd all get paid.
And that's how it happened so fast.
Do you think that she got the full 30?
Oh, I know that she did.
You think it's full 30?
As an attorney, I believe so, because that's how it happens that fast, is because
I agree too. She got exactly what she wanted.
When you give them the policy cap, there's nothing to argue about anymore.
Wow.
Right?
No, you're
That's
right.
I didn't know it was that deep.
It is. That's the only time it goes that fast is you take away what is there to argue about. And what's even crazier is the other reason because it went that fast, she didn't have to sign no confidentiality.
Agreed. And that's what's crazy.
Cap. That's the cap part. That's the cap part. Nigga, if you think Diddy didn't have Cassie sign a confidentiality agreement, you're out of your fucking mind. Nigga, she probably had to sign that shit in blood, nigga. Imagine a bitch extort you, and I'm not calling Cassie a bitch, but I'm just saying, imagine anybody, but I'm just saying bitch to use a bitch. Imagine a bitch extorting you, you giving her exactly what she want, and you still have zero assurance that she gonna keep running her fucking mouth. Shraggy? Come on now. With all due respect to this woman who's breaking this down, she's speaking like a woman. With all due respect. She's speaking like one of them feminist people. Bro, this case is not in criminal court. There ain't no facts that Cassie got. This whole thing, the reason why it's civil is he said, she said. We just believe that the she said is heavy enough because she used to date the nigga. But you think Diddy don't got more people on his side? Bro, Diddy ain't been exposed all these years. You think Diddy ain't paid off enough people that if this was a he said, she said, he would win? Diddy done paid off everybody else. That's why nobody will cover this shit. Everybody pussy. So if it was that, nigga would be like, yo, okay, all right, cool, yeah, you're a valid voice, but we got more people over here. Nigga, you would have probably cut Roger Bonds a fucking check. Like, yo, nigga, the nigga basically say you about to snitch on Diddy for $100,000. Nigga, Diddy would have threw that nigga 150. That nigga would have been like, man, Cassie's a motherfucking liar. So I have to believe that what did Diddy allegedly pay for? He paid for more info not to go out there. And that comes in the form of discovery, additional details to the lawsuit, a book. Keep in mind, too, this is why you know this woman, I don't want to call her Captain, but I think she's misunderstanding even how Diddy's lawyers spoken about this case. They said, at first they said Cassie was trying to threaten Diddy for payment to write a tell-all book. Like, look. And you gotta remember the 30 million only came about, right? The 30 million only came about because that's what she asked for. We don't know what they were selling for. We're just assuming she must have got the 30. But look. 30 mil. Look. Braffman's statement, this is Diddy's lawyer, Braffman. If y'all don't, I like keeping it factual. You're gonna see attorney Douglas Wigdor represented Cassie, and then you're gonna see Braffman, who represented Combs. Here we go. Ben Braffman represented Combs, right? So you know what I'm talking about. So Ben Braffman, his statement on Thursday said Ventura had for the past 6 months persistently demanded $30 million. That don't sound like they're like, oh, give us the insurance claim. No, she was writing a book. She was trying to write a book. Give us $30 million or else we want to write a book. This is why you know this lawyer is misinformed. If she was asking for $30 million to write a book, not for a lawsuit, for a book, and she finally files a lawsuit, and let's say you give her the $30 million, why the fuck would she still be able to go write a book? That was the whole point. You wanted 30 minutes to shut the fuck up for the book, and now you got it, so ain't no book, which means you must have signed some NDA or some type of promissory note to say you will never do some shit like that.
Easy to me. She could still write that book.
She gonna write that book.
Hell no. Hell no. Unless it's some shit where they're gonna act like there's a leaked copy which I'm telling you, Diddy's gonna sue her ass.
And that's why he may have criminal something later. If the statute of limitation hasn't expired on that, I don't know. But okay,
with all respect to this woman, I'm gonna look her at name. She's sounding crazy right now, and she's a lawyer. I'm not no lawyer, my nigga. There's zero statute of limitation on rape in any state in America. You could rape somebody 15,000 years ago. You could get charged for it. So I don't know what she's talking about statute of limitations. The big thing there is rape. So there ain't no statute of limitations on that. If Cassie could prove rape today, Diddy would get charged. Today. I don't know what she's talking about.
Is there to argue about. And what's even crazier is the other reason it went, because it went that fast, she didn't have to sign no confidentiality.
Agreed. And that's what's crazy to me.
By the way, this is why I know this lawyer is tweaking. In most settlements, it comes with a confidentiality clause. This is why both sides are going to say no comment to the amount of money, or they won't speak on it further. Why would you settle if you don't have some type of confidentiality clause saying, number one, don't tell how much we paid you. Don't tell anything to do with the case anymore. That's the whole fucking point.
She could still write that book.
She gonna write that book. Tell it all. And that's why he may have criminal something later. If the statute of limitation hasn't expired on that, I don't know. But in New York, if you settle in under 21 days, there cannot be no confidentiality agreement. And she also sued under California. California says if you're accusing them of something that could be a felony, which she is, then under no circumstances, 21 days or otherwise, you cannot have a non-disclosure. Because the public should be warned and should be known, get the chance to know whatever it was he did to you. You're accusing them.
Okay, and this is outside my legal realm, so I won't comment on what she said with this. I have to Google that. She said what?
And that's why he may have criminal something later. If the statute of limitation hasn't expired on that, I don't know. But in New York, if you settle in under 21 days, there cannot be no confidentiality.
I'll Google that. New York, 21 days. General obligations, okay. To provide a complainant must be given up to 21 days to consider a term of confidentiality, but they could sign in less than 21 days if they choose. Previously, a law required a complainant to take the full 21, so she's wrong. She's wrong. It says that a complaint must be given up to 21 days, but if they choose, they can sign in less than 21 days. So, for example, who knows? Maybe Diddy paid more than the 30, which I think a lot of people like me believe he paid more than the 30. Okay, the more than the 30 was you're signing it today. You're putting out the statement today. You're doing everything now that this story don't linger. The more it lingers, the more it hurt Diddy. We're paying you to basically try to reverse the damage or at least nullify it. So, at least according to this, which is a New York legislature update, it says they must be given up to 21 days, but they can sign in less than 21 days if they choose. Previously, and I guess this is what she's talking about, the law required a complainant to take the whole 21 days, so she didn't have to consider the agreement before signing. The required non-waivable revocation period for such agreements remains applicable. Required. Wait. That's almost going against what I just read. The required non-waivable revocation period. I don't know, nigga. Fuck it. I'm like a ghetto lawyer. She's like a lawyer. Okay. Here we go. Governor signs 4 key changes to New York's NDA law. What employees need to know. Okay, I guess this, by the way, this also matters because this is employment law. Employment law is a little bit different. You know, obviously, if she was suing Bad Boy, she used to work for Bad Boy in the capacity that she was an artist. So that's what she was suing there for. Her with Diddy, that's very much different given the fact that that's a domestic nature. You know what I mean? So domestic law or laws about, you know, domestic situations is going to be different than laws in terms of employer and employee. But anyway, Expand the law. Non-disclosure provision requirements to settlements and prohibits settlement agreements involving claims of. Yeah, this is remove much needed relief to the plaintiffs and defense attorneys and their clients. The mandatory 21 wait period for complainants to review a non-disclosure agreement. The change now allows complainants to sign the agreement early if they choose. Complainants will still have 7 days to revoke their consent. Okay, so yeah, I guess I was right. So she could sign before. And by the way, this is still employment law. I don't know if it has to do necessarily with things of like potential litigation on sex crimes, or well, obviously this is a civil court, so it's, even though it's a crime, this is a whole domestic case that they're suing over. Anyway, yeah, so she doesn't have to wait 21 days for a non-disclosure, and she did have allegedly 7 days to revoke her consent to the non-disclosure. Here's the funny thing about this, though, right? Which I have to imagine that if she breaks this like non-disclosure agreement, I think we're all agreeing that she had to sign one. Like, come on, now, Diddy's not a fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm not even putting $100,000 in your hands if we don't have an agreement. $30 million, bitch. I know damn well you're agreeing to never speak about this again, right? Come on, like, I know y'all think Diddy's like a dunce or some shit like that, but come on now. All right. Anyway, I'll keep listening.
The agreement. And she also sued under California. California says if you're accusing them of something that could be a felony, which she is, then under no circumstances, 21 days or otherwise, you cannot have a non-disclosure, because the public should be warned and should be get the chance to know whatever it was he did to you.
Wow. So if we're hearing you, Diddy's public reputation is done.
It's done.
Yeah.
And if he wants to be able to leave anything to his children, he needs to walk away from all of these corporations.
Damn, he can no longer be the head of his corporations.
Well, remember, didn't I say directors and officers liability?
Yeah.
More than likely, what will happen is those insurance companies, they have the ability to say, we won't renew your policy if he continues to be a director or officer.
And you got to have
That's
that
why,
insurance.
Vince McMahon stepped down, huh?
Yeah, that was the same reason.
Who?
A wrestler for WWE, the owner, CEO, he had to step down for a similar reason. And it was probably the same thing, didn't tie in that insurance.
And so when people say, it's about the money, I say in America, if you get...
Well, the Vince McMahon thing is a little bit different, and we could Google that. WWE... It was a publicly traded company, like, for a while, right? So WWE, you can see here, became a publicly traded company in 1999, which means they have to answer to a board, right? And the board they have the fiduciary responsibility of taking into account the shareholders, which is 11.5 million shares, right? At least at that time, at least at the Class A common stock. But anyway, the point is that a public company, like for example, let me just make this simple. I own the Academy, right? I don't give a fuck what I do, nigga. I could do a little ditty and be like, yo, I'm stepping down, blah, 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 blah. Nigga, I still own the bitch. You feel me? I'm still gonna get paid from the bitch. And if I ever want to put myself back at whatever position in the bitch, I own it. When it comes to Revolt, Diddy is the full owner. Diddy don't own it with another nigga. It's Diddy's. Diddy could tell niggas kick rocks. You know how that nigga Elon Musk just said recently? Hey, any of you bitch ass niggas who stop advertising with me, fuck off. Suck cock. You ain't hear that nigga say it? So that's the only thing I will give pushback in terms of Diddy. Diddy, which company does Diddy have where like he's like some slave to the corporate, interest or shareholders? Diddy owns Revolt. Granted, this does make Diageo, the company that owns Ciroc and partners with him on De Leon, it gives them more leverage to push him out. But you can't run Diddy out of Revolt. He owns it. You can't run Diddy out of Combs Enterprise. He owns it. You can't run Diddy out of Bad Boy Records. He owns it. These aren't things that are owned by other people. He owns it outright. Now, granted, is there a situation where the insurance company might not want to rock with him no more? Yeah, it could be. But if he's that stubborn and he doesn't want to leave that position, hey, find another insurance company that's gonna either do it or pay a bigger premium. Obviously, he wouldn't do that because that would just be ego filled and dumb. But it doesn't mean that his career is over. Most of his companies are owned solely by him, right? If he was a company guy, that might be a little bit different. But have y'all seen this interview? Elon Musk fuck off. He literally told, look. And by the way, this is how you talk when you own Twitter, nigga, 100%, nigga. You don't got no time for thinking about no share. Like, again, what he just said or what you're gonna hear him say is some wild, flagrant shit. But the only person who could hurt in financially here is him. Obviously, he did have some like investors that kind of like fronted him money and shit like that, but he has to pay them back anyway. So really, he's the only person that's gonna hurt. That's why he could talk this crazy.
What was that trip like? And obviously, you know that there's a public perception that, and you're clarifying this now, but there's a public perception that was part of a apology tour, if you will. That this had been said online. There was all of the criticism. There was advertisers leaving. We talked to Bob Iger today.
I hope they stop.
You hope?
Don't advertise.
You don't want them to advertise?
No.
What do you mean?
If somebody's going to try to blackmail me with advertising, blackmail me with money, go f yourself.
But
go f yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is. Hey, Bob, if you're in the audience.
Well, let me ask you then.
By the way, I just thought of another example as I was thinking about that too. You know who has also gotten sexual assault or sexual impropriety accusations, and he never once stepped aside, even though ultimately when they got a bigger deal, it may have cost them that deal. Barstool Sports. Look at my man. What's his name? Fuck. Why am I forgetting my guy's name? My boy from Barstool Sports. He owns it. What's his name? Come on. Somebody gonna say in the chat. I'm drawing a blank. Dave Portnoy. They had bitches coming out talking about, oh yeah, Dave Portnoy, like, yo, he was on some freak shit. It was almost like some Diddy shit they were accusing him of. He would just come out, make a video, and be like, yo, this bitch is lying. Like, this bitch wanted me to fuck the shit out of her. Like he was just keeping a bean. Now, granted, that's not the best thing for a CEO of a company to do, but at first, he just owned it outright. So, yeah, maybe certain people wouldn't advertise with him, but shit, fuck it. Like, you know, they used to look at it like Dave Portnoy is Barstool. He's the face of the brand. So if you don't want to do no deals with him, fuck it, right? Then he sells his company to Penn Sports. They start getting into the gambling space, right? And because Penn Sports is publicly traded, they started running into the problems of now certain people have problems with Dave Portnoy. You know what ended up happening? They sold back Barstools back to Dave Portnoy and moved on and did a deal with ESPN, right? But, again, he owns the company back again now. Could someone force him out because of anything right now? No, he owns it full out. Who gives a fuck?
That's how I feel. Don't advertise.
How do you think then about the economics of X? If part of the underlying model, at least today, and maybe it needs to shift, maybe the answer is it needs to shift away from advertising. If you believe that this is the one part of your business where you will be beholden to those who have this view, what do you do?
He bought it back for $1.
Why?
I understand that, but there's a reality too, right?
Yes. No.
I mean, Linda Yaccarino's right here, and she's got to sell advertising.
Absolutely. So, totally. No. Actually, what this advertising boycott is going to do, it's going to kill the company.
And do you think that
and the whole world will know that those advertisers killed the company, and we will document it in great detail.
But those advertisers, I imagine, are going to say, we didn't kill the company.
Oh yeah.
They're going to say,
tell it to Earth.
But they're going to say, Elon, that you killed the company because you said these things, and that they were inappropriate things, and that they didn't feel comfortable on the platform, right? That's what they're going to say.
And let's see how Earth responds to that.
Okay, this goes back to
we'll both make our cases,
right?
And we'll see what the outcome is.
What are the economics of that for you?
Yo, I fuck with Elon. This nigga, he's rich, smug, confident, a little bit arrogant.
I mean, you have enormous resources, so you can actually keep this.
But I like the fact that he's telling them, "Fuck y'all, I'm not gonna be on bended knees. I said what I said, and if y'all want me to be this image for y'all to keep buying into the company, no. Now, granted, it's gonna hurt his pockets, and I think that's what they're asking him now.
Company going for a very long time. Would you keep it going for a long time if there was no advertising?
I mean, if the company fails because of an advertiser boycott, it will fail because of an advertiser boycott. And that will be what bankrupted the company, and that's what everybody on Earth will know.
But what do you think then of the, again, this goes back to the idea of trust, though.
Then it'll be gone. And it'll be gone because of an advertiser boycott.
But you recognize that some of those people are going to say that they didn't feel comfortable on the platform. And I just wonder and ask you and think about that for a second.
Tell it to the judge.
But the judge is going to be...
the judge is the public.
I fuck with Elon a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you.
You've devoted at least the last close to 20 years of your life, if not more, to the climate change, trying to get Tesla off the ground, in part to improve climate. You talked about that.
Yeah, a real right-wing motive.
Repeatedly.
God, far right, if anything.
I understand that. And then it's
reverse psychology next level.
Well, no, but so here's then the question, which is how do you square the support that you have given? I believe you were at a fundraiser for Vivek Ramaswamy, for example, who says that the climate issue is a hoax, right?
Yeah, I disagree with him on that.
But I would think that would be such a singular issue for you. I would think that the climate issue would be such a singular issue for you that actually it would disqualify almost anybody who didn't take that issue seriously.
Well, I haven't endorsed anyone for president. I mean, I wanted to hear what Vivek had to say because I think some of his things some of the things he says I think are pretty solid. He's concerned about government overreach, about government control of information. The degree to which old Twitter was basically a sock puppet of the government was ridiculous. It seems to me that there's a very severe violation of the First Amendment in terms of how much government control, how much control the government had over old Twitter, and it no longer does. So there's a reason for the First Amendment. The reason for the First Amendment for freedom of speech is because the people that immigrated to this country came from places where there was not freedom of speech, and they were like, you know what, we got to make sure that that's constitutional. Because
stand on business, my boy. Respect it.
Where they came from, if they said something, they'd be put in prison, or there'd be, something bad would happen to them. So, and freedom of speech, you have to say, when is it relevant? It's only relevant when someone you don't like can say something you don't like, or it has no meaning. And as soon as you sort of, throw in the towel and concede to censorship, it is only a matter of time before someone censors you. And that is why we have the First Amendment.
Could you see yourself...
I like that saying. Freedom of speech most applies when someone you don't like says something you don't like. That is very true. You ever see them on Twitter? Like, I'll say something which I think like is just pure truth. It's the same thing I got into that with that bimbo, Mariah the Scientist. Said something, she agreed with it. She just didn't like that I said it. She was like, action minus fucking business. No, bitch, get to fucking court and go support Jeffrey, okay? You fucking scallywag. Get to work, motherfucker. Anyway, I agree with that. These days, people care about who is saying what and what offends them than actually understanding that people should be allowed to say what they want to say. And even if you disagree with it, if you don't want to hear it, it still has a space in this world unless it's like threatening people or doing some other like really diminishing thing. So I agree with Elon Musk. And by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Elon Musk is so needed because if you look at like you look at Facebook or Meta or and obviously Meta owns WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook, and then you look at these other companies, especially even like Google. Man, they just fold they fold like a wallet when it comes to questions about what should be allowed on their platform, and it almost turns into an echo chamber because they only allow certain type of preferred speech, and actually they now police speech in a sense. You know what I mean?
Voting for President Biden, if it's a Biden-Trump election, for example.
Nah, we go with Trump. You don't got a lot of them. Just tell he's Trump, nigga. See, Trump been dissing him too, so that's why he can't really say Trump. Him and Trump been beefing. He fuck with Trump, but Trump don't really fuck with him because Trump think he fake.
I think I would not vote for Biden.
You'd vote for Trump.
I'm not saying.
See, he can't say that because him and Trump ain't cool yet. He want Trump to kind of be cool with him, but like Trump on some, Trump know he got the world in his hands. I'm telling you, man, watch when Trump walk out to some of these places, man. Niggas fuck with Trump, bro. Trump know he got the whole world in his hands. Trump on some shit like, man, fuck you, nigga.
I would not vote for Biden.
You'd vote
Only way Trump don't become the president again is if that nigga's in a jail cell. That's a fact.
for Trump.
I'm not saying I'd vote for Trump, but I mean, this is definitely a difficult choice here.
Would you vote for Nikki Haley? Nikki Haley, by the way, wants all social media.
All right, shut up, nigga. Okay. Hey, listen. Interesting news, people. Did y'all see this, man? They're saying that Derek Chauvin, the guy who was convicted of killing George Floyd, he was stabbed 22 times. Damn, remember they said he was stabbed last week in a prison attack? They said he was stabbed 22 times. That's what the prosecutors say. The fellow inmate has been charged with attempted murder. Wow, they said the inmate who stabbed him, right, told investigators he did it on Black Friday as a symbolic connection to the Black Lives Matter movement. Holy. Now, this is what the charging document says. It says, basis of the complaint, the charge against the accused, on or about November 24th at approximately 12:30 p.m. at the Federal Correctional Institution, FCI Tucson, on land acquired for the use of the United States under exclusive concurrent jurisdiction with D.C. An inmate at FCI Tucson who had previously been convicted of federal crimes in another district was in the facility law library. Another inmate, John Turks, attacked D.C. with an improvised knife, stabbing D.C., which is Derek Chauvin, approximately 22 times and causing serious bodily injuries. Federal correction officer immediately responded to the assault and deployed OC spray to subdue Turskak and Turskak. This don't even sound like a black dude. Turskak? Sound like a Russian nigga giving it up, huh? What type of name is that? Turskak. Turskak. His name is John Turskak. Turskak told the correctional officers that he would have killed DC had they not responded so quickly. After Turskak waived his constitutional Miranda rights, FBI agents interviewed him on November 26, 2023. At that time, Turskak denied wanting to kill DC. However, he stated that he was thinking about assaulting DC for approximately 1 month because DC is a high-profile inmate. Turskak stated he saw an opportunity to assault DC in the law library on Friday, November 24, 2023. The day after Thanksgiving, commonly known as Black Friday, Turskak stated in his attack of Derek Chauvin on Black Friday that it was symbolic with the Black Lives Movement and the black hand symbol associated with the Mexican Mafia criminal organization. Derek Chauvin received emergency medical treatment for his injuries at a local hospital. Damn. That nigga did it for the streets. Damn, man. Chat, would y'all put money on his books or y'all like violence at all? I don't like violence, man. Somebody said he's Albanian? Damn. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, chat. Once I heard that nigga Derek Chauvin got stabbed that many times, like, no racism, I knew the nigga who did it wasn't black. Because when it come to standing on business, nobody stand on business better than Albanians, Russians. Them motherfuckers, they stand on business. Black people do a lot of talking. Like, let's be honest, right? A nigga will tell you, yo, nigga, I'm gonna kill you. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. On my mama. On my mama's mama. On my mama. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what niggas do. Everybody else just stand on business, man. Everybody else stand on business. As soon as I heard that, I'm like, nah, this don't sound like no black people shit. A black person would have ran his mouth for like 20 days before he did the stabbing. The Turkish motherfucker, the Albanish motherfucker, the Irish motherfucker, the Russian motherfucker just got to the poking. What the fuck, nigga? Black Friday, bitch ass nigga. Yeah. Yo, this is crazy. Tech Trend was like, yo, damn, he could have waited for Cyber Monday. I shouldn't even laugh at no dumb shit like that. Holy shit. Did it for the scrape. Y'all gotta put some money on that man books. Damn. I'm wondering if, you know, he was kneeling on was it the neck of George Floyd? Wonder if that nigga stabbed him in the neck. That's crazy. All right. Shit's going on, man. In newly confirmed details, man, Ling Ling is coming out to say that my man, the snowman Jeezy, was cheating. Is it Josh Giddey? Oh, all these white boys look like not playing. I thought it was Josh Giddey right here. I'm like, yo, don't tell me Josh Giddey slept with the mom and the daughter. Like, this is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. Nah, it's a nigga named Connor. My bad. Yo, my boy Jeezy, man. After Jeezy did an interview with Nia Long saying that black men or real niggas don't cheat, Jeannie Mae Ling Ling has fired back at Jeezy, claiming that he's a fucking cheater. Okay? Now, Jeannie Mae has responded to Jeezy's divorce petition, and she's more than insinuating that he cheated on her and claims that it will have a huge effect on their prenup and the division of assets. According to legal documents obtained by TMZ, Jeannie more than insinuates her estranged husband is guilty of infidelity. Her lawyer writes, wife reserves the right to amend this counterclaim and add other grounds for divorce, but which wife does not wish to specify herein at this time, in the hope that this matter can be resolved without adding to disclose such conduct publicly. But it gets more pointed. Wife further shows that the court should enforce paragraph 8 of the prenuptial agreement regarding infidelity, which provides in pertinent part that in the event that either party engages in sexual relations, an emotional relationship, or is emotionally or sexually suggestive in communication with a third party via all forms of communication or electronic communications, including but not limited to texting, sexting, FaceTiming, social media, freak-offs, direct messages, or anything that Diddy would be involved in, it shall result in a significant financial penalty upon the adulterous party. Oh my God. In other words, she's accusing Jeezy of being unfaithful and claiming he's got to cough up a lot of money as a result. Okay, the docs do not say who exactly Jeezy was allegedly piping out, talking to, or seeing. Jeannie's coming out with cheating allegations. Super interesting. As we first told you, Jeannie was being accused of cheating on Jeezy with Access Hollywood. Wait, she was accused of cheating on Jeezy with Access Hollywood host Mario Lopez, but a close to her said that was bullshit. Jeezy, who filed for divorce in August down in Georgia, also released a 29-track double album, I Might Forgive, But I Do Not Forget, in the wake of the split, and it's highlighted by the song Don't Cheat. Cheating was also a theme Jeezy kept referencing in his recent interview with Nia Long. Now, Jeannie's turned the tables, calling out Jeezy for allegedly being unfaithful. Let me see.
Those dinner reservations and tea times will have to wait, because there's an art-filled paradise beyond these beaches. a mecca of masterpieces. Spectacular sights by day
What the fuck?
and night. A cultural capital that's
Bro.
calling your name.
Could this be done?
See so
I
much
can't even
more than
skip
you
it.
came for in the Palm Beaches.
Can't hurry the fuck up, man.
My therapist always says, take care of little Nia.
Let me just click on the actual thing.
He ran, left us there. My mom and dad came looking for me. Eventually, they found me under the sink when the police said everything was there. But I just, they just...
All right, let me just go to the right part. Where's the part that nigga was talking about cheating, man?
Did you go to therapy with her?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Right.
So you actually addressed it,
Right.
tried to work through it, tried to do the work, and it just was like not happening. Well, then you tried.
Jeezy addressing his divorce from Jeannie Mai. Rapper says he's walking. This is really important.
Jeezy, real niggas don't cheat. Let's. Where is that fucking? There's a clip. It's like an infamous clip. I ain't even gonna lie to you. The moment Jeezy said real niggas don't cheat, chat, in the moments I was cheating the most, I was jacking not cheating. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, man. Wait, where's that clip? There's a clip where it was like Jeezy, Nia Long cheating. Let me see.
Real niggas don't cheat.
You don't think so?
Hell no.
I kind of understand what
They
you
do
mean
not.
when you say that.
They do not.
I understand.
Nah, the hell nah got me. The hell nah got me. Cause I've been in a position where Jeezy's at. Where's like.
Think so?
Hell no.
Where I just cheated on my last 5 bitches, but now I'm trying to convince my 6th bitch I won't cheat on her. I've been there. I look like Jeezy. Jeezy look like he was an actor right here, nigga. Yeah. Nigga like Morris Chestnut, nigga. Look like he trying to tell a scene. Facts.
Don't cheat.
You don't think so?
Hell no.
Yeah, hell no. Yeah. That's I know one of them ones. Jeezy, we all been there, brother. Look, she was smiling and shit. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Women are so gullible, they believe anything. You tell a woman anything. Did you cheat on your last ex? It wasn't really cheating because we were already spiritually broke up. Be like, oh, tell me more. Be like, yeah, I'm really just into a mental connection before a physical one. Oh my God, he's the one. Stupid as hell, man. Yo, this nigga used to sell crack cocaine, man. You think this nigga care about cheating, man? This nigga used to sell poison to the hood, nigga. This nigga name was a snowman. You know how many crackheads Jeezy done created? Drug addicts, niggas done overdose, people that kicked the bucket because of this nigga. You think he's getting in a relationship like, oh no, cheating, it is out of my moral code. Come the fuck on. Wait, ain't Nia Long? Oh, but Nia Long was fucking with that Ime Doka nigga, the nigga that just cheated on her. Oh, yo, you know what's so crazy about women? Yo, if you ever want to fuck a bitch who just got cheated on, all you got to do is gaslight her about cheating. Just gaslight her like, yo, damn, he cheated on you? Yo, no fucking, you tell me he had you sitting at home looking so beautiful and he was All right, who he cheat with? Yo, he cheated on you with her? Yo, sometimes niggas really don't know what they got in front of them. Like, damn, like a chick like you, like, man, fuck practice. I'll be skipping practice just to be home with you, baby. You gaslight shit out of them, nigga. You deep in the guts looking at her like, you stupid as a motherfucker. Take this dick. Hold up. Yeah, take all that. Come on, man. Chat, y'all know yo, women fall for anything. Let me tell you this. Women, y'all gotta start walking around with a lie detector or something. Yo, niggas lie to y'all for a living, man. Because put like this, a woman will fuck you quicker if you just say what she wants you to say. That's the thing about women. Don't get too creative. Don't think you got game. All you need to know is be a psychologist or a therapist. Tell her what she want to hear, nigga. That nigga Ime Udoka was already telling her, like, baby, like, yo, I'm sorry, it was only one white bitch that I fucked. Like, listen, it's not, yo, be like, yo, baby, you do know if you get with any other nigga who making millions, they gonna cheat too. You know what her stupid delusional ass done said? No, they won't. I'm gonna find the one guy who's a millionaire that don't cheat. She gonna talk to young Jeezy. You're talking to young Jeezy. If your man is cheating and he's a assistant coach, has just got his first coaching gig, if he's cheating and you think he a piece of shit, you're going to go talk to young Jeezy? The most famous shit he ever said in life was, hey, like, come on. Let's keep it. But look at her. Yo, she just want to smile and laugh.
I kind of understand what you mean when you say that.
They do not. You know what's so crazy? The most egregious thing about this whole shit, yo, Neil Long like 50, nigga. How the fuck is niggas telling you this dumb shit at 53? Like, yo, I get it. You in high school, college, you just got out of college. But niggas tell you at 53, real niggas don't cheat, and you're like, I kind of get it. Sometimes I almost like, I feel like sometimes we don't give women enough credit. Women be knowing niggas lying and gaslighting and bullshitting and selling them a dream, but they just like, all right, fuck it, at least you try. Let me just give you the pussy anyway. Ain't no way you motherfucking 53 years old listening to this bullshit from this grown-ass former crack dealer, and now you're talking about, like, what the fuck did you think, man? Nigga, you bad as fuck, and you 53. You have heard every lie in the book from a nigga. How you ain't learned nothing yet? It's not even like, put like this. A chick like Meg Thee Stallion, I know why she got fucked by like 40 niggas like in the industry. Allegedly, I don't know the number. I'm just threw that up. But I know why she got fucked by all these niggas. Yo, Meg used to look like a big doofy looking chick. She looked like Bigfoot, nigga. Sasquatch. Before she got rich and famous. You feel me? Niggas wasn't trying to fuck her. Niggas would hit her up like, yo, who that girl who in your picture? Like, what's her at name? They try to fuck her friends. You feel me? So now when she finally get lit, of course, all the little usual tricks gonna work. So everybody's piping. All right, everybody's hitting. But a very beautiful girl, niggas have tried every trick under the sun to fuck. Every nigga. All day. Every day. I would think a bad bitch who's been bad all their life, like a Neil Long, you know how to like just walking down the street like you just dodging you dodging advances of niggas trying to fuck you, like you doing it without even thinking. You Neil Long. How's a crack cocaine dealer telling you about, yo, his fucking logo used to be this was his logo. Jeezy looked like he cheated on his homework. He cheated on his diet. He cheated on his taxes. He cheated on his girl. He cheats. What are we talking about, people? What are we talking about? Yeah. Come on, bruh. You know what I realized about Neil Long? And by the way, I'm cracking jokes here. I'm not attacking her as a person. I just got to get my jokes off. I'm sorry. You know what I realized about Neil Long? The longer she lives on Earth, I realize she's exactly that doofus from motherfucking Big Mama's house. You remember when Martin was wearing that Big Mama costume and he realized, oh, I could fuck the shit out of her. Because if she believes that I'm a fat 60-year-old grandma in this suit, Of course I'm a fuck. She the same person. Listen to her. Listen to Jeezy's lies.
Hell no.
I kind of understand.
That hell nah should have came across as a lie.
You don't think so?
Hell no.
I kind of understand what you mean when you say that.
They do not. Real niggas don't cheat.
You don't think so?
Hell no.
I kind of understand what you mean when you say that.
They do not.
I understand what you mean when you say that.
It's something in us that makes us want to be right.
Yes.
Across the board.
But is that so that you are living up to the expectation that you've set for yourself? Because again, you're going back to your childhood wounds of trying to be perfect to receive the love from your mom, or is that really?
Yo, Nia, man, you a grown ass woman asking these dumb ass, stupid ass questions, man. Email Doka ain't got no childhood wounds when he fucked that little executive assistant up at the Celtics team, bruh. You over here trying to read. You staying up all night trying to read for acting roles, man. That nigga want to get his dick sucked, man. That nigga coaching 12 stiff back niggas who can't make a fucking basket, who fucking up on the layup line, can't hit a three. Yeah, that nigga want his dick sucked by a goddamn executive assistant, bro. That's it, man. That's it. Listen, don't make it too complicated.
Where you've landed that you want to be a man that does things the right way because you want to be honorable and you want to respect the woman that you're with, because those are two different things.
I want to be.
Yo, I hate what you making it too complicated, man. The reality about chicks like Nia Long, you gotta tell them this because they have some like fucking delusional men. If you're cheating, there's something wrong with you. But you gotta tell them women if they care so much about infidelity, go date a broke nigga, man. You date a broke nigga who don't got nothing to do. And even then, he's still gonna try to get some pussy. But like, you ain't gonna date Jeezy. You ain't gonna date Email Doka, who now he had one team on fire. Whatever team he was fucking that chick on. Yeah, that team on fire. You gotta date a loser for him not to get no box on the side. Girls like that, anytime you see a girl always like you looking at her like, yo, you of grown age still trying to figure out men, let me help you doing the figuring out. You care that much about a nigga cheating on you, go date a bum. You got money already, right? Go date a nigga that got nothing to do. He could be a little lapdog. Matter of fact, shit, you could be controlling with him. I'm pretty sure he'll give you, he'll be zootier than Nicki Minaj.
Be honorable, and I'm just anybody that's real. And when I say real, I mean real with yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you're gonna hold. There's a sense of integrity there.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? In my life,
God, what happened to integrity?
Lord. Speaking of which, Barbs, I know y'all are down horrendous when y'all are sending me shit for me to step in to help y'all queen, okay? A lot of y'all Barbs have sent me this. They said, hey, we love Onika, but this made us think that maybe she is not well. They said, could you review the video and tell us your latest findings? We know you're someone who, despite what anybody says, you will tell the truth. So they want me to evaluate this video, Nicki Minaj. Let me see.
Ain't no skips. Fuck, I look like having a motherfucking skip, bitch. Get up on your good foot, skip, bitch. Oh! I see niggas smirking in the background. Niggas knew that was a bar. Fuck woman. Tell you niggas you in the presence of the greatest of all fucking time. The juice. DBAs, what happened? Bees, what happened? Scar, what happened? I see you smirking. Niggas know they in the presence of greatness. At all times. Yeah.
All right. Listen. Nicki fans, Nicki haters, Big Ack is here to break it down. Listen. After one revision of this video, it appears, could be wrong, but it appears she just got a little bad batch. little bit extra Fenty in this batch. That's it. It's the same amount of dosage. She ain't up it. Same dosage. It's the same shit. This is a bad batch. It happens sometimes. You know that one nigga, he be smoking all the time, and one time he be tripping? Yeah, you know what I mean? Weed man sold him some bullshit. Laced it in some shit. You feel me? Just a bad batch. She be hyped. Feel me? Tell her, you know what I mean? Sleep it off. You know, take the Diddy IV. Should be good. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong. Let her live. I'm not here to tell people to, you know what I mean, to change up their lifestyle. It's been working for her since then. So let her rock out. Rock out, girl. No? But it's a little bad batch. There's nothing wrong with it. A little bad batch. It's okay. It is what it is, man. I don't think she don't know intentional shit. You heard my boy Kodak. I heard the perk was fake, but I still ate. I'm like, holy. Now that's a demon. Nah, I don't believe none of this is going on. It's a little bad, a little bad situation. Yeah. But y'all calm down, man. Like, yo, Nicki's been good. She's been quiet recently. She's getting ready for her album. She probably is in album mode. I know she's going to come out dissing a lot of people. Expect some good music. I'm expecting some good music. She said this is going to be her best album since. I'm expecting it, man. I can't wait to hear it. Feel me? Listen, man. Ain't nothing wrong with a little pills and potion. Ain't nothing wrong. And I'm talking about the song, actually. I don't know what y'all talking about. Ain't nothing wrong with a little pills and potion. I ain't gonna hold you. Listen, the mere fact she been quiet, I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave the sleeping giant alone. When her album drop, I know she gonna get active. So let me let her rock. Somebody says, "Oh, that was Henny, nigga. That ain't no fucking Hennessy, nigga. Y'all drink Hennessy. I drink Hennessy. Nah, that was no Hennessy. That was, yeah." What y'all saying? Oh, y'all think that she's on cocaine? Not from Colombia. It's not from Colombia. It's not from the Colombia. I don't know if she is, but if she was, it wasn't from Medellin. Nah, that wasn't from Medellin. That wasn't from Medellin. No. That's not the Medellin one. No. That wasn't the Medellin one right there. No. Nope. No way. It's not from Cartagena. No. No. But anyway. Nah, I think she's in album mode, man. I think she's gonna violate a bunch of chicks. Doja, you catching a couple bars. The Horse catching a couple of bars. Who else? Who else catching some bars? Yeah, Bard, you definitely catching a shit ton of bars. Yeah, and then she gonna diss the rest of y'all, even the ones that are friends with her. She just gonna call y'all her sons for the whole album. These bitches, my sons, they all want to be friends. Oh, niggas selling weed lace with Fenty around your block? Don't be like that nigga Mark Curry. Chat, wasn't that Mark Curry shit we watch Wild? That nigga say he in the club with Diddy and him, and niggas gonna tell him, yo, that Moet bottle on the left, don't touch that one. That's for the girls because it got the shit mixed in it. Use the one on the right. Now, granted, he might not have been the person who set up the bottles, but nigga, you didn't care about no woman in there. Like, you ain't telling one woman like, yo, bro, listen, hey, if you gonna drink from that bottle over there. I don't know. That was kind of wild. My boy thought he was like doing his thing. I'm like, nigga, you basically say you were complicit. So you were sitting there yourself watching these women drink from the bottle that you know is spiked. You may have fucked one or two of them, but you knowingly knew they were gonna. They said Nicki only smokes weed. Okay. She only smokes weed? Didn't she admit to having the perk habit? Did she shake that or what? Well, she might have did, right? All right, Nicki. We won't let you chill because usually when I really think you off of stuff, you start tweeting up and going live and saying a lot of bullshit. You've been keeping it calm. I think you're working on your album and I'm excited to hear it, all right? Yo, what is this clip right here, chat? Y'all got to help me understand it, bro. So Cardi B is in like some golf cart and she pulls a wheelie. This shit was crazy. It's Cardi right here. Look, Cardi right here. How do you make a golf cart do a wheelie?
Yo, somebody.
Oh shit.
Yo, somebody.
Why niggas is telling me that Rod Wave and Lizzo got in the back? Y'all niggas need to stop, man. Lizzo's not even in the video. What are y'all talking about? And Rod Wave's on tour. Like, how could he get on the back? Y'all need to stop playing with my boy Rod Wave. Oh, it was Saucy Santana? Oh shit. Fuck. Somebody said it was really Lizzo? Nah, it wasn't Lizzo. That was no motherfucking Lizzo, nigga. What are you doing? Who was it though? Seriously. What in the fuck? I was Lizzo. Anyway, chat. Let me hit my Manscaped sponsorship before the fuck I get out of here. Yo, chat, if you guys don't know, this stream has been sponsored by Manscaped. Thank you for Rumble for hooking me up. Oh, where's my shirt? I gotta show you. Wait, it's over this side. Manscaped has sponsored said stream. You know, they sent me a whole bunch of shit. I think all they want me to say honestly is if you're a female or a male looking for a good Christmas gift for yourself or others, y'all could definitely go to manscaped.com. Go cop like their whole little products. I've started using this for whatever reason. My nose hair been dumb long. I think I've been growing my hair. You see how long my hair is, Loki? Look at that length, nigga. Look, it's so long it even comes out here now. Anyway, really I've been growing my hair out, but my nose hair been long as fuck. So they sent me a little nose hair trimmer and shit like that. And of course, this is the funniest shit they ever sent me, bro. They call this shit the weed whacker, my nigga. This shit right here, nigga. They say this shit is meant to, which I ain't gonna lie to you. I used it before. I thought this shit was gonna snip my balls off, but apparently did a good job. They call that shit the I ain't gonna lie, like no. They call it the weed whacker. I swear. Anyway, they sent me a whole little kit. It looks like this. I don't know how much it costs on the site, but if you do go on manscaped.com, you guys could use code Akademiks, get 20% off if you're a female and you want to get your man right. You know what I mean? You tired of fucking sucking his dick and getting a hairball in your mouth. You know what I mean? Or shit, if you Saucy Santana, you just tired of sucking dick and getting a hairball in your mouth. Or if you a nigga and you just trying to get right for the hoes, man. Y'all niggas got to go cop some shit. Personal grooming is definitely needed. I didn't even know they got some shit called a crop preserver. This shit kind of fire though. I've used this shit before. If you know you about to go out, link with a bitch, sneaky link, you about to get some head type shit. Real talk. I ain't even gonna cap with you. Look at this. Wait. Focus. Oh, wait. Am I stupid? I can't. Wait, hold on. You gonna see it say ball deodorant, nigga. So if you, this some shit that if you know you about to go get some head, you know what I mean, a little Gog 3000 from the bitches or from your girl or whoever else you deal with. You want to make sure you smelling right. She not coming up there holding her nose or some shit like that you could fuck with. And what is this? They got a ball aftershave? I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't really shave I shave around the pubic area. I don't really fuck with the balls like that, man. You snip. If you a nigga, you've ever like snipped your balls, nigga, you cry for like 20 days. So to keep it real, you know what I mean? Apparently, I'm gonna try it with this shit, but I don't know about that joint yet. Anyway, if y'all do want to cop any Manscaped products, manscaped.com, promo code Akademiks. It's 20% and I think they're giving free shipping off, and they're trying to get people right for the holidays. So if you want to order Christmas gifts, go ahead. All right, there's a link in the description on Rumble, and I think on the other platforms as well. If you guys do want to get it. All right, people. That wasn't that bad, either. Shout out to Manscaped, man. They sent me a shirt. They sent me a shirt and underwear and shit. Pause. All right. What the fuck else was I going to look at? You know why this is good, though? I'm going to tell you why this is good. Yo, chat. Tell me if I'm nasty type shit. Tell me if I'm nasty. So I got one of them T outliners because I like shape myself up. I'll give like around the beard and everything like that. Like all of this, right? I have one of them T outliners. Now I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I used to use the same joint down there. You feel me? Now when the homies, and I ain't gonna lie, this has happened before. The homies come over to the crib, they see I got like a lot of like stuff to like cut my hair and shit. They'll be like, oh shit, can we borrow like the outline? I gotta like shape myself up. And I don't really want to tell them like, yo, that joint, yo, I had my leg up on the sink getting like, I don't really want to tell them. You feel me? But I do know I put like the alcohol on it. So like they say alcohol kill all the germs. You feel me? So I'm watching my mans with the joint I had down there. I'm watching him just edging it up like around his lip. And I'm like, yeah, get that. Yeah, right there. Yeah. Okay. All right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, you good for the club tonight. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's keep it going. I didn't have the heart to tell him. I had the heart to tell him. Cause he asked me to borrow it, but I'm thinking he gonna do like some regular shit. First thing he was like this. I'm like, okay, you got it. Got it. Now as well? Bro, first of all, why would you go to another man's house and ask if you use his personal grooming things for your lips? Like around your lips and shit. For your beard area, nigga. The whole night we in the club, nigga, he probably smelling his upper lip like, what the fuck is that scent? Yo, nigga, you smelling my ass crack and schmegma. I'm sorry. It's over for you. I'm playing. It's jokes. This is jokes. It's fucking jokes, nigga. It's jokes. Jokes. Oh, man. You know one of them ones where like you smelling like some shit the whole night. You're wondering if it smells in the whole room, but it's really you smelling some shit that's on your face. Well, I'm making a part of this promo. If you don't want that problem, man, copy one of these, man. Listen, this is not to be shared among men. This is one per person. Okay? If a nigga hands you a Manscaped weed whacker, that nigga gotta be P. Diddy. I'm sorry. Okay? Imagine you go to the freak offs and Diddy go like this. It's time for everybody to get shaved. Oh, hell no. Okay. All right, people. I need Jesus. Yo, this nigga Jeezy said, yo, real niggas don't cheat. All right, fuck all that. All right, chat. We chilling. It's getting out of hand, man. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you though. Okay. Y'all want to hear a real story though? This is a real story. A real story. I ain't even gonna cap with you. This is a real story. There's a barber, and I want to like. Well, I mean, y'all probably don't know where I used to get my hair cut at. Now I cut my hair like usually exclusively myself, but now I started growing my hair, so I'm just like shaping it up. Anyway, I used to have a barber, right? He's anybody know the barber who he take 2 hours to cut your hair, but really he only cuts your hair for 20 minutes. He's just talking in between it. He'll have your head like twisted in this direction, and he's having a whole conversation with the whole fucking shop. Like he got your head twisted like the Exorcist, and you staying there, and he laughing this, that, and third. Like one of them niggas, man. All he do is fucking chat. Okay, but he was still good. He was still good at what he does. I used to get my hair cut there. My two brothers used to get my hair cut there. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. One day, my oldest brother come back and he says, yo, you know so-and-so? Yo, we not getting our hair cut from him no more. And I was like, yo, that's our guy. Like we don't got to do appointments. He like always puts us first. Why we not doing that no more? He didn't say nothing. I asked him again, why not? He said this big mouth motherfucker one time. I don't know if he was feeling nice or whatever. He's cutting my oldest brother's hair. And he's like joking about shit like that, whatever. And I guess they told my girls. This nigga is cut my brother's hair. And he started telling a joke or like he's chopping on a conversation about girls in the shop. And he basically admits, he says, yo, for Valentine's Day, he says he basically was just like, I ain't gonna use manscaped shit, but he basically said he carved out a heart shape by his girl's pussy hair, like down there by the fucking pubic hair and shit like that. And he was just like, yo, that's like what his girl like. And the whole time my brother's looking at the joint, and I remember he looks at it, well, at least what he told me. He's like, yo, the dude looks at him and be like, yo, yeah, I use the same thing, but they have like a whole thing that they disinfect it with. And my brother was just so disgusted because he was talking in detail how he carved out a heart by his girl's pussy right over the pussy on the pussy here. And my brother was just like, why the fuck is you using this in my head? Also, my brother, like, for the last month, like, no bullshit. I don't know if you know mans like this. I never get this, but my other two brothers have gotten it. They'll come back from the barber, and it won't be the same day, but it'll be like mad bumps, like in the back of their head. Like, you know niggas who get their hair cut, they be like bumps and shit like that type shit. So my brother was just like, yo, I know I'm getting bumps now. Like, yo, bitch, you carving out hearts in your girl pussy hair with the same shit you using. Nah, I'm serious. All right, y'all gotta believe me. Fuck all that. Anyway, we never went back to that guy. Oh shit, Casanova got denied early prison release. Oh man. Casanova just came up emptying his push to get an early release from a 15-year prison sentence. How long has he been locked up? Like 2 years? A judge denied the Roc Nation plea after admitting responsibility to a crime. Remember, he also said that he would never, ever claim a gang, and he's not in a gang no more, so he put his flag down. Federal court ruling handed down Friday denied Casanova motion for a compassionate release, knowing that he already got a sentence at the bottom of the sentencing range and has even yet to serve 20% of it. You recall Cass pled guilty to a robbery in 2020. He distanced himself from this previous association of Gorilla Stone Nation in a passionate letter to the judge ahead of sentencing, but the judge said that Cass hasn't proven he's no longer a danger to anyone's community in the 188-month sentence imposed. It's still warranted, okay? Cass posted on IG that he was bumptable. Yeah, listen, my man said he's not with the gang no more, but he's bumptable. No, he ain't say that. Where did he say that? Don't tell me they made this up. Oh, they made this up. Unless he changed the caption. They said Cass posted on IG that he was bumptable in a cell, and it seems, at least for now, he'll have to stay there. Goddamn. God damn it. Damn. Yo, Judge, I don't even fuck with them gang niggas no more. Well, I see you posted here on the gram. You're bumptable in your cell. Well, if you're bumptable in your cell, why the fuck you want to get out? How about you keep booling over there? Nah, I fuck with Casanova. Casanova's my guy. Really cool guy. Really cool guy. Wayne is being sued by his former bodyguard, which, by the way, like, you know, Wayne's like a 5'5" midget. Like you ever see these rappers, bro? These rappers look really scrawny and look sickly, bro. Like you can tell it's like, if you're a bodyguard, you got to be bigger than him. You weigh more than him. Like, are you really getting threatened by Lil Wayne? Okay, nigga, you throw 2 styrofoam double cups over there, that nigga's go running like a dog playing fetch. You know what I mean? Like, come on, let's get serious. So Lil Wayne is dragged to court by a former bodyguard who's suing the rapper after telling the cops Wayne allegedly brandished a gun and punched him in the ear. Come on, bro. According to new legal documents by TMZ, Carlos Christian claimed Weezy threatened to shoot him with a semi-automatic rifle, a threat that he took seriously considering Wayne once spent time in prison on weapons charges. He's talking about Rikers. Oh, this is the home you got in Hidden Hills? This looks good. TMZ broke the story that Christian called the cops back in December 2021, claiming Lil Wayne had pulled an assault rifle on him during a dispute at the rapper's Hidden Hill home. The bodyguard told the police that an altercation escalated to physical violence and Wayne ended up brandishing an AR-15, but sources close to Weezy denied the incident having happened and claimed Wayne didn't even own a gun. In documents, the guard said he incurred medical expenses, lost wages, and suffered emotional distress as a result of the alleged incident. He's going after Lil Wayne for compensatory and punitive damages. Reach out to Wayne. So far, no word back. I think this is going to be tough to prove. Looks like everybody who was there is on Wayne's side. I'm guessing there's no surveillance footage, and they probably don't have the gun. So it's he said, she said, unless he took pictures of his bruises right after, which that's definitely female shit. You know what I mean? Like I guess if a rapper punched you in the mouth, the first thing you do is You know, you gotta you gotta know how to do it. Like you gotta get it on camera, right? Okay. Do I think he's gonna pay? I think it's a possibility as long as he's answering the lawsuit. Maybe he doesn't pay, right? Doesn't look too strong of a lawsuit. He said, she said type shit. If you ask me. YSL trial. Let me see if I can get like an update real quick for y'all. This is recap of day 4. Let's see how we go.
Testimony continues today in the trial of rapper Young Thug and his defendants, all alleged to be part of the YSL street gang.
It is day 4 of the high-profile case. Fox 5's Brittany Edney is at the live desk with the latest coming out of court. Brittany?
Well, Courtney, 4 more witnesses have taken the stand, multiple of which were not showing their faces at the court's request. Now, today's testimony is now getting into the racketeering allegations that prosecutors are trying to tie to the defendants.
Yo, I didn't mean to pause this shit real quick. Now, Page 6 have been known to file some bullshit at times. They've been known to file some bullshit at times. Watch this right here, chat. Oh my God, allow ads. Here we go. I gotta pause on this site. Oh, my bad. If this is true, this is so devious, chat. Look at this. The fuck? Anyway, it says 50 Cent developing a documentary on a rap rival Diddy. Imagine if this is true. He says that's one way to have the last word. Page 6 hears that 50 Cent, who has decades long on and off feud with Diddy, is training his documentary production house on the embattled bad boy mogul. 50's G-Unit Films and television company has perhaps become known for its dramas, including the hit series Power. But the In the Club rapper has produced some of the acclaimed true crime documentaries and podcasts, including Hip Hop Homicides, which former TMZ star Van Lathan probes the death of gone too soon rap sensation, including Pop Smoke, X, and King Von. It was also behind the podcast Surviving El Chapo, the twins who brought down Drug Lord, who told the story of the Chicago twins who became America's biggest drug traffickers, then ratted out the Mexican kingpin. Now, Page 6 has learned that G-Unit is the next target. Learned that G-Unit's next target is much closer to home. We're told 50 is already in an early development on a TV doc about rival Diddy and allegations of abuse by his longtime partner, Cassie, and others. Diddy has adamantly denied the claims, and he's recently stepped down as the chair of his own media company, Revolt, as we reported. 2 weeks ago, Cassie, the one-time prodigy of the I'll Be Missing You rapper, filed a lawsuit against Diddy, claiming that he did stuff to her and forced her to have sex with a male prostitute while he watched, among other allegations. Attorneys for Diddy settled within 24 hours, but publicly admitted no wrong. Even among 50 Cent's long-running feuds, his prickly relationship with Diddy stands out for its endurance. 50 has dodged Diddy, or dogged Diddy for boosting his own career by using the name of late collaborator Biggie Smalls, raising doubts about Diddy's sexuality, and even suggested that Diddy knows who shot Biggie, but is too scared to speak, or too scared to seek revenge. A rep for 50 and Diddy did not get back to us about the doc. Ain't that a bitch? 50's devious, man. Do I think that's going to happen? I don't think so. If you ask me, he probably planted that story. He probably planted that story out there to fuck up, Diddy a little bit. Get that nigga scrambling, maybe settle a couple more lawsuits, and probably acting a little bit more out of character. All right, let's see if we can get a update on the YSL trial, the last day, and how it is going. By the way, you know what's so crazy? I seen this topic here.
Yet another
another teacher's fucking the students, man.
26-year-old biology teacher Gabriella Neufeld is accused of having sex with an 18-year-old student. These accusations all came to light on Wednesday. According
Rating, chat, rating? Rating? Scale of 1 to 10, let me know.
to court docs, Neufeld engaged in intercourse or a sexual act at least 5 times since October 18th. While the interactions didn't happen at school, they allegedly happened with an 18-year-old male student.
What's the problem then? Yo, what's the problem? Nigga 18, she overage? What's the problem? How old is she? Actually, yeah, how old is she?
After an interview with police, Neufeld was arrested and booked into the Mecklenburg.
Yo, I know he ain't snitch. I could tell this nigga ain't snitch. This nigga did not snitch. You know who snitched? One of his hating ass friends who heard about it, bro. You ever had a homie who be like, listen, man, yo, if I can't get none, nobody can get none.
County Detention Center. She was later released on $75,000 bond. This power dynamic is one we've covered extensively at Law and Crime Network. As
man, we ain't trying to see the ugly bitches fucking. We try the ugly bitches. We don't give a damn about the ugly bitches. Oh shit.
North Carolina. We're joined now by Law and Crime legal analyst Julie Rendelman. Julie, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, so what struck me about this case, and is what separates it from so many of the others like it, is that the student in this.
Yo, chat, don't you look at these kids and be like, damn, why couldn't I find this hoe on Tinder? Like, yo, she fucking students. I could have been dealing with her too.
One is 18 years old, so a legal adult, but Neufeld was still arrested and charged. Can you explain that?
Sure. So what we've typically been seeing is where a teacher engages in some type of sexual activity.
You see, that boy fucked up, man. Nigga, you should have just dropped out, nigga. Make that shit legal. Drop out. You're already 18. First of all, how the fuck you 18th in the 10th grade, nigga? How the fuck does that work, nigga? You 18 in the 10th grade? This shit don't make no fucking sense. You wasn't there learning the motherfucking thing to get from the get-go, nigga. You should drop out of school, nigga. You getting some free pussy from the teacher. She got a full-time salary. Don't fuck it all up. Nigga, drop out of school, become the bum you were gonna be, and live off of her. Just pipe her down, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
With a student that's also underage. This is unique because the student is 18 years old, and so he is of age. However, the law is quite clear in North Carolina. And in this case, the crime is called sexual activity with a student. And what that says is that an individual who is a teacher, who is over 4 years, who is 4 years older than their student, which in this case, the victim was 18, and the teacher was, I believe, 26 years of age.
Nah, I'll allow it. Nah, that's legit. Let her rock. Yo, let her rock. Yo, Puffy was like 40 dating like Cassie, who was like 18. The fuck? Come on, man. Puffy was 40 dating Cassie 18. Why can't this chick be 26 sucking off a nigga who's 18? What's the problem?
The law prohibits any type of sexual activity between the two.
She now faces 5 counts of felony sexual activity with a student by a teacher, that charge that you just explained. But is that different than rape? Is it less severe?
It is less severe. It's still a felony. They classify it in that.
What's her IZ? I don't know her IZ still.
That state as a G felony. The difference is the amount of time an individual can get if, in fact, they're found guilty. In a case such as this, the defendant is potentially looking at up to 47 months, whereas in the typical cases we would see, you would have an expectation that the potential for imprisonment is much higher.
You know what she probably did? She probably let that nigga record her, like, sucking him off type shit. You know he's showing everybody that shit. Yo, watch this, yo. Miss Anderson was going wild on the joint.
Sounds like a lot of this case is going to rely on what this 18-year-old student has to say. Would you say that he would need to testify?
You would expect that he will. Now, keep in mind, there might...
Hell no. That nigga testified, he done. Hell no, nigga.
Might be outcry witnesses, individuals that he told.
That boy was in school. He dumb as shit. He 18 in the 10th grade. Nigga, you wasn't getting no A's. At least she giving you some ass. Like, yo, you better chill, boy.
Told what happened. There might be witnesses. We expect that when an individual is raped, that it's done in a private location, but you never know what the evidence is going to yield. There may be, which we don't know yet, there might be texts, there might be videos, there might be emails that don't require him to necessarily testify. Keep in mind that no matter what his age is, if it's a student and it's a teacher, and there is an age difference between at least...
That little nigga should never been in school anyway, man. That's a grown man. The fuck was he doing in school, man?
next 4 years, consent is irrelevant to this charge.
What happens if this 18-year-old is not cooperative and he doesn't want to testify at all? I know that you mentioned he doesn't necessarily need to, but do prosecutors need his cooperation to move forward?
I think anytime you have a case, particularly where it's involving two individuals, it is important for the prosecution to have the victim on board. That doesn't always mean they're always on board. Can the prosecution go forward without that person? Well, they can certainly subpoena them to testify and require them to, or they can potentially see if there's other evidence besides what the victim would have to say that can support any type of charge against the teacher regarding what happened with this student.
Now, from the prosecution over to the defense side, if we're looking at the defendant in this case, Gabriella Neufeld, what could her defense look like? How would she combat these 5 charges?
So it's so early on in the stage, at least from the knowledge we have. So we don't know how strong their case is. We don't know if the victim is cooperating. We don't know if someone else came forward to say what happens and the victim's like, I don't want to be involved. And so from the defense perspective, of course, their best position would be if the victim does not want to cooperate. Their best position would
Chat, you know I already found her Instagram. Psst. Private though. Private.
Be if there are no texts, there are no emails. And if the texts are potentially innocuous, they might argue that this was just a flirtation and this was nothing more than that and didn't rise to the level of a felony.
Could it be in Neufeld's best interest to take a plea deal rather than go to trial with this case?
So, Sarah, it's so early to even think about that. And again, we don't know what the defense knows. And quite frankly, the defense may not know what the prosecution knows right now. So it's so early in the arrest. It's so early in the investigation. Obviously, when someone decides if they're going to take a plea, the reason they take a plea is if they think that what's being offered is better if they were to go to trial and lose. So I think it's going to take a bit of time and really for the defense to see how strong the evidence is. And also if there's any mitigation. Does the defendant have mental health issues? Are there anything that would somehow lessen the blow of quite frankly, what many...
Yo, nigga said, yo, bring her on stream. Nigga, yo, she fighting for her life. You think she finna go on stream to bust it wide open for y'all niggas? Y'all wildin', bro.
Consider it quite a horrific crime.
And we're talking about how recently this investigation began. It was just this week that these allegations came to light and that Neufeld had this interview with police. So I'm wondering, as the investigation moves forward, we're not even a week out, is it possible that investigators will go back and look at her relationship with other students and that others may come forward?
Anytime you have any type of sex crime, whether it be student to teacher or any other scenario, the police are going to be looking not just at the relationship between those two, but the relationship between the teacher and any other potential students that may raise some red flags. So certainly they're going to want to do that in this case. Look, anytime a teacher has a relationship like this with the student, boundaries have clearly been crossed. And if they're willing to do it once, they potentially are willing to.
All right. Anyway. Chris McClain, thank you for the 20. He says, yo, my first time listening to a full stream of yours, and I thought, why not support my guy? Yo, Chris McClain, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Nicole Harris, what's up with you, girl? She said, yo, they did say original docs. They said original docs said freak off workers were for DD2. Plus, she had to sleep in, what? And lube him up and do. Hey, Nicole Harris, I know what you're kind of talking about, but I haven't validated those. That's why I haven't brought it on here yet. So there was another version of the lawsuit that Cassie was supposedly to have filed, but then she kind of reduced it in the amount of the detail. They're saying that the original document had a lot more specific references about the freak-offs and some of the sexual activity and the nature of it. I don't know if that's actually legit. That's why I haven't brought it up here. Nicole, if you know something that could help me validate or try to figure out if that's true, it would be definitely a help because I could definitely talk about it. I don't want to talk about it until I know it's legit. Right? Northside Capo, thank you for the 2. He says, yo, Finesse 2-time inquired as a church mouse since he been out. You talking about honeycomb braids, right? Marvin Boyk, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, now I get why his wife's okay with him having side chicks. He's the prize. Well, who you talking about? What are you talking about, Jeezy? Luca Brasi says, yo, just don't go to Jay Prince Jr.'s dice game. Day, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, old niggas can give young girls something too priceless, wisdom and game, but game ain't free. Luca Brasi also said, yo, speaking of killers, you seen Von's mama? Wait, King Von's mama popped out? I've never seen King Von's mom. King Von mama. This is King Von's mama? This ain't King Von's mama. Well, this is why W. Melly's mama right here. Is this King Von's mama right here? Nah, that ain't King Von's mama. I'm not believing that. Nah. Okay. Nah. Reese Cup. Oh, y'all were wildin'. Somebody says, yo, Jim Jones mama. You need to stop it, brother. Diamond for Life. Thank you for the 5. It said, they need you as an attorney. Well, we try to get our attorney on YouTube. D-Mac Greens. He says, what's granola music? Granola music? What are you talking about? And Drew Jones, he says, Lucci mom got shot up to lock him up. Yeah, well, Lucci's mom's house got shot up, and that's what they're accusing Young Thug of rapping about. Cult of Masculinity, thank you for the 5. It says, do you think it's over for Trippie Redd? He dropped an album a few weeks ago and it landed 161 on the Billboard. He's just dropped V2 and it looks over. I don't necessarily think it's over for Trippie Redd because Trippie Redd does have a catalog that people are going to care about. I think Trippie Redd is in the same boat with a shit ton of other artists that if they're not currently super relevant at the moment, but they might, have good music or have a catalog, they need to figure out how to sell music again because whatever they're doing now isn't getting the attention. Clearly, either their music isn't so good that people care about it enough and music just ain't selling like it used to sell. Avio Gang, I think it was 2, says, yo, Gunna had a show in Houston last night, a free show. Did he? How was that? Gunna had a free show in Houston. Let me see. Gunna. We'll look at it. Somebody said Key and Peele did a skit about self-snitching lyrics. Maybe we could watch that. Key Peele self-snitching. Oh, it gotta be this.
First things first, I do not care that you're a multi-platinum selling rapper, Gunrag.
Yeah, but you ain't got none.
I'm very glad that you said that.
I don't think I could play this because it's Comedy Central. They're gonna flag the stream. Okay. Somebody says, Charissa Valentine, thank you for this. She says, hey, Ak, have you seen the video that Lunel posted on Diddy? She don't give a fuck. Yeah, I did see it where she crossed out his face or whatever the case is. Let me see. So basically, Lunel was walking in the hallway, and she says, according to the caption, she says, "Nuff said, boy, bye," and she says, "Justice for KP," which is Kim Porter, which just kind of just goes to show me that Lunel's an older artist, an older comedian in this game. So many people got these. It looked like they got pent up aggression for Diddy. I know we all think that Diddy's beloved everywhere, but shit, this kind of happened and looked like a lot of people wanted to spin for Kim Porter. Or may have thought something was fishy with him and Kim. Here we go. She put devil horns and a mustache and put an X on the back. And you see that shrug. Also, I was thinking about, and that's what I was saying. There's not a single celebrity that came out to say, nah, that's not even my boy's character to be accused of shit like that. Sometimes you be like, oh, yo, nah, he's not even that type of guy. And not one person said that about Diddy, right? kind of interesting. Not that it means whatever. Somebody says, I seen the Vlad preview that the Whack is wearing a Adam 22 in the Whack 100 show. Tell us more. He says Romanians for Ak. Oh shit, you're from Romania? What up with you? Whack's doing an interview with Vlad. I think they had a shirt made that just, he does a podcast with Adam. Give me a second. Justin Kudo, thank you for the 2. He says, yo, lips smell like shit, mustache smell like pubes. He talking about that story I was talking about with the shaving thing. By the way, Northside Capo, he says, yo, we used to do that Mark Curry thing all the time. Whoa. Northside Capo. What are you talking about? Well, Mark Curry was talking about, they said they had spiked drinks that they were leaving for women and they were taking non-spiked drinks. Which, by the way, just seems evil because let's say y'all are having a drug-filled night. We would imagine everybody's taking drugs. Like, to me, I think it's scummy if you're pouring non-alcohol beverage in your cup and you're giving a woman alcohol, right? Like, yeah, that's not drugging her, but you're being facetious if you're acting like you're drinking or ingesting alcohol with her, but you're really just trying to get her drunk. I think that's foul, too. Shamiz Pretlow, thank you for the 2. It says, yo, Nikki Onions for the what? Nikki Onions for the lottery tickets, too. What are you talking about? I don't know what that means. Somebody said Columbus Short had said that Diddy tried him. Is that true?
I'm snitching.
What?
I'm snitching in the kitchen. Diddy. Gotta tell on him. He tried it on me, so I know it's true. I was married to my ex-wife.
Wait, what? Nah, let me go to Columbus Short, actual Instagram. Columbus. Oh, shit. You really did post it.
I'm snitching. I'm snitching in the kitchen. Diddy. Gotta tell on him. He tried it on me, so I know it's true. I was married to my ex-wife. I got a phone call in the middle of the night, about 2:30 in the morning. It was, my wife says, pick up the phone. It was an unknown number. Pick up the phone. What bitch is calling you? Who's calling you? Picked up the phone. It was Diddy. And he said, hey man, we didn't see what the BET Awards. What you doing? I'm in bed with my wife. He said, I'm at the Beverly Hills Hilton, the Beverly Hills Hotel. I said, what's up? I said, who over there? He said, just me. I'm snitching. I'm snitching in the kitchen. Diddy. Gotta tell on him. He tried it on me, so I know it's true. I was married to my ex-wife.
No way.
I got a phone call in the middle of the night, about 2:30 in the morning. It was, my wife says, pick up the phone. It was an unknown number. Pick up the phone. What bitch is calling you? Who's calling you? Picked up the phone. It was Diddy. And he said, hey man, we didn't see what BET Awards. What you doing? I'm in bed with my wife. He said, I'm at the Beverly Hills Hilton, the Beverly Hills Hotel. I said, what's up? I said, who over there? He said, just me. I'm snitching.
Damn.
I'm snitching in the kitchen.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Chat, let me ask you a question. What would be more surprising to you? So let's say you got confirmation of either or. Would it be the fact that, or not be the fact, would it be the possibility that Diddy's gay? Like, say Diddy came out and said, I did it, y'all. I'm gay as shit. Would that be more surprising than what you're hearing, like, say, from Cassie with the, oh, yeah, I did freak offs? I'm not going to mention the R word or the SA word, like, because who the hell would admit that, right? But which one would be more surprising? If Diddy just admitted he was gay, or Diddy admits he has weird kinks where people fuck his girl? Because I ain't gonna lie, I think these stories, they've been going further every time people kind of hear the part about Diddy being gay. But that's not really, or it shouldn't be the most disturbing part. It should be, yo, Diddy been having male prostitutes fuck all his girls, beating their ass and all type of things like that. Okay. Jesus. Steve Lou, thank you for that, by the way. Captain Brown, thank you for the tenant. Says, yo, Act, talk about your boy DeSantis taking niggas out the mafia in front of his office for the second time. What are you talking about? Lil Boom says, read the chat. I can't type in Twitch on my backup. What? Lil Boom is back, but I have no idea what's going on with his account now. We got to get like a Twitch staff member to like hook him back up. Daily McCall, thank you for the 5. It says, Act, Joe and Ish got into it over Joe not keeping the same energy on the recent pod at 140. Was it uploaded? Is it on YouTube? Joe Budden podcast. Is it pods given?
Yeah, that's
but he's
different.
talking about I'd love to split her for 1/4 to 3.
Yeah,
that
come
shit
on,
is
come on.
graphic.
I ain't. Now y'all got me sound like Mel.
I mean, you know, you guys call it locker room talk, and it's just like, maybe it should stay in the locker room.
See, that's what I'm saying.
And not be
I'm
putting
not
out there.
I'm not mad at it being said.
Yeah.
Because we all adults. But saying it publicly
and you putting it out
about
there.
public figures,
Crazy.
Somebody might.
Paul Pierce was nuts saying that shit about Ruby Rose. Publicly.
Agreed.
Is this what y'all talking about? Hold on, nigga said 50 posted. What 50 posted now? Yo, my nigga posted his own article. He says, rapper? I thought Diddy was a billionaire music mogul. If he was small, he'll file bankruptcy now. Anyone with real money knows why I'm saying this. I'm the best producer for the job, guys. Here comes the receipts. Nah. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. If 50 ever got Pac killed, if Diddy ever got Pac killed, if he got one more hit left in him, he gotta get Fifth. Let's be honest. Nigga, Fifth look like he's on his ass. Pause. That nigga told him to file bankruptcy, man. This nigga 50 ain't shit. Now, I am wondering what Diddy's doing in the background to try to get these things or try to get through this period. Is he cutting more checks? I do know, and I think, which this is why, like, some of those media people who I'd be watching them be scared, I'm like, Diddy's not even threatening to sue nobody right now. Like, again, we're reporting. You know how crazy it would look on Diddy? To everybody who keeps saying, oh, we want to avoid lawsuits this and third. Nigga, the only way you finna get sued is if you're making up lies. Or you're saying some shit that nobody else didn't say. Also, if he didn't care enough to go at Cassie to prove that she was lying, because you know what happens, right? If somebody accuses you of a lie, like, again, I'm being sued in civil court. That person's lying. We're taking it to trial. And when I win, they're going to have to pay my legal fees. He just paid off Cassie. If he didn't even want to contest what Cassie was saying, why the fuck you think he's going to take aim at the media? That would even look worse. Oh, you didn't want to fight it out with Cassie, but you want to sue TMZ? You didn't want to defend yourself against the person who made the claims, but you want to go against a media person? Do you understand what I'm saying? Anyway, 50 Cent saying, yo, Diddy should file bankruptcy. I don't think Diddy will file bankruptcy over this. But I think he's getting Diddy to spend a shit ton of unnecessary money. Because now he's put Diddy in panic mode. Where Diddy has to think about something like this that could be really damaging. Think about it. It was the book that allegedly Cassie was writing that started the conversation about $30 million. The lawsuit came, then it got settled. So clearly a book could be super damaging. Fuck a book and fuck the book from one person. Imagine a documentary on some Surviving R. Kelly shit where there's all the victims that get to speak. All the people do like a full-on expose that's hosted on Hulu. Now, I do believe, again, I don't know how much power and stain he still has. I still have to imagine a lot. Maybe Diddy's playing ball at that level to say, well, y'all can make y'all documentary. Who gonna air it? Yeah, it's gonna be on YouTube like the rest of these other shits, because Hulu not about to fuck with me. They not about to put no fucking Surviving Diddy on they joint. Netflix ain't about to do that. Amazon Prime ain't finna do that. So who gonna really air it? BT not about to do that to me. Not MTV, not Oxygen, not Lifetime. So who about to do it? Maybe he's playing ball like that. Who knows? Anyway, so as I keep playing, Ish made some valid points. Skip forward. Okay, let me go to 142.
That a young nigga, a TV nigga, Lance Gross, or any one of them niggas, nobody would call it nasty when they do it.
Hey, look at that.
Here we go.
I saw this funny, but
yeah, mute your ass up.
Oh
Bang your
boy,
ass.
you are.
Shoot your ass off that couch.
I'm good.
He can't say nothing.
I can say a bunch.
No, you
say
can't.
it then.
I can say a
it's
bunch.
An audio
if that's
adventure.
the case, the nigga Puff was mad manipulative and all of the shit that he did with that 19-year-old girl.
Yes.
Y'all ain't stand on that though.
Yes.
Y'all didn't.
Thank you, Ish. At least you're saying, like, that's what people just even want you to say. Because everybody's acting like, well, maybe he manipulated her, maybe he didn't. Maybe, no. Okay, there's certain baseline things. She feels taken advantage of by Diddy, and could you at least acknowledge that? Nobody want to acknowledge it.
Stand on that though. Be as antsy for Puff as y'all niggas is for Shannon Sharp.
Dog.
He acted on it. Shannon Sharp is talking about what he would do in a fantasy world.
Are nasty. You jumping in just to name more nasty niggas don't negate the fact that it's fucking nasty.
No,
they're all nasty.
I'm talking about being as aggressive. I was sitting over here being quiet.
Nasty.
I'm sitting over here being quiet.
All these niggas is nasty.
All right, so stand on that.
You jump in to say that, nigga. You ain't saying nothing.
Nigga,
tough.
I was being quiet.
It's
nigga.
disgusting.
Fuck is you talking about? I'm being quiet. And it's not disgusting when women look at a young nigga and say, I'll do X, Y, and Z to him. If it was fucking 40-year-old women on a podcast and they was all in their mid-40s, 50 years old, and they looked at a young nigga, a TV nigga, Lance Gross, or any one of them niggas, nobody would call it nasty when they do it.
Hey, look at that.
Fuck is you talking
about?
about?
That's true.
Look at
That's not true.
That is true.
That's not true.
Because every time
That's
a picture
not
of
true.
Jalen Hurts goes out there, that's exactly what you see.
What the fuck is we talking about?
Exactly what you see.
What are we talking about?
Let me grab some water.
They look at all of these young boys and say slick shit about them. When them niggas be having it's the same post. All we did was flip the genders. The post is the same.
No. That's not all you did.
What I did?
Jalen Hurts picture going out and a bunch of fucking internet nobodies saying I want to fuck you is not the same.
You just moved the post and made them nobodies.
Can I land?
We didn't even say a name.
Can I land?
Yeah, but you're going around the airport. Land in the same fucking airport.
I don't want to talk over you, and you sound stupid to me.
I don't.
So either you could go or I could go.
I don't though. I was going first. I was going first, but you could go.
Thank you. Y'all brought up Jalen Hurts. Y'all did that.
Ice brought up Jalen Hurts.
Does he have an example? Yeah, I did.
Whoever brought him up is internet nobody saying what they will do to that boy, which is very different than a famous person using a famous platform and famous likeness to talk to fucking young girls on the internet. Are y'all crazy? Everybody is not playing by the same rules.
You done? So I could go? One, you made them unfamous. We didn't even put a name on the women.
But
you
that...
can't. I would love to.
You can't.
Bro, let me finish.
But you can't.
But let me finish. The same way I let you finish.
You didn't.
You can. There's a million female platforms. I don't want to say their names because I don't want to bring them into this. What I'm telling you is, it's not a big...
You talk about old ass Claudia Jordan.
Yo, you talking about old ass Shannon Sharp.
Are you talking about fuck?
What's the...
Oh, by the way, speaking of Claudia Jordan, remember Columbus Short? I was just on his page. Guess who was in the comment section to that video? Look at Claudia Jordan. Claudia Jordan, man, listen. A lot of people got stories about this, man. Like I said on my show, a lot of people, not just women, have been keeping it secrets, shaking my head at him, inviting you over to an after party of one. Holy.
The difference, money?
There's a difference.
No, it's not. Tell me what the difference is.
I think there's many differences. I don't want to say that because it's Paul's given and somebody's going to get offended.
There you go.
I think
so I ain't going to bring up nobody's name.
Between Claudia
what I'm telling you
Jordan
is, it's not viewed differently by society when old ass women sit around and fantasize about fucking young dudes. But when old dudes sit around and fantasize about fucking young women, it's creepy and it's nasty. Why the fuck it ain't creepy and nasty when women do it?
Men are going to jail behind this issue. So I see you getting passionate.
I'm not saying
so
nothing.
Name me the women.
They won't go to jail. They wouldn't go to jail.
So then you highlighting the difference.
I know.
You highlighting the difference.
I'm talking about the nastiness that we claiming that it's nasty. We're not talking about the repercussions behind niggas going to jail because no man is going to say, yo, she groped me when I was 19. No man is going to take a woman to court and say that.
Men do say that. They just say it differently.
They're not taking a woman to court saying it.
No, they're not.
That's my point. So you would never go to jail.
So you don't think that what he's doing is nasty?
No, I'm saying that whether it's nasty or not, I took it as humor. Y'all made it serious. I took it as humor.
What are you talking about?
We all have sat around and been like, man, I do XYZ to that young thing. Stop acting like we wouldn't do that. It's barbershop talk.
Dog, I started this with say whatever you want. See, barbershop talk, that's where you lose me. We can say whatever we want when we alone, ish.
I know. I'm not disagreeing.
We could get on that
what I'm saying
balcony
is,
and have a blast.
I'm not judging him saying it's nasty.
We're not going to come on this
he
podcast
might not act on it
and say, I will stretch the little 22-year-old out like a 2:45. No, we will not.
This is what I'm saying, bro. I'm not judging him because it could.
Wait, whose lyric is that? Stretch out like 2:45.
Ocho, you need to stop this though, man. Man, you know, every time people say, man, Ocho be trying to set you up, you need to let Ocho set you up with such and such, set you up with me. Bro.
Yeah.
No.
Why? What's wrong with what
you scared of? Ocho, they ain't ready for me. You know, I'll be on them diamonds, Ocho.
What that mean?
So, you know, leave me alone.
Hey, listen, can I ask you a question?
What else diamonds mean? Like Cialis type shit? Like what was that?
You be talking about that diamond. I don't think that's really gonna work. That's the point of her name. The point of her being a stallion. It supersedes anything that you're
Ocho,
saying.
I know she.
So I
good.
think are you scared?
No, but hey, I understand, Ocho. My grandpa used to say, boy, they can look down longer than you can look up. They look up longer than you can look down. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? But hey,
yes, sir.
I have a stretched out like a 2:45. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? Don't play with me. Ocho, you better stop playing with me, Ocho.
Oh, shit.
Huh? Man, please.
Yo, I think the more Shannon Sharp does this show, I see why they got rid of that nigga at Fox Sports. That nigga on his Paul Pierce shit, low key. Y'all ain't realize? My boy Shannon is on his Paul Pierce shit. Like, that Yak and Ma shit was, he on his Paul Pierce shit. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, that whole shit, I don't believe that it was just, Skip feel like, he's hogging the attention. No. Because Stephen A said they were trying to force my man Shannon out. Why would they want to force him out? I think he was busting down something on some Ime Udoka shit. Busting something down at that Fox News office or whatever. That Fox Sports office. Had something opening up like it was 2:45. Real talk. It's Unc. Ever since he started the show, with Ocho Cinco. Keep in mind, I'm pretty sure he could have just went to First Take and just done the same thing. He still got his little Shay Shay Club, whatever. He could have went to First Take and done it full time. You know what he been doing? He been doing shows like this, and all they been doing is talking about some freak shit. Who he trying to fuck, which bitch he trying to bust down. I gotta imagine that really was on some shit. We get to realize his lifestyle outside of this too. He also admitted that he paid $300,000 for Lakers season tickets at courtside, and he said he went to one game.
Her name, the point of her being a stallion, it supersedes anything that you're saying.
I know she.
So I think
good.
Now I ain't putting no allegations on him. I ain't saying he did nothing wrong, but I'm saying I could tell he a wild boy. You could tell he a wild boy. He on his Paul Pierce shit. He is on his Paul Pierce shit. Paul Pierce was just gonna have the strippers in the back while he on camera. I don't think Unc gonna do that, but Unc gonna talk about it the day after.
Are you scared?
No, but hey, I understand, Ocho. My grandpa used to say, boy, they can look down longer than you can look up. They look up longer than you can look down. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? But hey,
yes, sir.
I have a stretched out like a 2:45. You know what I'm saying, Ocho? Don't play with me. Ocho, you better stop playing with me, Ocho. Huh? Man, please. Man, Ocho boy, man, I got that liquid down on me. I keep that liquid on me now.
Yeah, that nigga Shannon Sharp was probably busting down Joy Taylor, man. I ain't gonna lie though. Unc has admitted a few things that was so much simpery. I think he said he paid for a divorce of a bitch just that she could, and let me not say the word bitch. He paid for the divorce of a woman just that she could be single, that he could fuck with her. Like, it was some crazy shit like that. How do you pay for her divorce?
A quarter to what?
2:45.
Meg, I know you're gonna see this. Meg, I know you're gonna see this.
3 ways. Do it to it 3 ways, Ocho. Deep, hard, and continuously. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, nah, this is crazy. Nah, this is crazy. Nah, this is crazy. Nah, this is crazy. Yo, the reason why I'm saying this is crazy is because he's on Disney now. And if I'm supposed to think about his career trajectory, obviously we know this is how niggas is off camera. But I wouldn't think even on a show like whatever show this is called, Nightcap, I guess, I wouldn't think he would say shit like this because you know the bosses at ESPN is going to be like, yo, bro, you know, like we trying to make you a bigger part of the brand and you talking about busting down scrippers. It's just like Stephen A. Like Stephen A., the most he'll say is, man, I love me a Latina. That's it. He ain't talking about I got these bitches bust open like 2:45. I'm giving it them deep, hard, long, and continuously. Like, god damn.
Hey, that's all I got, boy, Ocho. You better stop playing.
Meg.
What?
Man, listen, Meg.
Who does Meg?
Unc right here, man. I'll at him.
Why the hell Chad Ochocinco eyes look like that? Chad Ochocinco is another weird one to me. Not necessarily weird, but once I realized this nigga made $80 million in his career, and that nigga say he's still flying in the back of Spirit, I realized this nigga ain't shit. What the fuck? Like, my nigga, what's the fucking point of playing the NFL if you want to be on Spirit, nigga? Nigga, traveling on Spirit is like being on a roller coaster, nigga. You just want to see if you make it back alive, nigga. It's like bungee jumping. Nigga, it's either you die and you wake up at a Pop Smoke concert or you wake up at the ground and your heart's pounding. Come on, bro.
I ain't got to say nothing.
We just having some fun, Ocho.
Yeah. It is all, that's how it starts.
Opening up like saloon doors.
Oh, you talking about Meg Thee Stallion? Oh, shit.
You better stop it. Ocho, boy, y'all don't know about O'Shea. Boy, Shea was hell when he was well. My lip, my walk a little off right now, but I still do a little something here and there.
I ain't gonna lie, I am glad I'm glad he talking like a nigga though, because there's a point when I seen him in the airport with that fucking poodle, I thought that nigga was gay. I ain't gonna hold you. Shannon Sharp airport. Well, yeah, I seen him with this. I'm like, oh, this nigga might be gay, nigga.
So some man took this video of Shannon Sharp the other day, and the best part is when Shannon Sharp finds out what's going on.
Bro, really?
Yeah. Why? Why not? Why?
All right, man. I knew Uncle straight as a goddamn pants seam.
Hey, listen. Nah, you already had you got a bad
Boy,
hip.
they think good. Them things good.
Slow down,
No,
man.
they good, Ocho. They good. They good now, Ocho.
And let me hit Meg people, man.
No, you don't need to hit Meg people.
Shoot, Meg might be watching. Yeah, that got a nice little ring to it. Uncle and the Stallion.
Man, Meg knees too good. Man, you see how Meg be bouncing on the knees, man?
Oh yeah.
She must be had knee.
Yeah.
Her knees like Barry Sanders' knees. You know how Barry knees be curtain. A bad knee.
She got good knees. She got good knees. You got bad hips. She got good knees. That's a perfect match.
Ocho, I'm cutting out. How she gonna be stretched out, Ocho? Like a quarter to three?
Quarter to three?
Hey, you better stop playing, Ocho.
Okay, so that's what they were talking about.
Be just talk. I'm not saying that he would act on it necessarily. I don't know that man to say if he would or he would not act on it. What I'm saying is we have all been guilty of the same thing. And what I'm saying is if it's nasty, then keep it nasty across the board.
Hold on,
publicly. No, we have not.
Because I'm with you with the humor. I think what Joe is saying, you said whether he act on it or not. Him saying it on that platform, she can see it. She can now act on it.
And if she responds,
with and tries to be down with it
and make it, don't make me paint the girl. You know the girl. If she paints it like that girl paints it, like the I saw some. If a publicist sit down and write and start writing about that on behalf of her, he gonna look like a nut. Protect your fucking self.
That's true.
He would look like a nut.
Okay, that's true.
In this social climate, in this social climate, he would definitely look crazy because he, being as rich as he is and on a big of a platform as he is, he should know better than to touch on subjects like that in this social climate. But I think he was on the phone with his man and they was laughing and joking.
But he wasn't, because they published it. They published it. I'm with you.
That don't mean that he wasn't laughing and joking. You know what I'm saying?
That changes it though.
No, again, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not judging the act. I'm judging that how we sitting here talking about this shit like it's foreign. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's not that it's foreign.
I don't think it's foreign.
He should
It's
be.
not foreign.
It's just the fact he should be cognizant of the fact that he is on his platform and how large it is and how it can be looked at as, at the very least, in extremely poor taste.
Yeah, I don't think it's foreign. If that's how it sounds, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh, whoever sent a donation, and I'm not agreeing with Ish on this one. I'm agreeing with Joe. Yeah, he's tweaking. Yeah, that's how niggas talk. But nigga, you're on Disney. Like, you gotta leave that for a Twitch nigga like me, bro. Like, you can't, you can't be wilding out like that. Like, what you talking about? Like, again, yeah, if Meg, who's been perpetually trying to frame herself as the victim, comes out and be like, oh, I've been trying to heal from this blah, 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 with my ex talking about me and this whole Tory shit. Like, I felt uncomfortable about what he said. And really, I'm not trying to have sexual whatever with nobody at this point. I'm trying to heal. Everybody would look at this dude and be like, damn, you a grown-ass man just being thirsty for this woman who just came out of a lot of pain and trauma. Yeah, that could definitely backfire on him, which I guess what Joe was saying, why even say it? On air. Now, everybody's probably like, man, if they see Meg, they want to fuck the shit out of her, right? Because I ain't gonna lie, Meg look good these days. That's facts. Meg look good these days, man. Like, I don't know if she took some ketamine or whatever, nigga. She like dehorsified, nigga. Like, she look bad now, bro. Like, Meg been looking high these days, nigga. Meg the Stallion. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta catch her now. Like, yo, she definitely in her soft girl era, nigga. Nigga. She been looking show. Yeah. 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 Oh, so you two got suspended? Oh, boy. Oh, it's playing too long of a video. Anyway, I think I'm finna get off of here anyway. Let's see, what time is it? It's 9:26. Yeah, I'm getting off here anyway. Yeah, nah. Meg doing the thing. I'm not restarting YouTube. It's all good. I will catch y'all tomorrow on YouTube. Oh. Hey, by the way, thank you for the people who did spend a lot of time listening to Off the Record in 2023. I appreciate you guys. I will hope to bring more episodes to you and also other podcasts under the Academy. So I'll make it a good time for y'all. Let me see. What else? Somebody said YouTube is back? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, it does say we're back. It says YouTube is no longer blocked. Oh, I didn't know they do that now. Oh, YouTube. I guess they blocked it for a while, but then they bring it back. All right. I'll stay on for a little bit longer. Oh, Daily McCall. Is that what you're talking about? He said Joe went in on for that. Ish asks, what was the smoke for Diddy? Okay. Coinheads, thank you for 5. He said the stream got cut. We thought Diddy got you. Shit. Dragon says, yo, listen to Whack 100 beefing with Birdman's brother on Clubhouse. It was crazy. Was that going down as well? Birdman brother. Whack 100. Is this today? Let's see. Today.
This Whack. You got something you want to say to me, dog?
Nah, bro, not at all. Now, like I was saying for the record,
hold on, nigga. You don't, bro. Listen, you don't run nothing in here, nigga. You was on the internet popping something. You got something. Stunner told me to don't pay your ass no mind.
Okay, so if you guys don't know, I'll give you a little synopsis. So Terrence Gangsta Williams is Birdman's brother, but it's like his brother he disowned because Terrence Gangsta Williams supposedly cooperated while he was incarcerated, and he did it to get out. He says his story is that ain't really cooperation. That's kind of like the T.I. thing. Remember, it was like, yo, how could you tell on the dead? He says he did tell on people, but they were dead. So that doesn't count as telling. People still think that's telling. And obviously Birdman fell back from him. Whack rocks with Birdman. And there's been a rift between Birdman and his own brother because of that. All right. Whack is now on Clubhouse with Birdman's brother. And this is what's happening.
But I've been like being respectful with you because I got all your work from all the shit you was doing from inside. On Paru, I got it. I brought it and I let it be. I let it be, nigga. All your work, all your internal work you was doing. Right? So I'm asking you, bro, like, what's our issue, my nigga?
So we got shots fired. But first I need you guys to hit that like button so I can get put in that algorithm.
Okay, so I'm gonna max the gas on Stunner as much as I want. You dig? So now check this out. Don't defense the one Stunner trying to give you a job or first class or one-way ticket or something.
Oh, who you talking about? Like, you being real poppy with your mouth right now, man. You gotta slow the fuck down. Like, you
Slow
like
me
that.
down.
Like, that's what I'm saying. You gotta slow your fucking ass. You know what I mean? Relax a little bit, man. You mean,
I can't relax
enjoy
right
the
now.
room. Enjoy the room, man, before you get packed the fuck up.
He listened to the content. Let's pack it up there.
Yeah, you listen to the content. You over here talking about Mac 90s and this and that, and now you look like a fool when you talking about you a civilian, but you got straps on your PTR. So what is you?
That's how it goes.
You a civilian or you just a square ass dude?
I'm gonna be what I want to be. So here's the
when
thing.
you was a snitch, you decided to suck dick in jail. That's what you wanted to do?
No, indeed, bro. Here's the thing about that. I'm scared of that penis, right? But seem like you the one that sucked privacy and you trying to find out if I'm into that.
Because you just said it. You said it on your platform. You said you was in jail. They flipped you and turned you upside down. They said you was a motherfucking weirdo in there. And then you decided to come out there and speak on your brother. What kind of hate is that? Like, you was a real life clout chaser, huh?
He was getting the snowball effect. What you mean a clout chase? I am clout.
You ain't no clout. You a goofy. You the guy we brought on here to laugh at.
I'm cool with that too.
I know.
Guess what? I'm gonna make content off the same
I know
thing.
you're gonna make content off the same thing, but we're gonna make sure we make you famous.
I'm
You ain't
already
gonna get no
famous.
kind of
Okay,
clout. You ain't gonna get no kind of clout more than you coming on this platform and thinking what you're doing. So watch
All
out.
right, let me skip to Wax part.
So you think you Slim? I want.
Get at that.
We used to be on the bus. I don't need.
On the other side. Fuck all that.
You decide that, you know what, I can't do this no more. I'm gonna go ahead and make that change and change from who I thought I was to who I'm going to become.
Okay, here's the thing. I petitioned the government first, but let me make this clear because I know these people are parrots.
Hey, yo, hold on, bro. Fuck all that. This whack. You got something you want to say to me, dog?
Nah, bro, not at all. Now, like I was saying for the record.
Hold on, nigga. You don't, bro, listen. You don't run nothing in here, nigga. You was on the internet popping something. You got something. Stunner told me to don't pay your ass no mind, but I've been, like, being respectful with you because I got all your work from all the shit you was doing from inside. On Paru, I got it. I brought it, and I let it be. I let it be, nigga. All your work, all your internal work you was doing, right? So I'm asking you, bro, like, what's our issue, my nigga?
On Paru, like you say, right? Whatever work you got, put it out there. Help me out.
But what's our issue, though, bro? Because you clout chasing, nigga. What's our issue, nigga?
Why y'all let her do that,
bro? You's a rat.
I feel like you a rat. You a rat lover.
You don't feel like you on paperwork.
Yeah, you's on paperwork, homie.
You on paperwork, you rat ass nigga. You on paperwork, you rat ass nigga. You told on niggas from inside, you bitch ass nigga. You's a rat. Documented, nigga. Documented rat.
You finished, Wes?
You a piece of
shit. Nigga. And I'll be, hey, look, check this out, Terrence. All that rep, I don't give a fuck. On Paru, I got a rep. Blood, we can meet. We can line it up with Stunner. I'll beat your ass. And whatever you want to do after that, I do that too. All that penitentiary, I'm a penitentiary nigga too, nigga. If you want to meet, we can line that shit up, nigga. And I'll beat your motherfucking ass. You's a bitch. Nigga, that shit don't work with me. I ain't no industry nigga. I don't give a fuck about no stories. We all got stories. But your bitch ass then told on all kind of niggas and out here running niggas' names, nigga, like you got that right rank of respect, nigga. You don't got no right rank of respect, nigga. You's a motherfucking rat, a disgrace, nigga. You disgraced your name. You, nigga, what the fuck is you uttering my name for, nigga?
You finished?
Answer my question, bitch. I want to smoke. Hey, look, bro. He give me, I swear to God, I will beg Stunner to line it up. I will beat your ass, nigga. You's a bitch, and you know you's a bitch. I don't give a fuck about them stories. We all got them, nigga. And some of us still making them.
Hey, Wax, sound like you sucking Stunner penis. That's what you
You's a bitch. Gangsta, you a real hoe. You's a real rat ass bitch.
You's the rat.
You's a rat.
You's the rat. You's the rat. You a rat.
Hey, yo.
Did you not tell?
Hey, shut up. Hey, yo, sound like you been sucking Stunner penis.
Did you not tell?
Hey, your two homies
You
been
need Stunner to
sucking
take care of you, you little bitch.
You suck Boosie's dick.
You's a rat, you little bitch ass nigga.
Dirty rat motherfucking faggot.
You's a
rat ass.
I
knew you was a fucking rat.
You might want to roll up out of here, gang. You's a rat, nigga. Don't know about nigga. You niggas don't regulate how we do this. Who the fuck said
LNT?
Let me tell you how you know Wack.
on your lips, nigga.
You don't run nothing over here.
Let me tell you how you know Wack not a real dude. Because if Wack was a real dude, he's slick rat right now.
Oh shit, worlds collide. 50 Cent just posted Andrew Schultz.
He has a problem with somebody.
He's right.
I'm starting to be like, yeah, we might need to look into
Think how scared.
If 50 got a problem with somebody, we might need to look into, because he don't just have random beef for nothing. It felt like that initially, because when we were coming up, there was this song, How to Rob, where 50 was just going at everybody.
Yeah.
And I think this was this form of like getting attention in a incredibly like volatile art. Say again?
6ix9ine.
Like, yeah, on some 6ix9ine shit. But older Fifth is like a little bit more pointed and targeted and who he's talking about. And it's getting to the point where it's like, we might need to look into.
And to your point about how he's fearless and think of how scared everybody was to go at Diddy. That's not even on some cancelable shit. That's on some, we're actually frightened. Yeah. You would hear whispers. You wouldn't hear people. 50 was just saying things.
50 might be the GOAT, bro.
50
might be the GOAT of GOATs because that motherfucker hasn't changed a bit, and he's been in the most cancelable business that there is, which is Hollywood. Yeah. And he hasn't changed a bit. His jokes hasn't changed, hasn't bit his tongue for nothing. He must have something on these motherfuckers.
He's had vitamin water money. He's had money to lose for 20 years.
Yeah. 50 to go, bro. 50 to go.
Yo. By the way, I was also thinking about something too. As 50 told Diddy to file for bankruptcy, 50 himself filed for bankruptcy. Right? Which I think, that was like one of the most like controversial things, because people used to think about 50 as being like just unlimited rich. And then he files for bankruptcy. Then people are like, no, it's a strategy. And damn, I mean, shit, he's created wealth afterwards. So shit, maybe, 50 maybe just be the GOAT, man. Fuck all that. Anyway, this is, somebody told me to watch this part of the Charleston White and Cam Newton interview. Let me hear this.
Gay.
Wait,
Jada Pinkett Smith. Number one, Will Smith.
Gay.
Jada Pinkett Smith.
Fucked up. That's 2 words. Bitch. Funky bitch. Yeah, bitch. That's the wrong word come to mind in bold letters.
Adam 22.
Master. Yeah, he a slave master.
Sexy Red.
Whore. Yeah, stomp down dirty leg hoe.
We're gonna have to bleep that. You trying to get me
Well, you asked me what's coming to mind.
This man trying to get me flashbang. Oh my goodness.
I like Suki. I met Suki in person though. I like Sukiana. Real sweet young girl.
What you think about Suki?
She real sweet in person.
No, give me the one word for Suki.
Freaky in the motherfucker. Little motherfucker freaky. Yeah, that motherfucker freaky. Freaky. Freaky.
Brittany Renner.
Hot. Yeah, hot. Yeah, that motherfucker look good in person. Yeah, hot.
Could you take Brittany Renner serious?
Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, shit yeah.
Could you have a child with Brittany Renner?
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me some free game. Like, how would you approach a woman like Brittany?
You gotta handle her rough. You gotta be a dominant man to deal with Brittany Renner.
When you say rough, you're not talking about domestic violence, rough.
Yeah, domestic violence.
Oh man.
No.
No. You gotta handle her rough. You gotta be a dominant man to deal with Brittany Renner.
When you say rough, you're not talking about domestic violence, rough.
Yeah, domestic violence.
No, man, no.
Yeah, well, you asked, nigga. I'm telling you, yeah, she one of them ones you gotta kick in the ass sometime. Slap her across her head, bitch, sit down somewhere.
No.
Man, ain't being Uncle Curtis done it, and they stayed together 40, 50 years. All good relationships, somebody got to take an ass kicking somewhere in the relationship. That's the only way y'all gonna stay together.
Right, we're gonna cut that out.
Man, ass daddy. Man, everybody got to whoop. Man, you can't tell nigga he can't whoop his hoe and she getting out of line. She the kind of hoe you got to whoop.
So the woman that you was with, you put your hands on your woman?
I will if she take me down.
No. Have you ever put your hands on your ex-wife?
No.
Okay, thank you. So all that shit that you talking is
I done slapped the shit out my baby mama.
Huh?
Yeah, I done slapped shit out my baby mama. Driving, bitch. Yeah. Hell yeah, I done open here and slap the shit out of yeah, hell yeah, I slap shit out of my bitch.
No.
That's my bitch.
No.
Man, you deal with your bitch. You discipline your hoe how you discipline yours. I'm gonna discipline mine how I discipline mine. And yeah, man, you got to kick some of them in their ass. I wouldn't give a damn what now.
But I just put like, look, I'm telling you.
Granddad and them said that.
I'm telling you as a man, and I gotta hold you accountable. if I were to ever see you put a hand on a woman, it'd be a hard time for me to see that, Charleston. Just real shit.
Just be willing to go to jail or go to hell if you get in fact me and my bitch. Nigga, that go my brother. You better leave me alone about me and my bitch. Nigga, you better go home. Nigga, it's me and my hoe. You better stay out of this.
And then, boom.
That's how niggas die.
That's cool.
Me or you gotta die about this bitch.
And it's
And now both our mamas sad.
The Vegas odds got me winning that fight.
Man, this ain't about no fight, nigga. We got to die behind my bitch. You interfering with me and
You
my
don't
bitch.
even love her.
Nigga, I love my bitch.
How you gonna love her and you gonna put your hands on her?
Same reason you whoop your kids and tell them you love them and this why you doing this.
No.
It ain't no different. So think about this concept. You tell
I
your children, I'm doing this because I love you. So why I can't whoop this hoe?
And that's why I'm gonna whoop your ass because I love you. Because I'm telling you, I have to tell you that ain't right. So I'm gonna whoop your ass and send you on your way.
Marvin Gaye had to kill his daddy, or his daddy killed his son for one of them for getting in fucking about that bitch. That's how don't get in that, man.
Listen,
don't get in that.
If I see a person putting their hands on a woman, I'm gonna put my hands on them because I love them.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you that ain't.
I'm
we not
shooting
doing
out anger. Yeah, I'm shooting out anger. Man, nigga ain't got no business getting in my business. What I'm saying, it's my bitch. Nigga, you better leave us alone. Now everybody finna die. Cause you want now your kids finna be without their father cause you want to save this bitch.
I'm gonna be at home.
You don't know that.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna be at home.
Because what ends up happening, it's always the good guy that loses his life. It ain't never we done watch this situation hold, so that's why I don't get into domestic shit. If I see a nigga whooping this bitch, I mind my business.
Yeah, that's some sucker shit.
Cause I done got in far before and the bitch say, it's all right, Blue. Oh, okay, shit. This what they do.
Charleston White, y'all. Charleston White. Yo, hey, Cam Newton, you trying to play that white knight for camera. Stop it, nigga. You not about to jump into every random. Yo, If you know that couple that squabble, sexy redditor nigga with an ankle monitor, she said she pulled out a gun on him and he pulled out a gun on her. They play like that. That's how they get down. That's how they give it up. You go playing about her, she'll smoke you. Just let you say that, man. All right. Wait, what was I gonna watch again? There was something else. I felt like there was something else. I was gonna react to something. What was it? What topic am I missing? Oh, y'all want me to play like some old shit, man. Y'all want to play Superhead on Jamie Foxx show? Yeah, she's just a hoe. Does she talk about Diddy? She not talking about Diddy. I know she called out like Tigger.
Women being pissed on. This is Foxhole Radio, and to just let you know, we've been told by Foxhole and Sirius Radio to monitor what we say.
Who said that? Stop.
Somebody says, yo, talk about the girl who shot a manager. She got locked up. We told you she was gonna get locked up. Rapper shoots manager. She got locked up. So rapper Kivani from Florida, she got indicted for murder after she shot her manager on camera, and then she got hit by a car, and then she ran away. The reason why I won't play it here because it showcases the murder. The reason why she's getting charged for murder is because she was getting abused before or hit before, and it was not necessarily a stand your ground situation. She was allowed to. Actually, this was Florida, right? Actually, didn't I predict that this wasn't going to be no case? Oh shit! Let me watch this off camera first. I forgot.
Surveillance video obtained by NBC6 shows the moment a rapper allegedly Hicks get out of the white Lexus parked on Northwest 2nd Avenue.
Okay, so she gets
the
out
driver
first.
gets out of the car and he and the woman are seen arguing. The dispute gets physical and they start hitting each other. A second man gets out of the Lexus and also starts to attack Hicks. Then both men are seen on top of Hicks in the struggle. Video shows one man slamming Hicks to the ground. Moments later, all three get up and Hicks is seen walking in the opposite direction. Hicks then reaches into her purse, walks back towards the two men, and starts shooting as the men run. Her manager is hit, purse, and Hicks shows one also starts to attack. The dispute gets physical and they start arguing. The dispute gets physical and
here we're at. Okay, I'll put it on the screen. I won't play the whole thing. Here's where I think this thing is going to matter. So she's charged for murder, but remember, this is a stand your ground state. I think, you know, in stand your ground law, you have no duty to retreat, but that doesn't apply if you're the initial aggressor, which means if I come to you and I slap the shit out of you, you then start beating my ass. If then I pull out a gun and I shoot you, given that I was the aggressor, that is not stand your ground, that is murder, because I was the initial aggressor. Now, it doesn't really show it here, but it appears to me that the woman, this is her and her manager, she slapped him or did something to him first, which kind of makes sense. Which guy would just randomly slap a woman unprovoked, right?
It gets physical.
Like, you could kind of see her hand before it does the cutscene, right? Look, it looked like she's about to slap him.
Dispute gets physical,
right?
And they start,
and they're saying then he starts putting hands on her, right? But the way it's gonna, I believe, and I could be wrong, and we're gonna see how this plays out in court, because she's the initial aggressor, she slapped him to start off the confrontation. So then he starts squabbling with her. Another guy comes out and gets in the squabble. But again, it don't matter. Now, no, here's a reason why it's going to be a big thing, because, you know, women act like they're retarded dogs a lot of times. Like, a woman could slap you 15 times, you hit her once, you beat woman. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you beat me up. Like, yo, you hit me like 15 times. What are you talking about? So I'm wondering how the genders are going to view this, because they might view it as, yeah, she slapped you or she hit you, you shouldn't retaliate, right? And if you didn't retaliate, she wouldn't have shot you. So you should have took the slap and let it go. But of course, in the eyes of the law, if she initiated the violence and he continued it, right, he's actually standing his ground. So if she then gets a gun and shoots him, that means she just committed cold-blooded murder. Right? Does that make sense? Somebody said, oh, she provoked him. Yeah. It's not like she was just getting beat up on. It looked like she exited the car, confronted him at the back of the car, right?
The driver gets out of the car, and he and the woman are seen arguing.
Yeah.
The dispute gets...
Look, you see her hand moving? Which kind of leads me to think she either shoves him or pushes him, punches him, or slaps him.
It's physical, and they start hitting each other. A second man gets out of the Lexus and also starts to attack Hicks. Then both men are seen on top of Hicks in the struggle.
I don't like how this person is kind of like, at least he's saying something different than what we're seeing. I don't see them hitting her at all. If anything, I see one of them trying to hold her hand as if she was hitting them. You know how it goes, right? Like if a woman's hitting you, you might hold her hand. It doesn't seem like they're squaring up and swinging on her. That's what I would imagine a guy who's hitting a woman, if they're claiming it's a real scrap between a man and a woman, is doing. It appears look like they're trying to either stop her from hitting them, and then this other guy that jumps in, it looks like they're just trying to get her to the ground and get her under control.
Video shows
right?
one man slamming Hicks to the...
Did they slam her to the ground?
Shows one man...
Oh, maybe it's a slam, right? Or did they put her
Hicks in the struggle. Video shows one man slamming Hicks to the ground. Moments later, all three get up, and Hicks is seen walking in the opposite...
I don't know. I need a full video.
Direction. Hicks then reaches in...
Also, here's the thing, too. I got to take this off camera again. I think you're right. Somebody who's just said in the chat, she shot them in the back.
To her purse, walks back towards the two men.
Yeah. The first shot fired, she shot when the guy back was turned.
And starts shooting as the men run. Her manager is hit and collapses on the street. The other man gets into the Lexus and drives off, slamming the car into Hicks. The Lexus reverses before driving off. Hicks gets up and runs away. The victim died at the hospital. Hicks claims it was all self-defense and that her...
Hey, chat, this is another reason why you mind your fucking business, chat. Remember what we just heard with Charleston White? This is a proof of why you mind your fucking business. You know the guy who died ain't the guy who we're seeing here. He's not the guy who died. So this guy right here ain't the one who died, unless I'm wrong. He ain't the one who died.
and the woman are seen arguing.
I think he's just a driver.
And the woman are seen arguing. The dispute gets physical and they start hitting each other. A second man gets out of the Lexus and also starts to attack.
And I think this guy right here, he's the manager.
Hicks. Then both men are seen on top of Hicks in the struggle. Video shows one man
Okay, so this guy was again the passenger. So I think he's the manager. This guy was the driver.
Slamming Hicks to the ground. Moments
right
later, all three get up and Hicks is seen walking in the opposite direction.
She about to take out the gun.
Hicks.
Look, she's taking out the gun. You see a guy just close the trunk. He's the driver, the guy she was first arguing with, right? So the first guy she put hands on, he's closing the trunk. And then he's going to go back into the driver's seat. The guy who gets shot is the one who hops out the car, hops out the back seat after he sees them fighting. Goes to show you, man, you see people getting it in, nigga, mind your business, nigga. Mind your motherfucking business, nigga. Mind your business. Mind your business. Or nigga, walk away. You better walk away and call the police, man. Call the police, man. So the guy who got out, and you could say he got out to beat her up, if that's what you want to say, or he got out to maybe try to stop the situation, he's the one who got killed. He gets shot right here. She shoots him in the back right here. I won't show that part, even though it's blurred out. And then the other guy who was arguing with her, he hops in the car. So the guy had collapsed right here. The other guy hops in the car and drives off, leaving everybody.
Slamming the car into Hicks. The Lexus reverses before driving off. Hicks gets
the other dude over here dead.
Up and runs away. The victim died at the hospital. Hicks
and the girl ran over here. Sad story, man. I don't think she's gonna beat this one. I don't. I don't think this is gonna happen. Somebody said, "Oh, she was." Who was standing on business? You think she was? Shit. Fuck. Sad story, man. Okay. All right. Anyway, let's get our recap of the YSL trial real quick. Or actually, before I do that, let me see what this person was talking about. Superhead talking about Diddy. Superhead Diddy.
You know, now all your money is coming. So, if you want more than she in the second.
The fuck? I probably got. They were calling him Puff Daddy back then. Or Sean Combs. Where's the video y'all want me to watch? Superhead. Is it Tigger? I don't know.
Really? Who said that, Fox? And I thought this was a free for all. You know they.
Fox, who said
I've been getting called faggot for the past.
Oh shit! I gotta chill with this. That's when the F word was like legit. Give me the proper name of the video and I'll play it. Otherwise, let me try to just find this YSL Law and Crime update for like the first week of trial that we could get caught up to speed on what's going to happen next week and how this trial has been this week. Let's see. We need something in the last 24 hours. We can't find it. All right. We'll just use this.
He got in my car.
Melissa Dees Roser says she was in a minor fender bender on January 25th, 2013, and then a man stole her car. An APD captain investigated the case as an undercover officer and testified about his interactions with a man later identified as Trontavious Stevens. At prosecutors' request, we're not showing the captain's face.
There was some middle fingers. There were some gang signs being thrown. I cannot tell you what they were.
He then testified the man flashed a gun.
He pulled the pistol from his pants and held it down beneath his waistline while pointing the barrel at myself and my partner.
This is the first overt act listed in the indictment, which prosecutors aim to prove is racketeering. It involves Stevens, an alleged co-founder of the YSL gang. Multiple attorneys questioned the investigators' claim of seeing gang signs.
What was the gang sign you saw being thrown on that day? No idea. No idea? None.
Okay. And you agree that if a person is flashing their gang signs at you and then they point a weapon at you, that's criminal gang activity, right?
I don't agree with that.
Okay.
An APD sergeant testified to a third overt act in the indictment, referencing defendant Shannon Stillwell.
And you charge my client, Shannon Stillwell, with marijuana?
Yes.
You did not charge Shannon Stillwell with any gang charges?
No.
Prosecutors charged Stevens with one count of conspiracy to violate the RICO Act, but he took a plea deal last year.
All right, so I believe that day, I think they only mentioned Thug really about there was maybe a stolen gun that was found in his possession. So we're gonna have to go back to that. Hey, I do want to post this. Remember Joe Budden that got assaulted, or some dudes who like punched him or whatever. He got in a fight in some club or some shit like that. Apparently, the nigga who punched him is now doing an interview. Listen to the interview.
Was me grabbing him up and God. So that's what's the I don't know, like like I don't know about the bear hug. He ain't use that technique on me. He just got a bad habit of walking with flip flops, and I should have just stepped on his toes. Yeah.
So he was in the club with flip flops?
Yeah, man, with the little flip flop again, man. I don't know what he trying to promote. He said, I ain't know why a bunch of people didn't jump on me. It was a one-on-one. Regardless of what, you would have had to let me beat you up. Just was punching the floor. I was even near him there. By then, he was just dizzy. Like, once he was getting up, I think he was in the water or something. Dude, he was swinging that. I don't know what the he was swinging at, man. I feel like a bum. Something like, oh, I panicked. Yeah. I swung. I didn't even know who the fuck was that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know it was Joe Budden.
Yeah.
The was me grabbing him up and
God.
So that's what's the I just popped, and he dazed, like it's like he fell asleep standing up, and then he just woke back up. Oh, I didn't even know. I guess he said I didn't know who got hit. We said who? He said I didn't even know.
He said he didn't even know he got hit.
He said I didn't know who got hit, and then I realized, oh, it's me who got hit. He fell asleep standing up, and then he woke back up. We rushed each other, and then like that, and then I guess he fell, or he got back up first, whatever.
Yeah.
Wait, the goon who had a fight doing an interview about the fight?
But I know that all that he said, the bear hug, right, too.
Yeah,
the wiggling and all that. He was like.
He said it was a wet floor. Y'all fell. He said the wet floor saved you, and he bear hugged you, and then you wasn't moving.
Yeah, he's like, and I was trying to
yeah,
some weird he was doing. Or he was harassing me in my DM. Yo. He went on IG with Queen Flip. Oh, bro, this was humble. Yeah, he looked like I just popped, and like a female that got beat up behind. Remember, that's the overnight. That's the next day.
Yeah.
So it's like nobody know nothing yet. So he's not even talking crazy how he was. Remember, because he's like, and then mad humble with it, right? Because he's like, damn, let me see what's gonna come out first.
Yeah.
He harassed me for the next few days. Video. Got the fans harassing me. Video. I'm like, y'all crazy. He should be thankful to me of my decisions. And that's real. So I'm not really Not really.
Basically, kind of like, I guess that it only was what it was.
Right. I mean, who goes to a situation unprepared? Like a female that got beat up by.
JJ, you tapped in with P Films. What's the word, man? Looked like things had died down. It seemed, it felt like things, because that was years ago. We talking probably 2015 maybe. So things seemed like it died down. It wasn't much going on. And then I guess Joe goes on Wallow and $1 million worth of game. And it's kind of like, it seemed like Gillian Wallow was bringing up Tax's name to kind of. It seemed like they was trying to see what his reaction was.
Nah, it wasn't really like that. It was like them dudes know. They got a lot of help from that man too. Like, you know, that man really mentor a lot of people, you know?
Yeah.
In the good way too, not even on no crab in a barrel shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So from what I've seen, shout out to Saxstone. I don't know him. Yeah. So it's just crazy, man. Like I said, look, he did a lot of things that crashed his career, you know, in a way with. But I don't get it because we live in a world where we're supposed to be like no snitches, right? Mm-hmm. Then the thing with Taxstone with the Troy Ave shit came about, and then it's like, so hold up, so I don't understand what's the tug of war about. Do snitch, you know where we at, you know the quote, you know the streets of conduct, shit, you know, shit like that. It's like, it's cold out here. So, but then when I noticed that we talking about Troy Ave, we ain't talking about, it's an entertainer. So yeah, everybody got a name, Taxstone too, entertainer, right? Yeah. You know, he's somebody behind that name too.
Yeah.
You know, so it's fucked up, you know. But even through his even through what he's going through, man, like, you know, he's still mentoring people. He's still reaching out. He's still giving out game. Like, it's not like dude is different. Dude is different. Like, I ain't gonna lie, dude is different. Dude is like a whole like streets though.
Probably what it was, but when Joe was giving his opinion, and I think that's when he kind of, you know, he said it straight out, what you said earlier, like, yo, Taz could suck my, you know, what was the thoughts, like, watching that, what was your thoughts when you seen that?
I didn't think, man, you know, I was just free tax, man. Free Taxstone, because it's like crazy.
Yeah.
You know. He's my, you know, he's like, you know, like I said, he's a idol to me. You know, to be like, you know, something like that, bro. That's what I know. And you know, a lot of information I heard from this shit, like, you know, is real information, because, you know, Taxstone for some reason had a leak audio and was talking, and I was like, oh shit. Yeah. So that's how, you know, I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
You know, so I was like, oh, that's what's going on. All right. It was in a leak audio, and he was just talking and everything. I'm like, oh. So I got the leak audio. I'm like, oh, all right.
God,
you know, I'm a fan, man. I'm a super fanatic, man. I gotta get his side of the story somewhere, somehow.
Yeah.
But nah, free Taxstone, man. You know,
if Joe Budden was to walk into the room now, you know what I'm saying? He just walked in. What would be the first thoughts that run through your mind, or the first act that runs into your mind?
Nothing. You know, got beef. I mean, there's no problem. It was on the one. I don't know what's the issue.
Gotcha.
Like, you know how they said, like, oh, they was gang assault. I was like, damn, y'all niggas trying to take me to jail for gang assault? Nah, let me cop the plea real quick. Nah, it was a dolo.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's like, damn, what the fuck? It wasn't even a clout move. What the fuck? I mean, Joe Budden waited like 4 days. He waited like 4 days. 4 days. He was harassing me in my DM. Yo. yo, where's the video? Where's the video? Like,
What is he saying? He's saying, where's the video?
Yeah, yo, we got it. Because I guess he assumed I had a video because I was like, oh, you ain't see the video, huh? And I was talking about really like the fucking, like the disrespect shit that he be doing and all that. Like, as a fan, like, you don't be seeing what the shit you be saying?
Yeah.
You know, I guess he took that as like a video from that night. Like,
yeah, somebody recorded
right.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I guess. But I'm saying, like, if it was, what's clout? Like, what's the meaning of clout? Like, because the allegations, I'm hearing all these people talking, they don't even got no stories, no my side of the story, nothing. So look, they, what's like for real? What's clout? Like, you know, like you gotta record, right? So like record on top of that. It's mad shit too that you could, you know, mix it, right?
Bro, you're doing an interview about the fight.
I'm like, oh, somebody gave the drop. The goons came. Text on goons came. These like false allegations. They came. Oh. And did what they did. I mean, that shit sound planned to me. I think cameras would have been already recorded on the low. If there was a clout move, right?
Yeah. What do you think when you see people go out there and put their own narratives out there without having any hard evidence of what occurred? What do you think about that?
No, really. I just like, because it's like, I mean, I DM or something like, yo, what's up? Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, I'm not DMing every podcaster and all that type of shit.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't know. Sometimes, like I said, you said clout move and people looking for hurt you. But there's other people gotta get jobs done though too. There's jobs out here too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know, but it was not a clout move though.
Yeah.
You know, that shit would have been recorded, been out.
Yeah.
All that. And it's funny because it happened in the club. I know his bitch ass went and bought the fight videos, probably paid him not to drop the video. It happened in the club. See, something in the club. Think about it. Like, really think about it.
Yeah.
Who you think stopped that? Come on. For real. Who you think stopped them from releasing that? Come on. He waited to see if I was gonna drop a video. That's why he stood shut for mad long. He went on IG. He was harassing me all day. I'm like, yo, bro, shut the fuck up, man. Nigga went on IG with Queen Flip. Oh, bro, this nigga was humble. That nigga looked like a female that got beat up by her nigga. He was, remember, that's the overnight, that's the next day.
Yeah.
So it's like, nobody know nothing yet. So he's not even talking crazy how he was, remember? Because he's like, yeah, and then mad humble with it, right? Because he's like, damn, let me see what's gonna come out first.
Yeah.
He harassed me for the next few days. Video, got the fans harassing me. Video. I'm like, y'all crazy.
You know, a question that people gonna ask: how did he know it was you?
Nah, because I seen somebody sent me the zip the drip shit.
Oh, okay.
He like, some niggas beat the shit out of them niggas. But like I said, if people worrying about the wrong things, I think, because it's like gang assault. That's gang assault, man.
Yeah.
What Joker sat there and ran with that.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what type of nigga this nigga is. For real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
he said I guess he said something like, I had to make a few phone calls and call call his peoples off and tell them to chill out or whatever.
Yo, I gotta say, it's funny, right? It's funny, right? Because today I'm with my.
Damn, Joe was squabbling with a nigga with skinny jeans. It's like skin tight jeans.
I took to my mans and shit, my brother, and I'm like, yo, I'm on the phone with him. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to go over there. And since that happened,
yeah,
I've been seeing bad little weird cars, because I know my ears. I know, and I'm like, what the fuck? Today I'm chilling on the phone earlier, and I'm like, I see some nigga, this nigga riding around in some ambulance car, no tents, coat all tied up on his fucking head. And I'm like, Jersey plates. I'm like, Spins. 3 minutes, come back. I guess he see where I went towards. I guess he thought like I was more farther than he tried to pop up. What's up? And that nigga almost crashed. Nigga almost died in the ambulance. You know what I'm saying? But it's entertainment though. I think it was a joke though. I think it was a joke. I was playing it. I think it was a joke. It's entertainment though. Like, yo, these fans is crazy. I think it was entertainment though, for real. I just said, what's up, with my hands up. That's it.
Do you ever, I guess so you ain't really worried about what's going on, or you kind of feel like, yo, you know what, aware, attentive, that's it?
I mean, he kind of surprised me for not like really calling the police for real, or taking it to like a case or something, honestly speaking. But I think that he should, like, you know, listen. He like, I think it's more like a, you know, I should be thankful. He should be thankful to me of my decisions. And that's real shit. Real. So I'm not really.
Basically, kind of like, I guess that it only was what it was.
Shit, right? I mean, who goes to a situation unprepared?
Gotcha. But so, you know.
But it wasn't like that though. It wasn't for that though. I was just drinking. I was trying to smack some ass, and then I ended up smacking him. Type shit. And I fuck with y'all. I fuck with y'all. Play entertainment, man. For real.
Got you. Let's talk about La Brim. You know,
yeah, man, we got to bring back the jobs in New York City, man. This man could have been working construction, could have been help building a skyscraper or something like this. Come on, man. Brother, you're better than this, man. Running around here, listen, don't make and repeat the same, ill and poor choices that, others have, because it hasn't really paid off for a lot of people. All right, man. Okay. What else? Somebody says, yo, Rob, thank you for that. He says, yo, Diddy got to be in Dwight Howard DM asking him if you want to take that. Holy. They might have linked up already. What else I was saying? Tim Trussell, thank you for the 10. Says, yo, put me on. I got to give you the rundown about Peso Pluma and his Sinaloa cartel connection and how he actually started beef with El Mencho. Skip Bales Burner, thank you for the 2. He says, Amber Rose spoke on you at No Jumper. Yeah, and I violated her last time around. No Promo, he says, can I cover the Sue Surf plea? I kind of talked about it a little bit. He got 5 years. Usually we don't see that in a federal RICO case. I think that was rather light, and I think it's good for him. Now, he won't get out on parole, but he does have to do 85%. I think he's been locked up for a year. So 85% of 5 years, let's see what that is. That's about around like 4 and some change. He's been there for 1. He probably got 3 more years to go. Come on. I think he's fortunate. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I do think his plea is going to have people thinking it's something else, because you don't usually see people get 5 years in a RICO. But, again, I have no reason to think that he did. What else? Arian of thanks for the 5. Someone said, how do you feel about Charlamagne's comments on Diddy's situation on Brilliant Idiots? Kind of sounded like they were towards you. No, I don't think they were towards me. Charlamagne's in a different position than I am in, and I think Charlamagne is kind of hearing his opinions about this topic and how carefully he's trying to do it. I think he's trying to say he rather not be the person that jumps to conclusion or even talks about something that he doesn't know is true, because I think especially with him and, some of his situations, he's been the person where people are having those discussions about him. I'm not saying he did anything of the sort like Diddy, but I think his lack of eagerness to kind of even speak about some of these, things in general is because, his own personal stuff. So, I can't tell another man what he should do or what he should not do. But all I do say is I think everybody should keep the same energy. If everybody's saying that we don't discuss Diddy and his allegations, we shouldn't discuss nobody's allegations. We shouldn't discuss any allegations that's not proven in the court of law then. And as long as everybody's sticking to their rules, I think that's fine. I think when you make an exception for Diddy, I think that point you look kind of a little crazy. And not necessarily him, but I think a lot of people in media. So. Somebody said, talk about end of year streaming numbers. I guess you're talking about artists in particular. I probably won't cover that today. Let me play this clip because y'all keep saying it's this.
There's dogs being fought.
Yeah.
There's
women being pissed
on.
It's not a good thing.
This is Foxhole Radio, and to just let you know, we've been told by Foxhole and Sirius Radio to monitor what we say.
Who said that?
Who
said that, Fox?
And I thought this was a free for all. You know
Fox. Who said
I've been
that?
getting called faggot for the hour, but nobody
stopped.
I'm trying to mute
called
that.
from upstairs. Said,
You tell we're talking about Jamie being a homosexual and fucking his mom.
Freedom of speech. We're just.
But I guess that's how it is on the totem
Is
pole.
Howard Stern been getting monitored?
You know what? It's because I'm black.
And you are black.
You are a nigga. Racist ass serious.
I am.
Hold on. Stop, Fox. Stop.
Allegedly, you saying happened.
That's not true. Memorial Day, Miami weekend. I walked into your hotel room and smelled like straight asshole. And then after 2 hours of sucking your dick, you let me get to the bedroom. I pulled the sheet back so there was blood all over the sheets. And then I seen your asshole and it was cut to the white meat. Let's be honest, Tigger. If we're gonna talk about it, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
That didn't happen. That did not happen.
Let's talk about it, Tigger. Okay, fuck it. It didn't happen.
So what you saying is?
What?
What you saying is?
I love you still.
Wait. I just want to analyze what you saying.
Nigga, they ain't no analyzing, nigga. She just told you. Bust it over. Let's get to it.
You saying that she sucked my dick while my asshole was bleeding for 2 hours?
Yes, it did. I did, because I loved you that much. I loved you that much.
Corinne, I tell you what, you can keep on with all of this. I'm glad you're getting checks. I'm glad you getting money.
Hey, she ain't getting paid from us, nigga. We want to know what the real is.
Nah, nigga, don't get mad at me, nigga.
Listen, I want you to remember who sent you money to feed your son.
You did.
When you said there wasn't no food in the refrigerator.
Absolutely.
I want you to remember all of this. Because you know what? I can guarantee ain't no man, there ain't a man alive on the planet. I tell you what, I'd give you $1 million. You find a nigga say he fucked me in my ass.
$1 million? I hit it.
Let's call Tyson.
I did it.
I knew she was lying.
I hit it.
Let's call Tyson Beckford right now. Let's call Tyson Beckford right now.
She's
I think she's calling out more people.
You said Tyson Beckford?
Let's call Tyson
I
Beckford
believe
right now.
Tigger. I believe Tigger.
Wait a minute.
I believe Tigger.
Wait a minute.
Fuck that.
I need
Ain't no
quiet right
shame
now.
in it. Ain't no shame in it,
I
baby.
need quiet right
That's
now.
all
Tigger.
good.
Believe
You know
Tigger.
what? Hold on, everybody. Listen. Let me say this. I love women. I love women that love women.
He does.
I've never in my life had a man get behind me. I've never gotten behind a man. That's not how I do.
Because you take it on your back, baby.
Excuse me?
What?
She said, I hate to say it, but I feel like this is the first time I watched Mike Tyson fight Evander Holyfield. I couldn't believe it.
Listen, Fox, and I mean this to my heart. I'm not here to argue with her about it.
You better.
You know why? I don't have to.
Because she's a skank.
It's not true.
There you go, pimp. Tell him it ain't true.
You're right.
True.
You're right. It's not true.
At
It's a
all.
lie. It's all a
It's
lie.
not all true. So
all a lie.
it really doesn't matter. You could keep telling the story. I tell you what, you present some evidence. Show me where it happened. Show me the blood. Show me any dude. Find me a dude that tells me he got with me.
You want me to find you a dude, nigga?
Find the dude.
Yeah, bitch. Okay, at the end of the day, the truth of the matter is that
the blood. Yo, Tigger, it's Fox, man.
I believe you, Tigger.
I believe you, Tigger.
We down.
I don't believe
this.
we're having fun, we're having fun, but on all seriousness, Tigger was my best boyfriend. He took care of me and my son. He was there for me and my son. And that's real shit.
Him out.
We having
Threw him under the bus. That's
fun.
It's hard for me to believe skanks. Because let me tell you this, man. And again, you see, because I don't know Cassie to be a low moral whore, like a woman who was getting passed around and rejected by many men in the industry, I'm able to believe her more. The reason why you can't believe a low moral whore is because women innately become resentful when they're used and abused for their bodies. Everybody in the industry fucked them. No one took them serious. No one gave them kids. They realized after multiple years, maybe a decade in the game, all they could remember is that they have 55 different species of fucking semen stuck in their throat for life, and they have nothing to show for it. No money, no house, no nothing. They're now aging, and now they're resentful. The same guys who fucked them, they start using that encounter against those guys because they feel like it was a unequal trade. That happens a lot. Get what I mean? So when it comes to women who are like, it's like a, like a Selena. You feel me? Like, why do you think she lies so much? You know what I mean? All these dudes done fucked her for free. Nobody. So now you get resentful after a while, and you almost feel like it's like, fuck these guys. You know, a lot of these whores, that's how they are. Like, the biggest whores, they think in their mind, they're like, fuck that guy. I fucked him, or whatever the case is. And they think they're getting the better of you. And they actually get to a point of resentment where they feel like they have the power in their control when they could either spread rumors about you or at least ruin your reputation or expose you for cheating or whatever the case is, because now they're like, yo, yeah, I'm sticking it to you, right? Moral of the story, don't believe whores, man. Again, not saying don't believe women. Don't believe women who sleep around, because usually they develop bitter resentment from that. Let's keep listening, though.
It's a foxhole. It's a foxhole, and I got in his hole, and that's all that matters.
Whoa.
Okay,
Wow.
now. Tigger.
Hey, boy, I'd hate to see if she didn't like you.
Hold on, Tigger. Hold on.
Hold on. You got in whose hole?
No. I'm saying I got under your craw, didn't I? I got in your craw, didn't I?
Listen.
You called in, nigga. I ain't talked to you in 5 years. Now you talk to me?
I'm going to tell you two things. Fox and them called me because those are my boys and they know how I get down.
We love you, brother.
Yeah, and we all love you, Tigger.
You know what? And second of all, I tell you what, keep doing what you're doing.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
No, she shouldn't, because she's saying the wrong shit.
You know what?
I know what I saw. Hold on, I know what I saw, though. On some real shit.
You know what you saw.
Hold on, Tigger. You gonna lie and tell me that when I came into that room and I pulled back them sheets and I saw all that blood, I was like, man, you was a murderer bitch in here, and you laughed at me. You gonna lie to me right now and tell me I didn't see that shit?
No, that happened because that did happen.
You didn't fuck no bitch. Your asshole wasn't white, nigga. Your asshole wasn't to the white knee, nigga. Come on, let's be real.
This is disgusting.
Why people get? You are a shit.
I'm about to go jump in the ocean right now.
Yo, dog, there's nothing wrong with it. Why you can't be real with me? Why you can't be real with me,
We'll get a
Tigger?
colonic after this nigga.
Again,
why you can't be real with me, though?
I hear what you're saying. Ain't never, ever.
Your asshole wasn't white. Your asshole wasn't white, nigga.
No, never.
White meat? It wasn't down to the white meat, nigga?
I tell you what.
Tigger, I was sucking it. I was there.
You was sucking his asshole?
Keep doing what you're doing.
Man.
Hey, Tigger, what's up?
Claudia,
I want you to be honest.
Tigger, I'm a friend of yours. This is Claudia. What's up? How you doing?
What's up, Mom?
How do you feel about this? Because she did acknowledge the fact that you did look out for her and that she's saying this about you, and this is the second time. Like, how do you feel about this? Like, do you want
It's only the first time. I've never said this about this nigga ever. Y'all asked me, so I'm answering the question.
No, but I'm saying we heard about it, like...
You heard about it before, but not from me.
So I'm saying, like, how do you feel? Because you guys had a friendship, so...
I clarified the whole situation. She didn't bring it the first time. Somebody else brought it up. I tried to get in touch with her to ask her how the fuck somebody like you could say something like that.
Right.
And nobody would any of her people would let her talk to me.
Right.
So, I mean, long story short, like, I believe in karma at the end of the day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't
Carmen Electra?
I believe in her too. I believe in karma at the end of the day. You know what? It wasn't because me and her were intimate that I sent her money for her child when she said she didn't have food.
Right.
I sent her money because I liked her as a person.
Absolutely.
And she can suck a mean.
Dick sucking.
No. Tigger's a good dude.
Let him talk.
Tigger's a good dude. Come
I
on.
don't want to see any black child go hungry, especially if I can help. So she can continue on with the lies and all of that.
I told you I said she mentioned Diddy. Like, I've heard this before. She's the only one that made this wild claim, but you know, I don't know, Tigger. I can't really speak nothing to these allegations or not.
It doesn't make a difference to me. I know who I am. I know I like women unequivocally. I know ain't no man
unequivocally. That means he is not lying.
And Tigger, fuck that. I bought your rim, so fuck it.
That's what's happening?
Tigger got rims, nigga?
Tigger, we gonna have you come in next week, man.
You should come in, Tigger.
And fuck Jamie in the ass.
I believe Tigger. I know
Tigger, you
Tigger's
better,
funny.
Tigger, you better not fuck me in my ass.
If it didn't happen, you need to come whip her ass.
Cause my ass is tight.
I believe Tigger.
You fuck around and spring a muscle.
Hold on, y'all. I only called in because some friends of mine that I work with a lot, and we are really cool outside of working, called me and was like, yo, she talking reckless. So I want to say the area. I'm going to say this one time, and I'm going to say it for the last time. I've never had my asshole put in my asshole.
There you go.
It's a lie, nigga. You know you lying. Listen, it's all good. We accept it. We're in Cali. It's
No, we don't. Accept it.
We accept it now.
You're an accept that. I love Tigger.
I
believe you, Tigger.
Tigger, I believe you.
I believe you because she wrote a book in bad English.
I believe I can fly.
It's Foxhole. What's cracking?
Yeah.
And it ain't Tiggers. Let's go to the song. And
Tigger, I believe you, nigga.
I believe you too,
Thank you for
Tigger.
calling in, Tigger.
Thank you.
Well, all right then. I feel like I've watched that before. Somebody says at the beginning. Bruh, we watched this already. Somebody said rewind.
You could say the things that allegedly you saying happened.
That's not true. Memorial Day, Miami weekend.
Like, I don't get it. Superhead Jamie Foxx show? Maybe is this?
Confession. Okay, listen, yeah, my agent thought it was a great idea. No, but it was a song. I thought it was cute, so I used to go around singing it. I know a chick named Superhead. She gave Superhead. And I just thought it was cute. And then people just thought it was about me. Because it is super. That's not my fault.
That's the respectable part. Let's go.
So
since you was 8.
I just knew I was gonna be on there.
No,
That's
she
what I
talking
wanted
on
to
the
do.
show.
So once I went on, it was all good, and she was great and gracious, and we had a good time. But the thing is that when you sit down next to Oprah,
Did you teach her any
Your first book. I haven't read your second book, but
counseling and treatment and medical.
You fucked up puppies and shacks.
Loves me.
Wow. Or he did.
Because I saw you when you were with what's my man's name?
The Shaq.
No, not Shaq.
Mr. Marcus.
Now, what did you say?
Mr. Marcus.
Now, Shaq didn't want to kill you for what you said.
That was fucked up.
No, Shaq loves me.
Wow.
Or he did.
No,
you
everybody's still friends with me. We're good.
I have a question.
You got pictures on people.
Claudia.
I do have pictures.
The nails are out. The nails are out.
No.
Then that's what it really is.
No,
you say that it's all about you being raped as a kid, but it's really about you having your pussy as ransom.
No.
You're holding people at ransom with your pussy.
No, what it's about is that
Pussy is a beautiful thing.
No. What it's about is when little black girls get treated fucked up when they're little kids, they grow up to be fucked up adult women with baggage and shit and issues. And we fuck your lives up because we're all
You
fucked
didn't
up.
fuck my life up. You fucked up puppies and shacks.
I almost had a chance. I was trying to get you so you could
I know. You saw what happened when I found out it was you.
Tell the story, Fox. Tell the story.
Tell the story, Fox.
Tell the story.
I saw. I gotta be honest with you. Corinne is Corinne is very pretty.
Yeah.
And she threw me off.
Right.
But I knew something was wrong because why is this pretty black girl all on me right now?
I was not so on you.
Yes,
nigga.
you was, nigga. Don't sleep. You's a lying ass nigga. I can see it in your weave. Anyway. So I'm on my way to Tarzana, and she did not. Usually when I drive to Tarzana from Hollywood, they turn off on White Oak. Because they not feeling me right now. She was on my ass like Starsky and Hutch getting back to the crib.
I was in your car. Wasn't I in your car?
No, you weren't, nigga.
You took me to my car. You took me to my car. Okay,
I did do that.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
That's a gentleman. That's a gentleman.
Yeah, that is.
No, it's not.
That's a gentleman.
That's a nigga trying to get some. Go
I
ahead.
sure was.
That's a gentleman. That's what gentlemen do.
I was trying to lay it on your forehead. Anyway, we get back to the crib, and I said, "Look at this beautiful black girl that I'm about to." As I'm getting undressed, I said, "Well, damn, you know,
undressed."
You said she was on the Oprah Winfrey show. I said, oh, I got a smart girl.
Right.
Somebody intelligent. She was on Oprah Winfrey because Oprah Winfrey would never have someone suck pennies on.
But I had no shame in my game with that. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I was at the time, and we went to Florida. We got invited to a Puffy party, the New Year's Eve party. Went to the party. You know,
all dudes.
Yeah. Nah, it was actually a good party. You know what I'm saying? It was on South Beach, right?
Right.
So then we go to the house, and then he invited us to the house because he wanted to go to the club afterwards, right? I was like, okay, cool. So Superhead is with me. You know what I'm saying? Karen is with me. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Superhead.
Yeah. So she takes me. Puffy calls me outside. He's like, "Hey man, you know that girl you know about the girl you with?" I was like, "Yeah, nigga. Yeah, everybody know about. You know what I'm saying? What's happening?" You know. He's like, that's the devil, man. You know what I'm saying? I was like, "What you mean that's the devil?"
The devil got a pretty mouth.
Yeah, and I was like, "What you mean that's the devil?" You know, and then he was like, "Yeah, man, she videotaped you with fingers in the booty."
That's a new
You know
movie.
what I'm saying? I was
The
like,
devil
"What?"
sucks
Like,
penis.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
Rewind. I heard a penis and a finger in the ass going, what?
She said he
So Puffy tells you that
she will videotape you with fingers in the booty. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah,
You
what
know
does
I'm
that
saying?
mean?
Confession.
So then I go back in the house and I ask her, what the fuck are you talking about? He
Well, you
said
wanna
you're a
ask him?
filmer. No, I did ask him. He's just like, whatever. He went off and did his thing. And I was
Was
like,
he limping?
He walked away and the nail fell out his boot.
No, I'm gonna clear this shit up because I'm not gonna have my name. I ain't gonna have my name out there crazy like that.
Go ahead.
So then she say, I told him what he told me, and she was like, oh, she started laughing like a motherfucker. I'll tell you later. So then I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna make a big deal of it, whatever. So then then I guess he's had some prior incident with her that he don't want nobody to know about. You know what I'm saying? So we get into the truck. He said, let's go to this club. So everybody followed the car. The car is fucking silent. You know what I'm saying? We get to this club, and then we walk in the back way. It's a VIP lounge. Ain't nobody in there. And then, the club is going. It's all jumping. And then I'm sitting there with old girl. So he's doing his business. We go down and get a drink. We sitting there bobbing to the music, and then she point over the corner. It's two dudes kissing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay. Then there's girls in the club too, and then she point another direction. It's another dude over there like butt ass naked.
Hey, whoever is trying to tell me how to get to this thing, clearly.
Jamie gonna do it.
So you saying that the leotard with the back out was masculine?
I'm just saying, in his world it was.
The nigga wearing the riding boots was rapping.
In the oil.
Yo,
yes.
you know what? I'm not gonna sit here and just go for that anymore. That's my friend.
I'm just saying the nigga shop at Bed Bath and Beyond, nigga. That's how I'm just.
So do I.
I'm just getting that. I'm just gonna get into
So do I,
that.
Johnny motherfucking man.
Hey, nigga, she called him out.
Well, I'll tell you what's going on.
I like Sean.
Niggas is going to jail.
So much of a lady.
There's dogs being fought.
Yeah.
There's
women being pissed
on.
It's not a good thing.
This is Foxhole Radio, and to just let you know, we've been told by Foxhole and Sirius Radio to monitor what we.
What, fuck
nigga?
now?
Stop. What,
nigga,
Johnny?
shut up, nigga. We got Tigger on the line
What?
right now. Yeah, bitch.
Yo,
Yeah, you
Tigger,
talking all that shit, bitch.
Talk to him.
Let's go.
Tigger,
What's
give
up,
me
Tigger?
something, Tigger. Give me something.
First of all, how are you, Mr. Fox? How are you?
All right, somebody sent me in a wild goose hunt. Anyway, this might be the last story I covered today. Chat. In a very, I don't even know to call it shocking or disappointing. Have you seen this, man? Apparently, Ruby Rose has met up with her #1 spender on OnlyFans. Okay, homie looks like this, and here's the proof that my boy done spent $62,321 on Ruby Rose. Okay, that's disgusting. All right, for all of that, nigga. No, let me go to Ruby Rose. For all of that, nigga, you could have just offered to buy some pussy from her, man. Now, I'm not saying she sell pussy or nothing like that, but god damn it, nigga, what the fuck are you? Look at this guy. This is a nigga who be paying for OnlyFans, but I guarantee you talk to this nigga, he gonna be on some fresh and fit shit. He gonna be like, yeah, the red pill. Like, I guarantee this nigga right here is one of them niggas who be like, these are the niggas who be like, yeah, Myron, get that hoe. Really, because they be tight because they paying for the shit. You know what I mean? But, yeah, this exactly looks like somebody who paid $62,000. Well, actually, it doesn't look like somebody who paid $62,000. I wouldn't think he has $62,000 to drop on Ruby Rose. But he do look like the guy who be subscribed to OnlyFans. Now, I'm wondering where they met up. It says world famous truckers. I'm wondering how they met up. And would you even trust Let me ask you a question, because this happened to me before. A girl I was with, and there's really big simps, like, in the world. She told me that a guy, like some random guy, hit her DM, and I guess he had sent her money before. Like, he was like, yo, here's $500. Go do your nails. Just take pictures of them in blue. She did it, right? But she got the money. She was like, oh, shit, $500. The same guy basically wanted to pay, it was like $1,000 or $2,000 to be on the phone for like 2 hours. Now, the first thing, I wasn't with Shorty then, but now I was with the Shorty, and it's not no current shit. It's way back. So she tells me, she's like, yo, this guy wants to give me like 2 bands for me to be on the phone. Now, chat, I'm asking y'all, if y'all are me, do you tell your girl, nah, yo, you better go get that fucking 2 bands? Or do you be like, man, if you do some shit like that, man, I can't fuck with you no more? What would you do? I know you say get that 2 bands. I'm going to be honest. So after that, which I think low-key homie had a suspending habit of eventually trying to get her to meet up, because then he offered her more money. I think it might have been $5,000 or something of the sort. And it was for her to be on like a 1-hour dinner date with him. Right? And I think she did do the phone thing. I think I was like bitching about it, but I didn't say yes or no. She did it. I just felt like it was weird. I just felt like it was weird that a nigga could purchase my girl. You know what I mean? That was just weird to me. Like, I'm like, damn, a nigga could just buy this chick that you with? What the fuck? What type of shit is this? And the next time when homie offered money for the dinner date, I just looked at her. I'm like, bro, like, no. I'm like, nigga, at this point, the nigga's about to just pay you the fuck. Yeah, it's clearly it was getting to that realm where, okay, $5,000 for the date, the 1-hour date. Maybe be like, oh, I'll do $10,000 for like a date and movies or something. I don't know, or dinner and movies. And then he might just be like, yo, bro, here's $20,000. Let's fuck. That was just weird to me. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it was kind of weird watching her even process it, because I don't know, maybe I give women too much respect. But most women, like, I don't know, or maybe I'm like stuck in the 90s or the 60s or something. Most women will sell their bodies. Like, that's what I've realized. Most women, if, you know, I'm talking about grown people, by the way. Because, you see, when you're young, and like when you're like you ever play these games with like people like, yo, how much would it take for you to do X, Y, Z? And they give you like $1 billion? Yeah, all right. These same girls that say they would never fuck somebody for money, they would only do it for $1 billion. They're in the club sucking niggas off for $250. Trust me. So as they get older, they got to pay bills and all that. I've realized a lot of women, like, they kind of see either sex or they see their time as very tradable for money. Or maybe it's a woman I'm dealing with, you know what I mean? Or I've dealt with, you know? I just think it's odd. Like to me, if a girl is down to even negotiate a price for her time or to pretend to like a nigga, I think that's weird. Or even take compensation for, I know it's not necessarily sex, but like, you know, there's sexual activity going on one, even if it's on OnlyFans. We're like, you know, there's these weird niggas that'll send money in of them whacking off and they want the girl to rate it or the girl to, like, you know, give them instructions on how to come. It's like, I just think that's kind of weird. Somebody said if a woman wanted to pay me 2 bands to talk on the phone, would I say no? So that's not what you're getting. You're not understanding like why I was opposed to it. It's not necessarily about the conversation on the phone. It's about what it leads to. Once a woman is down to trade certain things that usually isn't a sellable item, right? Which usually is their body, their time, them pretending to care or like somebody, it's a slippery slope before that said person. Put like this: if your girl would take, if your girl would take, let's say the dinner date, the $5,000 for the dinner date, right? 1 hour dinner, blah blah blah. If that nigga gave her $50,000, she'll suck his dick for a minute. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Yes, I'm telling you. Like, I wouldn't put it past no girl at that point. I'm telling you the truth. It's just about the price at that point. I literally just think it's odd. But I've watched women who would be very offended if I even said, well, okay, maybe you're not fucking him, but you're basically trading certain type of shit with the illusion of intimacy on his side for money that's headed down the route to prostitution. Those same women would get really offended, right? They'll get offended. But these are the same women on Twitter that would be like, yo, listen, you know what I mean? If you fucking on me, just pay for my hair and my nails, which is kind of the same thing. You just kind of prettied up in a different way. Just pay for these necessities that I would have to pay for myself, and the probably grand total was $1,000. But yeah, that's like, I don't know. It's weird when I see women kind of disguise the fact that they're down to sell themselves. And I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a man. Because, you know, I've obviously most of us, man, we've never been in a position where we're treated like purchasable commodities. Where if you want to see her naked, it's just, you just need to pay a fee. If you want to see her fucking put a popsicle up her fucking asshole, you just got to tip a little bit more. I think it's odd. To me, it's just odd, bro. Somebody says ain't all women. You're right. But I'm going to be honest with you, as I've been seeing more and more women increasingly be open to that, while there was a huge, for a long time, I thought it was a minority. Like a very, very small minority. And of course, you can make the point saying, yo, this is just such easy money. They're not actually having sex. But I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know. What do you think this guy does for a living? We need his credit card info. You think he does stocks? Nah. You know what's so funny? I wouldn't even think that she would be his type of girl. I would think this nigga is like Bad Baby's, like, you know, #1 subscriber. But best believe whenever he gets married, it's going to be a woman that probably looks kind of like Ruby Rose. Some black chick. He probably's fetishizing the fact that she's black or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Somebody say he's a crypto whale. Nigga, he's a whale, all right. I just don't know if he's a crypto whale. All right, what's his crypto wallet if he's a crypto whale? What is it? Yeah, he looked like a tattoo artist. This is how all the tattoo artists look like. That nigga. Nigga said Ruby Rose is so bad. Yeah, she is. Hey, if you're Ruby, you know, because I think Ruby's biggest talent is her look. #1, how long do you think like Ruby's just gonna be like? I think she has that space in hip hop of just looks great, amazing, right? You know, everything fades after a while. How long do you think that lasts? And also, could she like even legitimately like? Could she like have kids and shit like that or nah? Because I think as soon as she has kids, she's washed, done. And not like she won't look good. It's just that they ain't never the same. Somebody said 32. How old is she? I know she was in college not too long ago. Ruby Rose age. She's 26. Oh, she got 6 more years. Yeah, she just got to stay away from having kids. Scotty here, you told me to interview this dude? Who the fuck is this guy? Yo, somebody say, yo, this nigga spent spent 63 racks, and she ain't even touch him in the picture. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta palm them cheeks. I gotta do one of them pictures where my hand is like this, and I got that creep face on, like, you're like, yeah, for real, bro. 63,000? You better do that little Ice Spice shit where you bent over, and I'm at least like gripping the joint. Feel me? This nigga got to look like he been beating his dick like a slave to motherfucking Ruby Rose. Holy shit. All right. Anyway. Zanny from Houston, man. I don't think I'm going to be looking at that, but thank you for sending it. Somebody said once her sex tape leaks, her career is over. Hell nah. Ruby's bad, man. To keep it real, I don't think Ruby Rose might not have another hit song left in her. She got to drop the tape. If she dropped her tape on some Sexy Red shit, but it was fire, like she was going like Ash Cash on the joint, oh my God. Nigga, she might run up 50 million on OnlyFans. Anyway, chat, I'm finna get off here, man. I appreciate y'all. I've been rocking with y'all for the last 7.5 hours, and I appreciate every one of you guys for sticking around. I'll be back on tomorrow at, I can't tell you what time, but I'll definitely be back on tomorrow, okay? I didn't get to all the topics. I didn't get to the 6ix9ine topic today, and I did want to, I kind of watched earlier, my man Speed. He had this girl that cheated on him. I don't know why I was like caught up in a drama with like Speed and like whoever his girlfriend is, but she cheated on that nigga with a TikTok nigga. That shit was hilarious. He made content out of it, so it was kind of good. So I want to cover the 6ix9ine thing. Maybe a touch on Peso Pluma since we're gonna be talking about some Spanish speaking music kind of stuff. Also, I want to touch on the Speed Aiden stuff, or not Speed Aiden, Speed. Well, Kai jumped on the stream too, but Speed getting cheated on. That's number 3. And then there's probably a few more things. Boosie versus YG, that's number 4. And yeah, just give me a list of anything I missed, and I will be back on tomorrow. Hopefully we could get it in. All right? Chat, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me each and every time. If you guys haven't copped any merch, djakademicstv.com. Please go support, cop something of the sort. If you haven't gotten the newsletter, let me know. I sent a very heartfelt, or maybe I ain't hit send yet. I wrote one, though. Very heartfelt letter about just the last couple months and even the last couple years, what we've been going through, and good things. It's going to be a way to directly communicate with the core to chat. All right. By the way, I want to appreciate all the people who have been here, whether from day one, you could have been tuning in from 2011, 2012, the War in Chirac era, could have been afterwards, Drake and Meek, could have been the Uzi and the Clout era. You could have been tuned in ever since this whole Diddy thing, and I appreciate you guys for rocking with me. I hope I could give you the entertainment you seek, and also the I don't want to say necessarily knowledge, but information to make you feel fulfilled, at least from a news and a media perspective. All right, appreciate you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Go and enjoy your day. I'm finna go, play with my dog and my puppies, and I will be back tomorrow. All right, love y'all. Talk to y'all tomorrow. Now I gotta see if this works. Yeah, it does. All right. I'm out. Love y'all.